how things would work.
Well, there's these bloody ghasts hanging, the piglins hanging from the
Well,
ghast.
yeah, so
That doesn't happen, does it, Mumbo?
So I think I'm actually kind of partially responsible for that, which is weird. Like, so I sent a picture of like a boat underneath a ghast, and then that kind of ended up in the film, in a way.
Oh shit. Oh man, can I have a little sit as well?
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell.
Is that nice? You enjoyed today?
Can I have a bit of your water, please?
Yeah, I actually haven't drunk anything from it, so yeah.
I've got a knife there.
Just in case, you never know. Someone knocks on the van at night, you can give them an old poke. That's why I keep the ice axes here as well.
Jesus
Just like, you know.
Jesus fuck! Jesus fuck!
Welcome back, everyone. For today's video, we are back with round number 1 of the 2026 FIDE Candidates Tournament being held here in Cyprus. Now, there are a lot of
In Cyprus?
The tournament began with the ongoing situation in nearby countries. I won't elucidate too much on that, but what I will say is that there were some questions whether the event would take place here. Now, when all was said and done, one of the players did drop out of the event, that player being Humpy Canero in the women's section, but ultimately the tournament has started here in Cyprus in spite of things that are going on in the world. So we're back with round number 1. As always, I'm playing against my compatriot, Fabiano Caruana. This time, of course, I have the
I would absolutely not play there. Absolutely not.
Fabiano in the first round of the candidates. The reason is very
Are you
simple.
crazy? I would not play in Cyprus at all right now. Especially if you're American like Hikaru. Are you crazy? Nah, you are insane. Are you got ball of steals, you know what I'm saying?
Something funny going on.
I don't know, man.
So that's why I played Fabiano in the first round in 2016, 2022, 2024, and now 2026.
Wait, how is that even allowed? That shouldn't even be allowed.
Time in a row in the candidates, and Fabiano opens with the move knight to f3. Now, Fabiano normally plays move pawn to e4.
That actually shouldn't be allowed.
So much time to prepare before the event, it didn't come as a big surprise that he played knight f3. So I go d5, we get c4, e6, g3, and now I play the move d4.
Wait, that shouldn't even be allowed. Wait, why is that allowed? I'm confused.
Now here, Fabiano plays the move e3. In a previous tournament, the US Championship, Fabi actually played the move d3, and after knight to f6 and knight bd2, castles, and knight to b3, he had a very long game against...
Wait, nah, this is actually terrible by the chess organization, or whatever it is.
This time around,
I don't know, bro.
E3, and now
Knowing that you have Americans there,
knight takes pawn, takes,
and
get the move b4.
Iran literally goes for every single American right now, I think. Well, actually, maybe soldiers, to be honest.
And now
yeah, I just wouldn't do this at all.
And now
You guys got crazy balls, though. I respect it, I guess.
Now, this move was a very slight surprise to me. The moves that I looked at in this position were bishop to b2 and the move pawn to d5. Knight c3 caught me off guard, and that's why I spent 17 minutes before playing knight to f5. Fabi plays bishop to a3, and here I play the move rook to e8. Now, it's worth noting that in this position, you'll notice, according to the evaluation bar, that black should be a little bit better if you play this move knight takes d4, or maybe the engine changes its mind. But it's a very, very double-edged position and very hard to judge. Now, I will mention that initially my plan was to take this pawn, and after queen to a4 to play this move b6 here, sacking the rook, but I ultimately couldn't really judge what was happening in this position after bishop takes rook, bishop d7, queen to d1, takes, bishop takes rook, takes, and the move f3. Now, as you'll notice, the computer actually gives black a big advantage here after the move a6, but without knowing exactly what was going on, and the fact that I've sacrificed 2 rooks in return for 2 bishops, it's very, very hard to judge what's going on. Now, the computer...
Bro, just pick 4. Are you crazy?
I really didn't know whether to go for this or not during the game because it's the first round of the tournament. You can do something like this. It's very aggressive, but it could also backfire spectacularly. Now, in retrospect, I do think I probably should have gone for this, all things being considered, but ultimately I played the move rook to e8, saving the rook from being captured. Here we got to move pawn to d5, and now I play the move knight to d4. Now, every move here is very, very critical. Initially, I wanted to take the pawn on d5, but after rook to a to e1 here, black is a little bit behind in development. You have 3 pieces that haven't been moved, the queen, the bishop, and the rook, and I just didn't know what to make of the situation. Now, the computer, of course, laughs at everything. It says takes, 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 and here, apparently, after bishop to e6, black is fine. Actually, I should go back here. Sorry, takes, 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 and queen c4. And apparently after c6, black should be fine, but with white having 2 bishops on the diagonals, maybe a move like queen to b4, hitting the pawn, and the lack of development, it's really a situation where you have to make a judgment call, and ultimately, it didn't feel right intuitively to go for this. So that's why I played the move knight to d4 here. Computer doesn't love it. We get queen to a4, and now I play the move b6. Now, at this point, you'll notice that I'm down 30 minutes on the clock. It's not a situation where things are looking good, because one thing that I did not mention in the recap yet is that the time control, or at least the first portion of the time control, there is no added time. Straight up 2 hours for 40 moves, no added time. So if you get low on time with no increment, things could turn out very badly. So we get the move rook a to e1. Here I play bishop d7, queen to d1, and now I play the move c5. Now, because Fabiano spent so much time on this rook e1 move, nearly 40 minutes, I had already planned my next couple of moves with bishop d7 and c5 regardless, and I also did this because it's the plan that I liked, but additionally,
Okay, and I give you a crisp high five.
So we get bishop to b2. Here I play rook to b8,
hold on.
a4, and now I play the move a6. Now, I had a feeling this rook b8 idea with a6 and b5 might be a little bit slow, but ultimately I chose to go for it because it's the first round and I didn't want to make things super complicated. Now, after a4, what I should have played here was this move pawn to e5, creating this nice bastion for the horse on d4. Computer likes it. I didn't know what was going on after knight b5, a6. Apparently, there's knight to a7, which neither Fabi nor I saw. Very, very strange computer move. And apparently, white is slightly better. But this whole position is very, very tricky, very delicate. And because it's the first round, I really want to try and steer the game towards something that I felt was a lot calmer. Now, in retrospect, this was a mistake. I should have tried to keep the game as sharp as possible. Pretty much. Here, Fabi takes. I take. We get knight d5. And now I play the move queen to d6. Fabiano trades. He goes rook e4. And now I take the knight. We get trades. Bishop d5. And here I play the move bishop b4. Now, what's really sad about this position is that, as you'll notice, I am up 20 minutes on the clock here. And anybody who watched the game on the live feed will notice there was a moment where I came very close to picking up the pawn and moving it. Then I put my hand back down. I started thinking, and I decided to play this move bishop b4. Now, this move bishop b4 is by no means a huge blunder, but had I played this move g6 here, almost certainly this game would not have been interesting later on. I, of course, say that because I don't want to spoil things for those of you guys watching this recap. Now, the reason this move g6 is
hello,
such a
Tab
good
Wolf.
move is that if white
What's
plays
good, man?
this move h4, after h5, king side becomes completely locked with both sides having symmetrical pawns, and as we'll see later on, this would have stopped all of the ideas that Fabiano would come up with in a few moves. So instead I go bishop b4 here. We get h4, and now already it's a situation where I have to be extremely careful.
Crazy BESTIARY update, dude.
Get this g6 h5 set up very easily. Perhaps I should have played g6 anyway and played the move queen to f6 here, but I was actually a little bit worried about king to g2 with ideas like rook to h1 and rook to h4.
What do you mean? How am I rich? I have 700 million.
White plays king g2. There's d3 here with the idea of rook to e2, which draws very easily. And if white plays d3, I'm in time to go rook to e5. And after takes, king g2, king g7, and rook to h1. Apparently, here I can play the move pawn to b5, and there are no problems. But again,
I have more in my bank.
It's very easy to play. It's very difficult to go for this. There are ideas like queen to c1 here, trying to check the king.
I sold something yesterday, and it sold for like way too much.
It's not super obvious. So after h4, I decided to play the move a5, and this is really the start of going in the wrong direction. Now, when I played a5, I sensed there could be a little bit of danger on the king side
but
here,
I don't think you
but
understand.
I didn't really understand how serious it became.
I sold something yesterday. I sold like a helmet for 6.1 billion, and now armor sets for like 4 billion, I think. So I got a little
at the same time, it does
money.
nothing to stop white's idea of playing h5, king g2, rook h1, and rook h4, as we'll see in the game. So we got the move d3. Now I play queen to f6. This move is a mistake. If I was going to go for a plan like what I did, I probably should have played queen to e5, trying to go queen e2. The other move.
Oh my god, this lobby. Why is there no good lobbies for? Oh, I need grantees.
Now I can play g6 and h5, close the king side, and the
I still need money though. Like I really do need money bad.
And if white plays h5 here, I can now play the move.
Because here's the thing, I'm going for 100 billion purse, and that's gonna take a while.
I have rook f5 here, and I should be okay. But instead, I play this move queen to f6. It's a terrible move, because now Fabi plays king g2, and at this point, if I ever go g6, white gets h5 here, and maybe this is still okay, but after rook to h1 and rook to h4, without knowing this is fine, it's very difficult to play. And if I have to play a move like h6 and we get this position, for example, the rook's coming to f4, there's queen g4, queen d7, the pawn on d4 is weak, and at this point, it's going to be very, very difficult to defend, even though the computer says that it still should be a draw.
100 million would change your account? How?
King g2, and here I play the move queen to e5 after a long think. This was a mistake.
I mean, yeah, you should just get some money then.
Play the move pawn to g6, but ultimately I didn't play g6 because after
I have a lot
I
of
thought
stuff to sell.
King g7 and rook to h1 was going to be very scary. It leads to the same line that I mentioned before, where I could play h6 and get this ugly pawn structure. So I didn't really want.
I think I can get to like 60 billion if I were to sell a lot of stuff right now.
G6,
but still, I need 40 billion more. So.
Wait, sorry, not g6. What was I going to say?
Yeah, it's not enough.
Oh, no, sorry. I played queen to e5 here. I'm confusing my lines because the game just ended. We get queen to f3. When I played queen to e5 here, this was also based on a miscalculation, because after queen f6 and queen g4, my idea here was to play the move pawn to g6, h5, and then the move queen to f5
here.
But
Wow.
queen takes d4, bishop c5, and the move queen c3. Material is... White's going to be up a pawn here. I guess black can still save this game with queen to e5. This
I'm not going to give out money though, because the last time I
now
gave out a lot of money, I got wiped, so let's not do that.
So the whole position is hanging by a thread.
There we go.
Now, the great news here was that I was up a lot of time, but having played some bad moves on consecutive turns, I really start to panic here, and I play this move bishop c5, and this is a terrible decision. It's a very passive move. It temporarily guards the pawns, but again, it does nothing to stop White's inevitable plan of bringing
half the people who come in the chat just ask for more money.
So, here I play the move h6.
And it's so easy to make money. I don't really understand
now you start to understand
the
why
difficulty.
this position is so dangerous, because White has this great wooden shield, the bishop on d5. The rook is becoming super active, and it's going to require incredibly precise defense here in order not to lose. Now, to make matters worse here, you'll notice that I've also burned through my time advantage. Now the time is even here, and it's just a very difficult spot to be in. So I play queen g5. Fabi plays queen d1. I play queen to e7, and now we get to move bishop to c6, attacking the rook. And after rook c8 and rook to e1, now White's rook is free to control the open file. The bishop is very active, and it's very, very difficult to play.
You need like no gear to be able to make like 30 million an hour.
And now I play the move king to
That's
f8,
how easy money is now.
Here we get queen g4, and at this point I'm just trying to make time control, because that's really all I can do. White has so many great ideas with the queen becoming active, the rook coming to the f file. It's just a very, very bad situation to be in. And objectively,
you just grind shards.
So I go king f8. We get queen g4. I play rook d8. We get queen to e4. I go king g8, stopping the queen from entering. We get queen to f5, queen d7, queen f3, and now I play the move rook f8. Bobby plays rook to e5 here, intending to create the double stack and pressure the pawn. I go bishop d6, rook f5, and here I play the move queen to e7. Now we've reached time control at this point, so the game goes on, but with White having this active bishop, the queen, and the rook,
which one? I'm unsure. I don't know which ones, but I know there's a lot of options and that makes a lot of money. I've just seen it on YouTube. And I heard a lot of people talk about it. So.
And here we get to move rook to f5. Now, it's a real pity, because I've obviously been struggling for the last 10 plus moves, but when Fabi played rook f5, initially I actually thought that I maybe was back in business with this move rook e5. Now, after the game, Fabi actually asked me why I didn't play
to start off, you could just max. Have you maxed out forging yet?
That he had actually missed himself, which I'll now show, which is after rook to e5, White can sack the rook. I can't take with the pawn due to the pin of the king. If I take with the queen after queen to c8 check, king can't escape here. After rook e8 and takes, it's simply a back rank checkmate, and the game ends. So I can't take with the queen. If I play the move rook to g5 here, attacking the queen and the rook at the same time, white has rook to d6, attacking my queen. And after take, check, and queen f8, there's a beautiful finish with bishop to h7, checking the king. And after takes, white takes the queen and wins the game.
Maxing forging.
So after rook takes f6, the one other line I have is rook takes e4, resacking my
And
own
it
rook.
looks
Pawn takes
this.
rook, I have to take, and after queen c8, king h7,
And once you
and
buy
queen to
this,
f5, takes,
you get
takes,
50
the white
hunting
king
fortune
coming
for
from the center of
shards,
the board
which is really good.
immediately. White is completely winning.
That's like absolutely OP.
So I end up playing the move queen d7, we get queen f4, bishop g5.
That means
f3,
one more
and
shard
now I
every
play rook
time you
c7.
get a shard.
Bobby takes the pawn, bishop d5, rook e6, queen g4, king f8 takes. And now we've reached the end game with queens on the board where I'm simply down one pawn, and I knew that this is just losing. However, even though this position is completely losing, I'm just
And
gonna
maxing
continue
out
to play
forging.
on
You will
because
make, I
only
think,
pawn they're opposite
350 million
never
if you
going
max
to
everything
have.
forging island
So we
based.
get bishop d7, I check, I go here,
And then,
queen
yeah,
e6,
you
queen
can
e8,
use that money
bishop c6, queen
to
e7,
start the hunting
queen
stuff.
e8, and now I play the move bishop e5. Bobby plays
And
bishop
then
d5,
you should
I
unlock
go
way
queen
more money.
c7, bring my
Methods
king
that
in,
way.
king d6, bishop e4, and now I play the move king to e7. Now, I'm
And then you
actually
can
very
do
surprised
shards
to see
until
that
you can
apparently
either
king to
max out
c5
the
here
farming
was the
setup,
best move. I
or
actually
you just keep
considered
doing
playing
shards
this move, but
until
I
you
thought
buy
after
weapons
queen
and
d5,
stuff
king
to do other
b4,
stuff.
queen b5, and king to a3, that white has some way to checkmate this king. I thought queen to b1 here was very strong. Maybe it's
Always
not.
number one rule, never sell
Queen
a
b1
setup
apparently
to
was
do
bishop takes g3,
another
which I did not
grind.
see at
Just
all.
use the setup
But after king g2, I guess the
to
computer still thinks that white
get
is
enough
winning because
coins
after
to
queen
do another
b1,
grind.
There's going to be some issues with my
I
king
don't want to
getting
do forging.
checkmated
Well,
on the a file here. And
well
there's
then we
really
have a big
nothing
issue
that I can
here.
do.
Well,
So
that's
I go king to
okay.
e7.
So
We got bishop g6,
I don't know what
bishop
to tell you
f6,
though.
check, check, bishop f5, bishop e5, and now Fabi plays move
I
f4.
kind of like forging.
Now I knew at this point that I pretty much can resign, but I'm still just playing moves out of inertia. I play bishop e5, and here Fabi inexplicably plays move f4. Now queen to e6 here
So
would
just
win
do
on the
forging
spot,
and get a
because after
turn.
king to f8 and bishop g6, black cannot stop both the checkmates here with the queen and the bishop. If I go here, there's simply checkmate. If I go here, there's checkmate on e8, so it's GG on the spot. After king to d8, f4.
Just having
f6,
finished forging
white can
island is a
simply play
huge
move king to
benefit in the
h2
future.
and reach a classic Zugzwang position. If I move the queen, it's checkmate. If I go here,
I mean, it
it's
depends how
checkmate.
efficient
If I
you
go
are
here,
doing Demon
there's
Slayer.
check, and then
Like,
bishop
what's your
g6, and
efficiency
you
right now?
immediately. So I simply
If you're
have
not
no
that
moves
efficient, then
available, and I
yes. If
resign.
you're kind of efficient,
But Fabi
you
instead
could just
plays
go for
f4.
e9,
I
right?
go bishop f6,
That's
king
kind of up to
g2,
you.
queen d6, and now we get queen b7 and king f8. And here Fabi plays move king to f3. Now, after king to f3, white should be winning in this endgame. But this is a terrible mistake because after the move queen to e7,
But
now white has to trade the queens
if
off
you're
the
using
board.
crimson, you should
Take
keep the
pawn,
crimson
for
armor.
example, after check, check, I can simply
You
make
can keep
a
the crimson
draw by
armor for other
repetition
stuff,
here.
but you
White
can
king
sell that
never
like Atlas
escape.
split, I guess.
And if you were to play a move like queen b8, I simply block, and there's no way to avoid this trade of queens without me getting a perpetual. So Fabi plays the
FD,
only
damn.
move here to keep
Yeah,
the
you
loyal,
don't
which
need
is
FD.
queen to a4,
As I
and now
usually
I
don't
trade
say.
the queens on e4. Now I would prefer not to trade the queens here, but it is opposite color bishops. If I don't trade the queens, I know I'm losing, so why not hope for a miracle? So I trade. I play bishop e7, e5, bishop e4, we get bishop d3, here I go queen e7, bishop g3, and now Fabi plays move f5. Now this is some really poor technique from Fabiano because in this position there are multiple ways to win. King to f5 is probably the cleanest way to win here. After I play a move like bishop h2, white goes g5, after takes, white can take with the f-pawn and push both these wide peoples up the board, or even a simple move like king takes g5 is also completely winning, because what white will eventually do is white will go h6. Actually, I should say what white will do is play king d5, and at the right moment here, white is going to play h6, and after takes, check king f7, white will go bishop e2,
I mean,
and the two
150
pawns
seconds
simply
per
gonna roll up
pause
the
on
board,
average.
and white will win.
Damn.
But Fabi instead plays f5 here. g5 and king to f5 both win. Instead, he goes f5.
So you're just
and
barely
now
killing
plays
it in time?
d7. Now, when I played king to d7 initially, I actually made a miscalculation here. I thought that when I played the move king to d7 in this position, g5 was not possible because after takes and f6, it looks like after takes and h6, the white pawn's going to get through and white will win the game. But here I have a very sneaky idea with king to e6, h7, and now I can play the move bishop takes e5, and after queen, I go f5, checking the king, and I take the queen and win the game. However, After f6 pawn takes pawn, white can play the very nice move.
I mean, what's your
F5
budget?
here,
Like,
and
what can you do?
E5, H6, the king
Like, what's
stops me
your
from pushing
options
my
for
pawn,
money?
and this H pawn rolls up the board, becomes a queen.
Because the only method I explained was
So I actually
when you
saw this
start
when I
from
played
zero.
King D7. Fabiano here spent a lot of time before playing King to D5, and now I get to play the move Bishop to
And
H4.
I guess you aren't
and the
starting
game
from zero,
once
so it's
again
kind of
goes
different.
on. Now, when I played Bishop to H4, I knew that
But
I
you
stopped
still
the
should just
G5
max out
idea.
forging
I had
island,
a
in my
feeling
opinion.
this was still losing.
Because it's good for the next
But
forging
here Bobby
update.
plays move F6. Now, this move is a terrible,
And it's also going to be good
from Fabiano.
for now. Like,
He played
just
this
to
move
be
'cause I think
done
he was
with
getting low
forging.
on time. In this position, apparently,
There's a
King
lot
takes
of Skyblock
D4
XP,
is
it's a
one
lot
the
of
ways to win this position.
strength,
What should happen is
you
that
get a lot of
Bishop
attributes,
G7,
knowledge and shit.
G5, Bishop G5. And now,
you get a lot of
I
hunting
believe the way
fortune
that white
for
wins,
many
if I'm not
money-making
mistaken,
methods.
Actually, computer saying you just
That
repeat.
basically
At
can
some
be,
moment,
there's
I'm
every
curious
kind
where
of
the
skill has a
breakthrough
money
is
making
gonna
method
be.
related
Bishop
to
D8,
shards.
Bishop G2, maybe Bishop
That is like good.
H3, something like this. King
And having
E7.
50 hunting fortune
I
literally
guess after King C6, Bishop to E3, yes. The right moment
flat out
white can do
doubles
is
your
play move
rates
G5 here.
with
and after
all of
take,
those.
very similar. White can play H6, takes, Bishop G4.
So
Bishop
there's
D4,
no
and
reason
now
to
after
dodge
F6,
forging
King
update. It's
F7,
not a long
King
grind.
F5.
I
White
don't.
once again gets the check.
I think
brings the
you
king
can get
forward,
max
and
forging
play the move
everything
E6
in under
here.
50 hours,
Pawns
in
are
my
gonna
opinion.
roll, and white will win the game.
Which it's really not
But
that
here
long,
Bobby plays
considering
F6.
how much XP
now,
and everything
after
it
I
gives.
take and he plays Bishop to E6 here, I play the move King to E7 after a 30-second think. And as anybody who's watching at home or watching live
Because
podcast will know,
the future
this is a
forging updates, you will have a massive benefit if you're already maxed and ready,
opportunity to save the game,
compared to
and
if
I
you
find
literally
a
have
way
nothing.
to not play the correct move. Now,
So
what
there's
happened
just
when
a
Fabi
massive
plays with
benefit there. I
E6
don't know.
is initially I actually was going to play King to D8, but then I saw King to C6 was winning for white.
There's
and
two
so I
more
thought
forging
I could go
items
to
that's gonna come
C7.
out.
But then I actually thought that here white would have this move E7, not E7, sorry, white would have the move Bishop to F5.
And forging is
there would be
nowhere
this
near as
E7
bad as
idea.
before. I kind of enjoy it
But
now,
what
actually.
you'll notice here is that if I play
Before it was
King to
torture.
C7,
Actually, it was
and white
okay
plays
before,
Bishop
but
to
it was
F5,
just
I can
very
simply
long.
push this pawn to
No,
D3,
it's not that.
and after E7, D2. If white
So.
queens, I queen, and it's a draw. And if white takes the pawn on D3 here, now I can go King to D8, and this is simply a dead draw, because after King to D6, I check, I go Bishop to F2, and we reach a classic opposite color Bishop endgame, where all the pawns become glued, and the game is over. So, after King to C7, the best way for white to continue here is to play the move E7, King to D7, Queen takes, and King C6. But here, black can sack a pawn with F5, and after G takes F5 and the move Bishop to D8, holding the pawn on B6, this endgame is actually a theoretical draw. What white should try to do is play F6, but after takes and the move King takes B6, I simply can check, and after King C6, Bishop to E7 here, I put the bishop on B4, I guard the pawn on A5, and this is just a dead draw. If white goes King B6, checking King B7, I can now go King to D7, and after C5, Bishop C7, I can simply wait forever with the bishop, and the game will be a draw. So
I mean, when I'm saying 50 hours, that's
disappointing
literally to max
that
every
I played
Skyblock
move
XP
King to
obtainable
E7,
from the
because when I
forging
go
island.
King to E7,
Like,
now I
maxing
just lose the
forging
game.
skill,
And as
that
anybody
takes
who
like
saw
30
the
hours, I
live feed of
think,
the
or
game
20
will notice
hours.
I had an almost immediate
I'm including
reaction
tree
as soon
gifts
as
and
Bobby
everything.
played King C6, where it's like, wait, what did I just do? Why did I put the king on E7 and not C7? Unfortunately, I put the king on E7, and now after the move King to C6, this endgame is simply lost.
Hello,
Note
Earth.
that if this pawn were off the board, say, for example, I could play D3, I could go Bishop F2 and guard the pawns. This would, of course, be a draw. But here I cannot
If you're
do
doing
that
pet
because
leveling
Bishop
as well with
blockades the
forging,
pawn,
I mean,
and after I take, Bobby takes.
uh,
Now this is simply
Fig
dead
and
loss.
Mangrove
White is gonna
should
get
both
two
make
pass
you over
pawns rolling up the board.
20
And in
million
this
hours,
particular
which is,
endgame,
I
there's
mean, it's
nothing
not
I can do.
crazy, but
So I
you're
played the move
progressing your
Bishop to
profile a
E1
lot
sort of out of
while doing it,
desperation
so
here.
there's no reason
King
to not do it. I
D7
don't
is the
understand.
best
I don't
try, but it
understand.
really doesn't change anything because after white plays C5, Bishop to G3, white checks. Let's say I go King to D8 here. White takes the pawn, and now after King to B5, white is simply winning as the A pawn rolls up the board.
Like, forging
By
up there,
playing
you
with,
should
like,
just do
D3,
it,
Bishop
though.
D3, and Bishop to F2. White plays A5, A6, and then King B6, A7, and Bishop E4, and the game ends in a victory for white. So, what to say about this game? This was a game that I would say very early on, I was well in control to the point where it should have been a draw.
I should probably,
sort of
oh
relaxed.
man,
I let
maybe
my
I
guard
should
down at a
do.
certain moment. I would say very specifically.
How many
right
more
around the time
emperors
when
do I
played
need?
Bishop
Emperor.
E4. I'll scroll back so you guys can catch this exact moments that I'm talking about. First moment was this moment where I went to reach for the G pawn, I pulled my hand back, and then I played bishop b4 instead. This was the first big moment or big mistake for me. At this point, the game should have probably been a draw, but I let my guard down. I relaxed too much at this moment, and I played bishop b4. Now, it still was probably okay here, but after I allowed this h4, h5, I started to panic a little bit.
Why is it still so much? I'm just gonna give everyone and sell it for like 500 mil.
Wrong direction once I wasn't able to get the mirror set up on the pawn chain on the king side.
I think Sea Emperor fishing is 100 mil an hour right now. Like, no joke, 100 mil an hour.
But I did not really react very well. Maybe you can chalk it up to being a little bit.
Is there a good Reaper or something on
reality of a very unpleasant surprise that when I thought it was going to be a draw, suddenly I realized it was not easy to play. So somewhere around here was maybe the second moment where I should have found a way to react better. After that, I would say that I'm very proud of the way that I defended, even though I was down the pawn. Of course, at the very end, I had this moment where I could have drawn the game, but considering the fact that Fabiano had 500 different ways to win this game, I can't really be too unhappy. Of course, it's a great pity that at the very end, when he played this this f6 blunder, that I did not actually react correctly. But again, there were so many ways he could have gone king f5 and
well, you know, no, I shouldn't even need to bother with that.
Everything was winning. No. He did, of course, give me this golden opportunity to save the draw with, of course, I don't know why I went all the way back. He gave me this golden opportunity to save the draw.
No, that's not worth it, because if I'm going to resell it, then
that's really unacceptable. I miss this. But considering I've been defending for literally the last 3 to 4 hours, you know, sometimes things happen, and it's really just a shame that it happened in this game and in this moment, but that's how life goes. Now, it was a very
Alright, so Emperor fishing, is that something I should do next during Marina? I mean, it's definitely not the most Skyblock XP I can get, but bro, the coins is
I
nutty.
believe Sindarov beating Yasipenko.
And I should just take advantage of it, no?
Now, unfortunately for me, after losing the first game with the black pieces, tomorrow I
on average, I should make like
playing as Andrei Yasipenko from Russia, so we'll see what happens. Very, very tough day. It could have been a nice, easy draw if I had sensed the danger, but it wasn't meant to be.
If I count last sale, I mean, that's
loss in the first round, but this is a
two,
very
you know, like 3 billion coins from maximum Emperor Beast, which is insane.
We'll move forward and see how it goes. And on that note, as it's already very late here and I need to go eat some food, I hope you guys enjoyed this recap. If you're not already subscribed to the channel,
welcome to Try Not to Pee. You have one job today, do not pee.
Now, you'd think that is a simple rule, but today, we have a number of challenges that will force the losers to drink liquids, making holding your pee much, much harder. When somebody finally caves in and pees,
oh man,
eliminated. Final remaining player, the
caves in and pees.
£10,000.
Now, a number of you have appeared in a specific set of files.
Last one to pee. That is a crazy.
And inside those piss files, we have found your team for today.
Toby and Jamie form the blue team.
Jamie and Toby.
And Mr. Bubbly himself, Joe Weller, are the red team.
Let's go, Toby.
Ethan and Jack Joseph rep the yellow team.
Man, don't piss on all that. Man, don't piss on all that. That's type gang shit.
And Jamie, he gets Danny Aaron's because he's the last one.
You will also be looking for these.
These tiny toilets are hidden all around the house. The teams that find and use them will give an immunity for 1 forfeit to help spare their bladders.
Right, go inside, get changed into your outfits.
Try not to piss.
There you go.
Try not to piss. What?
Are you good at holding your piss?
Yeah, I'll hold anything.
So if we get forfeits, I'll drink the water.
Oh, you reckon
And then you, because I think I'm gonna piss.
Oh, so
I'm not great.
You're going to sacrifice
I
yourself?
sacrifice myself for the first however long,
Okay.
and then you
See us
fly
into the
free.
finish.
That's a good idea. That's very smart.
Man already found the toilet.
You know what I'm saying?
Do you know how I found this? No. I took it out of Max's pocket.
100 IQ plays.
What is that?
Is that Simon?
Nah, that's actually...
It's a man.
Trust me, guys. Guess what? Seaman and...
Hey, mate, I might go to sea and see a man
Yeah, come
on the
on.
sea.
Yeah, come on. I'll tell you what, yeah. I am really happy with you. I'm happy with you, yeah.
I took speed today. Not legally.
No, yeah, legal one.
Yeah, genuinely, I'm prescribed it.
Yeah.
And rule 1, I actually looked up the NHS how to stop.
Dude, I should probably brush my teeth. I haven't done it in 9 days.
Genuinely.
Okay, that's a lie. I'm sorry, guys. I had to lie. That's definitely a lie, but okay, it's fine.
I'm not gonna piss, bro. I was really happy with you until you started coming with attitude.
No, it's just a lot of times you do stupid things.
Like what? I didn't do anything.
See, this is why, man. It just does stupid shit.
There's also one thing that we haven't mentioned. You can be making bets with each other. We have extra water. Now, for any point throughout today, you want to suddenly sidle up to one of your competitors, be like, hey, I reckon I can hit the crossbar before you can.
Ooh.
But you then have to state how many shots of water the loser will have to take. Now, that is going to
Damn.
but please do come tell the piss masters that you're doing that.
I bet you shit right now. I'll flip this. Heads or tails? For what? For a shot. We're doing heads or tails.
Doing one piss masters.
Already.
Yeah. For one shot.
Okay, for one shot of water.
Wait,
Heads or tails?
see, this is why, Danny!
Plain or no plain?
It's a plane.
What do you want?
Plain, please.
Yes! No, that's...
Yes!
You
No
said
one's touched
plane.
it.
You said plain.
You said plane.
You said plane.
Oh, so you lost. Get the
Great
shot!
work.
Get it down, you Zulu warrior.
Wow. Yeah.
It's not going to
It
kill
all
me,
adds up,
is it?
doesn't it? Adds up.
A shot of water.
Do you want to do it again? Double nothing?
Go on then.
You want to go again? One more shot.
I want plain.
Okay. he's
Yeah?
got a plan. Yeah.
Right, play for Danny again. 2 shots of water.
What? No, it was one.
That's 2.
Yeah! It was one.
See, now we're even.
This is scintillating stuff, early doors.
I read so much.
How much have you drunk?
Well, I stopped consuming liquids this morning because I was like, because I was worried about this, but I am feeling parched. If I had pissed before Ethan, hey, I'll give you 5 bags.
I don't think you realise my bladder.
You say that about every single part of your life and then fail.
Free rank. Have a little look around. Look for some toilets. Look for some challenges. Look for anything.
Find those immunity toilets, baby.
I saw one earlier. You actually saw one already? Well, it was on the table in there, but I assume it's the one they're using.
No toilets are in cupboards or drawers. Just so you know.
How strong's your bladder, bro?
Really weak.
Oh, shit. Oh, so we got 2 of the worst bladders in the game.
But if I go out, you can still win.
Yeah, but I fear I'm going to go out before you go out.
Is there any money on the line?
Yeah, I think like 10k.
I didn't know that. Fucking hell, I've had 3 Red Bulls. This feels like a toilet type room.
Boy, class.
Today.
What? Have a wee. Found the drum kit.
Well, I can't have drums, can he?
Come on, boys.
Oh, that's actually really
Wait, is
good.
that a toilet? Right there. Does this count? Does that count?
No. That was sick.
Thank you, brother.
Fucking hell.
Because
We should, maybe make a song or something. Right.
Welcome to jail.
Pissy.
Fucking lampshade.
Nice. That is never going to be found.
Oh my god, get me in. Oh my day. Wait, if I go in the pool, how are they going to know if I pissed? Think about it. Oh, freaking hell, what's this? Oh, no, this is bad, it sounds. Yeah, but we're all right. Grown men. Under stuff.
What BPM do you want?
I want 167.
Got a black ski mask, but I don't ski, but I snowboard. That's in a sea of things. If one of you try to violate me, get a punch in the face with a front door key. Or a punch in the face with a back door key. You know that the fact that we're not allowed to pee is kind of making me...
Yeah, I
Ethan. 2 foot shallow, ain't got time to dig 6 feet deep.
Hey, so #1 piss gang. Hey, Simon.
Yeah?
If you can put 1 directly from the break, I'll do a shot of water.
So we're betting a shot from my break.
Yeah, from
Deal.
the break.
Deal.
3, 2, 1.
Can I have another go?
What?
Can I have another go? Fuck, double or nothing.
Yeah.
Double or nothing. Whoa, man, what's going on?
Mm, 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 mm.
Oh, bro, why does the one not count? What? 2 shots, please. Joe, yes, mate.
Would you like to play a bit of Jenga?
Okay, JJ, I will play a bit of
For
Jenga.
a cup of water.
All right.
Rules: you can't take any from the first 2.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
A shot of water.
There's a cup of water on the line here.
Alright.
Just don't bottle it. A cup of wait, sorry.
A man of his word.
Sorry, a cup of water.
A cup of water.
A cup of water.
On a game of Jenga.
So I'm drinking if we lose.
Is there a bet on going here?
Yeah, is there any bets going on?
Cup of water, Jenga.
A whole cup.
A cup of water, Jenga.
Mm, mm, mm.
Yes. Come on. Can I pull the toilet roll out of that? If it falls, I'll punish you.
Oh.
Bro's playing his own Jenga over here. Look. Are you wanting something from that?
That was cool.
Put it back.
I heard there's a toilet at the bottom of the pool.
Mm, mm, mm.
Yeah.
Have you ever peed? Do you pee in the shower?
Sometimes.
You know people poo in showers.
No, pooing in the shower is
Mad
crazy.
that in it.
This might be it, boys.
This might be. Fuck off.
I'm gonna, even am I the oldest here? Yeah, I'm the oldest here. But I think I have a stronger bladder than most people. What? Who's this guy? I don't know, it's density as hell. Like,
I'm a snake.
Yeah, you got it. Right.
Mm, mm, mm.
Get back in, guys. Come on. Get back into pulling out.
Deep inside. Isn't it just like a train track that you can't do both?
Yeah.
Like one or the other, innit?
You could probably do that.
No, but like, you know, in the morning when you've got a rod on,
You're
you
going to come
can't
at the
wee.
same time.
I can wee. No, but not very well. No, but not very well because when you got a rod on, it shuts off the fucking piss. Like,
Yeah, you just piss on the
it
side.
really
It's like a train track,
goes
isn't it?
So
everywhere.
basically, Weller, are you
God
saying that to
forbid
win?
when it does a split
So
screen,
Weller,
like,
to win this challenge, you just need to have a constant rock on for the entire day.
let's go.
Mm.
Strategy. You get Viagra?
Yeah.
It's actually quite smart.
Should we just...
Wait,
This is a proper bag.
Oh yeah, here he is.
oh shit.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, look, I won't take it easy on her. Bye. Fucking what?
Right.
What does this mean?
Oh,
Pointy
that
hat.
might be useful later on. But that's something only you know.
I have found a lot of things where I'd like to only know where they are. So I'm going to go collect the other things.
I wouldn't collect them. I would put them back where they was, but know where they are.
Oh, shut up. Okay, how often do you play this?
I'd say weekly.
Mm.
Joe, are you winning yet?
Technically, yeah. This is.
How has this gone on this one?
Yeah, I know, mate. I know.
oh, do you want to bet on crossbar? What do you want to bet?
2 shots of water.
Mm, 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 mm.
Hit the crossbar.
Why not, man? Why not?
All right.
If someone offers you a bet, you can't say no.
No, you can't. Jamie,
Can't say no.
Hey,
Bang, bang. Let me see.
Lick.
Look, hey, first time. Watch.
Oh! Oh, do I get one try? Do I get one try? Alright, Jack. Jack, I'm really sorry, bro, but I bet 2 shots of water. Oh, shit, man.
Man tried to test me.
Getting a drink.
So thirsty.
You don't drink.
I need it.
Don't drink.
I'm gonna die.
Don't drink. Bad.
Is any
You want to drink? Just lose the challenge.
All for a cup of water.
Jack, just bet Danny something and lose. Perfect.
Oh, can I bet on other people?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, I bet
Mm, 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 mm.
that 1 cup. You get 1 shot, I'd say. But we're so early. We're so early here.
Half a cup. Get up.
Yeah, what you bet?
Then JJ loses. Sorry.
Oh, I want that bet too. Half a cup.
Is this game still going?
Yeah, somehow.
No, but this is worth it.
I'm letting it run, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, bro.
Sweating out every bit of hydration in my body.
Okay, I'm just going to do it normally.
Please, can I have one?
Do you want one?
Please.
You just got to make a bet on something then. I'm going to bet you, bro. Rock, paper, scissors, yeah? I'm going to go.
Mm.
No.
Oh, you told me.
Rock, paper,
scissors, shoot.
Yes.
What did we bet?
Mm.
Water. He's pretty thirsty.
He's like Dumbo.
See what I mean? He just finds the easiest one. It's the game, bro.
Nah, bro, but I worked hard for that.
What, Joe Weller? Oh, well, KSI? No. He's got a song about it, no? What? He can't lose. KSI can't lose. Same thing. No. Exactly. Yes, yes. Oh, what a game.
Wait, he has to balance it.
Oh, this could be it. Cook.
Yes! Drink up, Piggy! Wait, are you doing it?
Well, one of our team can.
Yeah, you have to drink!
I wanted that. You bet half a cup that KSI would lose.
Wait, he said that I have to do it.
Not dramatic. This is my whole plan. Cheers. We've got a team. We've got a team. You're a cuck. You just made him do 50 minutes, and you're making him drink. My hero. I wanted it. Upstairs.
JJ Danny, you got the Nigeria card. Niger boys. Niger boys. Right.
I'm me general.
Yeah, there you go.
Me, I gotta speak each other all day, man.
Yeah, but we're Nigerian.
Challenge 1. Woo! The Scarecrow. Each team must select one person to be the Scarecrow.
I got like rickets and shit. I can't speed and Red Bull right now.
The other team member must run around the house gathering the 4 items required to complete their Scarecrow's outfit. And once their Scarecrow is dressed, they must shout, "Look at me! I'm a Scarecrow!"
3, 2, 1.
I've got you, King. Oh, it's a running job, huh? You come here, you little No! That's not it yet. You moron. You're a moron. Just to scare birds.
What?
I mean,
Specifically. Fair.
Ethan's always scaring off birds, to be fair.
I'll go. I'll go. I'll go.
No, because I love my wife. That's
Oh!
What?
Oh, the belt as well.
Hi.
That was so quick.
Get your belt on, mate.
Okay, I'll do that. You go. Be free.
Okay. All right. Hat, trousers, necklace, something else. Oh, for fuck's sake, he's already got... He's surely got told. I saw it here earlier. Has Toby nabbed it already? Come on, you ain't giving up now. Thought I was cooking, I'm not cooking. Have you got anything, Jack? I think Toby's got it. So yeah, Toby's got loads, mate. Oh, dang it. It's got to be some Scarecrow attire round here, boys.
Yeah, mate. Have that. And have that. You gotta put it on. You put that on. I gotta put it. What?
Oh, shit.
Is that something?
Whoa. Walked into space. Mate. We're in space right now.
No, but maybe both of them are getting all of them to come back. Instead of getting one thing come back. And...
For fuck's sake. Have you got anything? Yeah. You've got some trousers. It's locking. It's locking. What's the last thing? Hey! Hey! That's something! That looks like a scarecrow outfit material. Let's go, Daniel. What the fuck? Oh, Jack, what you want? You bought a carpet.
That's not the... It's just a rug.
That's the stuff.
All right.
Get the other
Jack, you
item.
just found a lovely carpet there, mate.
Oh. Jack, you want to move? What else is there?
Jack,
this.
full outfit, mate. Jack.
Oh, there's more of these. Yeah, there's 4 of each.
everything.
Oh man, everything on the golf course.
I don't think there's any others.
Simon. Oh. Okay.
Oh, that's pretty similar.
Got you something.
JJ is closer to the Scarecrow. Yeah. You're in -1.
I know. What the on your head?
I don't know.
Have you drank your piss before?
I've never drank my piss or tasted my sperm ever, and I'm very glad I haven't never done. I've never done it.
You never tried. Why did you look at the camera?
Well, we were just making content.
What, the camera's off?
Hey, even I'm just making content. I am done. I'm done.
You asked me to make Cyberman Sunday, I'll do it tomorrow very easily. But you asked me to make a whole Netflix show, it's a bit more of a challenge, a bit more fun.
What you see on screen is such a small percentage of what's happened. 15, 20 minutes of what, 2 hours?
So it is a lot of pressure to constantly keep coming up with stuff that's new.
We all managed to do it.
Go. Go.
I've been in this room 9 fucking times.
Shit. Danny, what the fuck are you doing?
JJ, I'll be sorry. I haven't found fucking anything.
How?
I'm telling you, whoever hid stuff in this house just lied. Why could there not be a scarf in here, bro? I need a scarf! Max, can I have it, please? Max, can I have it? Max, fucking get... Bitch. JJ, I got some in!
Yes! Finally!
What else do you need? Everything.
3 other items.
You ain't got fuck all. Who's got something just now?
So
JJ got a hat. Josh has a knife. Why would you snitch? Because my teammate ain't here anyway. Trousers, boy.
Why does that happen?
We move things to the easiest parts every
I'm a scarecrow.
Next one. Okay.
Okay.
That's progress.
We're good, so we can't be
I
lost.
need a necklace and the shirt.
Get a necklace, bro.
Come on.
Mm.
And a scarf. I'm tired.
Doesn't exist. This does not exist.
Oh my fucking god, I found something! I found something!
And
Yes! Yes!
And I think Danny's just found something.
Guys, Get your trousers on.
Wait, what the fuck?
No, they're low-key gonna fucking win.
We got it! No. That's Danny's.
Technically, that's sabotage.
It is.
What?
Sabotage, it's yours,
No one
Danny,
said
it's yours.
anything about sabotage. Right, what do you need? Necklace.
Just a necklace and I'm done.
Stop touching me up. What is that?
I'm watching.
Nice.
JP. No. You wouldn't know,
Have we?
Yeah, I think you said you can't touch that.
Joe! What? Quick, get to Josh! Run wherever Josh is right now! Yes!
That's your fault.
Where Josh is!
I fumbled.
I fumbled. I thought they were what we needed, man.
Yeah.
Champions!
Grunts.
Fair and square. Go. Alright, all we need is the hat. That's all we need. Alright. Yeah, Jack Joseph.
Yeah.
Have this, mate.
Right,
Have
listen.
what? What? Wait.
How much is a sharp right now? Sharp 7.
Someone wanted to help me out.
Oh, it's already rising again.
Oh, look!
Let's see. Like big brain.
Candy cane proposed. I want a packet of yes, bro. No, these are the top.
Ooh.
Keep going, G.
Kitty tray.
Damn. Big brain is dead.
Right, Danny, mate. There's nothing you can do.
Man, you're looking rather
Oh,
dejected.
I felt. Yes!
One's gone anyway. Gone. They're gone first.
Look at me! I'm a scarecrow! Yeah, okay.
Good.
Oscar. My scarecrow.
Look at the
Yeah, I'm not gonna risk doing that, man.
Ugh. I don't understand. Should I do any investments myself right now? Or should I just hold?
It's done.
I think I'll invest tomorrow if I'm investing tier 7th. I'll wait for tomorrow, I think. Because that's day 3. Probably might rise before then though, but...
There's one in this room.
In this room! No, Jack, I don't have trousers.
There weren't trousers, I promise you.
Jack, I've just been informed that Toby gave you this top.
You've got a hat, Danny.
So I can
yeah,
keep
he did.
searching.
Yes.
Okay.
Like Giant Killer 7. Yeah, it's rising already. Like, what about Grove? It's rising again. I expect a little fall though before another rise. Isn't it just day 2 right now? Oh no, it is day 3.
I did alright, no? 3 out of 4. There is obviously one clear loser in this particular challenge. It is
POV, you lost the challenge.
Jack the Dinky.
And if I were to check it, day time is a shime day.
But I looked everywhere.
You are unfortunately going to be having to drink in the forfeit, which is strawberry cider.
Oh no!
Yeah, look. These are very good. Look at that, bro.
That challenge were Jamie and Toby. Congratulations. Now, means as the winners, you can assign a drink to any couple.
TG3, yep. I sold these for $8.50 during last Diana. So that's like a 130 prof. Like real quickie.
Toby, help me. Bitch, I didn't even finish planning my scarecrow.
So would you like to give the 100 mils or would you like to spin the wheel?
Back up to 6 now. Let's go.
So you'd like to spin the wheel?
What is your foraging gear? Did you buy Fig armor with the Fig Stone Splitter and Frog Pet, I guess? And then the Mangrove equipment.
Oh my god! Cool him here, cool him here. 400 mil.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, we fumbled that. Let's go downstairs.
I got 3 out of 4.
Yeah, but it just took forever, bro.
I'd rather. Hey, Rome wasn't built in a day.
What, so I have to wait, what, 5 years? I kind of want
Yes, so at the start it's gonna be kinda slow, but as soon as you get more Forest Whispers, you can just upgrade sweep and everything and it's gonna be way better.
It's like watching a D1 athlete do their thing.
Well done, Bez.
And then follow the Agatha quest thing. Agatha gives you like quests to do. You just follow that. And by the time you finish Agatha, you're almost done with the foraging update, I think. You might have some mangrove remaining. Mangrove. But mangrove makes a decent coin, so it's not too bad. Those guys are kind of annoying though. But just always level pets and EXP share, then you're good.
Whoever loses has to have a shot of water.
3, 2, 1, go!
I want it down on the floor as well. Spinach and blood clot lickage.
Oh, close.
JJ wins. Boom.
And a shot of water.
Just do Fig until you have 5,000 tree gifts. I think that's the max, right? 3 gifts, 5,000, right? And by that time you should be ready to do mangrove. And Fig is quicker than mangrove, but...
We're gonna spin the Jenga block. Whoever it points at has to do drinking. Oh shit! I'll have a sip, please.
Do you have fishing gear ready for Marina? Because you should definitely fish during Marina. It's in 2 days. It has 4 perks. It's very good for coins. So you can do that once if you want to also.
Welcome to our water obstacle course. Your job is to transport a full water bowl
I see.
to the obstacle course and bring it back to us right here.
Imagine that I'm holding a bowl of water. The players must complete the obstacle
I
course
love fishing.
without spilling too much water and doing it as quickly as possible.
But of course, there is a twist. But the other team are allowed to throw balls at you.
Oh shit!
Whoever was the scarecrow, you're running the obstacle course. We are going to start with the team that came last in the first challenge. Go on, Ethan.
Oh yeah. You got
Fishing is definitely my favorite skill, easily.
Hold on. Why are you picking up?
No doubt.
To throw it. It's your teammate.
Oh yeah.
Oh. The wind! The wind is blowing the water out of the bowl.
3, 2, 1, let's go.
Oh shit.
Wait.
Good to go. Good to go.
aim for the... Wait, why is Jack Joseph shooting his own teammate?
Jack, I'm already...
Wait.
Jack.
Hold on. I need to brush my teeth. Ugh. Good morning. Everybody. I just wake up in the morning. He found carbon dioxide. Wait, what? Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. Wait. I just come up in the morning. Who's out here inviting me, bro? Are you retarded, bro? Chill out. LCM fanboy feed love. Alright, man. What the fuck is wrong with people?
In Iran continues to escalate. He continues to destroy our economy. Markets are crashing. People can't afford things. But Donald Trump says, you know, I thought it was going to be much worse. When I went on this excursion, when I did this detour, I was actually expecting that gas prices would be higher.
Oh, really?
People would lose their jobs, that things would become even less affordable. So I'm actually very happy where things are because things are absolutely great right now. Well, let's dig into the data. In addition to gas prices that are absolutely soaring and people already couldn't afford groceries or anything, when Donald Trump's lie during the campaign was, I will bring down prices on day one. He also said that he would end the war in Ukraine in 24 hours after the election.
Yeah, he did say that.
Created essentially what looks like World War III, or at least a war involving the entire world, as the Putin invasion of Ukraine rages on. And now we have apparently members of the Russian Duma being invited like VIPs by MAGA Republican Congress.
Yes, sir.
We're getting tours of the Capitol building while Russia supplies Iran with ballistic missiles and Shahed drones to kill Americans, and also logistical support to kill Americans, and satellite imagery as well. But just look at like the U.S. bond markets, which impact mortgage rates and borrowing, the interest that we pay on Treasury notes. And by the way, do you think in the future that lots of foreign countries, whether it's the Middle East or otherwise, are going to be rushing to buy American treasuries right now after this little excursion? If Trump's trade war against the world wasn't enough, I mean, just look right here. The U.S. bond market is in big trouble. Hours after Trump claimed that there was a 10-day pause on strikes on Iranian power plants, yields are at their highest level of the Iran war yet. Donald Trump's ability to try to manipulate the market, which he's been doing, the ability for him to move it in dramatic ways and for longer periods of time, I think are starting to decrease as people are getting numb by it. I mean, remember early this week, there was that $1.5 billion movement of S&P insider trading, also people shorting oil right before Donald Trump made a fake peace announcement on Monday. But, you know, you can fool me once, you can fool me twice, or we can be in on the scam together once, twice, three times, or whatever it is. But it seems that the market's like, this is what you
Yeah, do people still believe this?
To me, it's very reminiscent of this exact same time period during Trump's first term, exactly 6 years ago during COVID, when he would pull the, like a miracle, it's going away, we're bending the curve. By Easter, it's all going to be done. Everything's going to be great. But I digress. So the 10-year
Really? It's only going to be great during Easter?
0.47% with mortgage rates hitting
I believe you,
a
Trump.
fresh 7-month high. You look at the 30-year yield, which gets close to 5, and it kind of hangs out right around 5. The 2-year note yield is up to 4%, up nearly 60 basis points since the Iran war began. The NASDAQ is officially in correction territory, down 10% from its October 2025 high. You look at the other indexes, and they're all, doing very, very poorly as well. Donald Trump claimed that he was the Bitcoin president. Well, his Bitcoin czar recently resigned, and they basically crashed Bitcoin over this past 6 months. Bitcoin was down like 40%. I mean, that's like Great Depression numbers. I mean, no one's talking about that, but their whole thing was, we're the Bitcoin presidency, down 40% like in the past.
Wait, is it that little now?
But the way this guy Adam
Damn, Scammers is folding.
the issue that the Fed is facing is, I think, important to note right here. The Fed's worst nightmare is materializing in front of our eyes. What is often overlooked is that the Fed primarily controls demand-side inflation, not supply-side inflation. In other words, it can influence how much people borrow and spend, but it cannot directly increase supply, like producing more oil or more helium or more fertilizer or more liquefied natural gas. This means that in the case of a supply-side shock that we're seeing now, with the energy prices and with all these other things I mentioned, the Fed often has to overcompensate on the demand side to contain inflation and vice versa. So during the pandemic in 2020, this meant effectively cutting interest rates to zero as lockdowns triggered a sharp collapse in demand alongside widespread supply disruptions. With oil and gas prices skyrocketing, our models suggest inflation is set to rise towards 3.5% or 150 basis points above the Fed's long-run target. I think that's being generous. My own view, I think that's probably going to be closer to 4.2%, 4.5%. We'll see. In a vacuum,
yo, what's up, grantees?
The Fed should tighten
I need these
policy and
grants.
theoretically hike rates. However, the issue becomes the fact that the U.S. labor market is objectively at its weakest point in years. I think that's being generous. I think it's decades. And it has not improved despite recent Fed easing. Therefore, if the Fed hikes interest rates now, the U.S. positioning itself for a full-blown labor market crisis. On the flip side, if the Fed does not tighten its policy stance, U.S. CPI inflation could potentially even exceed 4%, depending on how long the Iran war persists and how long the post-war recovery takes. In a sudden turn of events, the Fed is now forced to pick between 3.5%.
Is there no grant here? Hello?
Employment, and now we're seeing lots
there we
of
go.
models predicting interest rate hikes.
Sub grantees.
Follow the Fed's basic model. I want to bring in Democratic Congressmember Brendan Boyle, chairs the Budget Committee. It's great to see you, Congressmember Boyle. As always, these are issues that you and I have been.
Hi, Boyle.
And really getting in the weeds.
I don't know you, Boyle, but let's go up, my guy.
Stuff every single day, and you and I have done videos where we talked about how Donald Trump would claim, I've brought in $18 trillion and $22 trillion, and it was all a fugazi and it's all a farce. But what we do know, while we're not bringing in that money, we do know what we're spending, and money that could be going to healthcare, hospitals.
It's going to ICE, man.
People get better education, money going to American people directly. It's going now to this disastrous war. So I want you to reflect on this moment from the perspective of budget going forward. Where do we go from here? What's going on?
You just very succinctly and effectively laid out the case why we are in real trouble right now on the economy. It's the reason why when they measure public sentiment in terms of their views of the economy, the lowest figures now that we've seen in 20 years. The last time we've seen figures this low is the Great Recession. The reason why, well, you talked about a lot of this. Inflation high and rising when, of course, it was expected a year ago at this point it would be falling. We also have a completely jobless economy. Literally, the entire first year Donald Trump was president, basically no jobs created, and we're looking the latest data on the most recent month, but we're probably looking at job losses and an economy with a greater than 50% shot of heading into recession. Gas prices, exactly 1 month ago from today, the national average was $2.98 for a gallon of gas. Today, as we speak, the average nationally is $3.98 a gallon.
What?
At no other point in history can you find a $1 a gallon gas increase in a matter of just a month. So this situation is bad. It's getting worse. And we have a president who, frankly, really only cares about putting his signature on currency and illegally etching it into the Kennedy Center and building his big, beautiful ballroom. And frankly, couldn't give a shit about the American people.
You know, the estimates of what we're spending on this war seem low. I mean, they're big numbers. Let me be very clear. $1 billion, $2 billion a day, you know, $50 billion or maybe $60 billion, whatever it is. That's it. I mean, I think that they're understating what it is. I think the number's actually far higher.
I think so too.
Donald Trump does. He lies to increase things when it's lower, when that benefits himself. And then he lies and says they're lower than they are when they're actually higher when it suits his. By the way, that's exactly what his New York fraud cases were basically about, was that he would inflate things in certain situations and decrease them in certain situations to suit his needs. That's why we focused and tried.
What a good president did.
Warning on those character issues, because those are transmuted here now to the way our government behaves. And don't get me started. I could go every branch and show you how his deranged personality transmutates onto all of them and results in destruction to our country. But here, from a budget committee standpoint, what are you seeing in terms of the actual cost? Because I think they're understating what's really happening.
You know, I actually was, as far as I know, I believe I was the first elected official to come out within the first 24, 48 hours of this incursion, or as President Trump puts it, excursion. And somewhere in the media, the $1 billion figure had been bandied about. And I said I thought that was way off, that the figure was probably closer to $2.5 billion. There have been other estimates looking at just the first 13 days worth of costs that put it somewhere upwards of almost $30 billion. But I want to put these numbers into context, because for most people, these numbers mean $1 billion, $30 billion, $1 trillion. These are unimaginable sums. So let me put it in proper perspective. We talked some months ago over the fight that Democrats were waging here in Congress to renew the tax credits for all of those who are on the Obamacare exchanges. And Republicans said, no, we couldn't afford it. We couldn't afford it. To fully extend those tax credits and save the health care of millions of Americans, the full cost per year of that was $27 billion.
Oh, shit.
Over the last few weeks alone with this Iran,
yeah, you already wasted it.
We have spent at least $27 billion. So that's the choice, right? It was either wage a war in Iran or instead use that money to extend the tax credits to save the health care of literally millions and millions of Americans. This administration chose to go down the path of war, which was unnecessary, rather than saving the health care of the American people.
Wow.
Right, and so spend this money on the war, which then also now has led to all of the things I mentioned at the beginning, whether it's now people's mortgage rates going up, their gas prices going up. We should, of course, focus on the human loss of life, both in the region and, of course, our soldiers who come home in American caskets, while Donald Trump wears a hat and then uses it the images to fundraise off it. But not only the cost in terms of the capital outlay for the war, but you know, if you look at the trillions of dollars lost in the market, to me, I never want to just focus on that, because that's not what most Americans are feeling. But the cost at the pump, the cost of groceries, the cost of everything now is even higher than before. So it's had the added effect of taking money that could have been delivered to the people and then
great idea
even more by creating supply shocks.
What a good president, guys.
That's exactly right. So it's the direct costs, right, which is the amount of money that we have spent from the Treasury specifically to fund the Iran war that DOD has spent on this, which is tens of billions of dollars, as I just mentioned. But then you are correct to point out, hey, wait a minute. Those aren't the only costs. They're also the indirect costs, which is paying significantly more at the pump for your gasoline now than you were a month ago before this war started. There is the higher interest rates, which means a higher mortgage rate, higher student loan rate, higher car loan rate. So when you combine the direct and indirect costs, this is really damaging to an economy that was already teetering, an economy that was already stuck in neutral and headed into reverse. This is, I believe, and I trust a number of analysts who I confer with, this is probably the thing that is now tipping us into recession.
I want to talk also about Russ Vought, the head of the OMB, Office of Management and Budget. So for 15 months, the guy who runs the Office of Management and Budget, who's been doing all of these disastrous things and these massive cuts, and he's the architect behind Project 2025, has refused
what the fuck is that?
Before the Budget Committee, to which you're the ranking member. I mean, that's kind of unprecedented, you know?
Right.
You show up, you know,
First
you show up
time
every
ever.
few months, right? I mean, and you give updates. So you've been kind of shaming him. I saw the missing in action milk carton that you were holding up. And then he responds to you, and it's such like a Trumpian sociopathic response. He's like, I'm coming to testify on April 15th. You should get up to speed. Like, just for anybody who has like a sociopath in their life, like that's sociopath 101, which is like, you didn't know that I was going to be there in the first place? It's like, okay, that's not what happened. You avoided talking
Which
to me.
he wasn't, by the way. That was totally made up on his part. Look, public shaming works. So, the idea, and this was a callback from when I was a kid. I remember, you know, when you had certain missing persons, they put their face on the side of a milk carton. So I said, all right, after 15 months, let's do this with Russ Vought. And sure enough, before the hearing was even over, he tweeted, oh, I'm coming on April 15th, which had not been scheduled or even talked about. So I'm glad that public shaming worked. And you know, my point that I raised in the hearing is, what is this guy afraid of? Why isn't he testifying? If you've done a good job, surely you want to come forward and brag about the great numbers and the great job you've done. So perhaps he's so afraid to testify because he's going to be asked about all of the illegal impoundments, including disaster relief to 44 states. He's going to be asked about all of the Doge nonsense, which achieved absolutely nothing except for causing real damage to our federal government. He'll be put on the record about this Trump economy, which is a jobless economy right now. Inflation is on the rise, gas prices through the roof, and a budget and a tax plan they passed last summer that cuts health care for 15 million Americans, according to CBO.
Why?
Lay them off their health care plans, but it does fund more than $5 trillion worth of tax cuts, mostly going to the top 1%. So when you consider that abysmal record, which only 29% of the American people approve of, according to the most recent poll, the weakest numbers since the Great Recession, when you consider all of that, actually, Russ Vought not wanting to testify in front of us makes some certain logical sense.
Congressman Brendan Boyle, no, it's going to be a busy weekend because MAGA Mike doesn't know what the hell he's doing, and MAGA Republicans
no shit.
what they're doing. But thanks for joining us. We appreciate it.
Yeah, always happy to. Take care,
everybody. Hit subscribe. Let's get to 7 million subscribers. Thanks for watching. Want to stay plugged in? Become a
Does that count as one? No, I figured.
This is one of the most powerful speeches I've seen recently. A former intelligence officer in the United States Army, Josephine Gilbo, gave an incredible speech calling out the United States for its unlawful war in Iran.
Damn.
She described the definition of terrorism and described how the United States loitering over Iran and attacking elementary schools like the one in Manab that killed 165 little girls, while Pete Hegseth and Donald Trump brag about raining death from above, is the definition of terrorism. And she applies her experience as a former intelligence officer holding assignments with the DIA, the ODNI, the NSA, her work as a counterterrorism officer in the U.S. Army, describing what's taking place. And she's saying, look, as the ships, the Marine Expeditionary units like the USS Tripoli, the USS Boxer, the
3.6K. Oh man, I can't wait to be done with this.
Fort Bragg and others. You know, she's just saying, look, the troops, the young troops, they're being sent to potentially die in this war against Iran that has no clearly defined objectives.
True.
Other than Donald Trump is chasing Netanyahu to attack Iran. Donald Trump now is saying that he wants to do deals with the Ayatollah in the Strait of Hormuz, and Trump's attacking NATO and he's removing sanctions against Russian oil and Iranian oil. He's flailing, and ultimately our troops are the ones who are making the ultimate sacrifice and paying the price for Donald Trump's bloodlust. I want to share the speech with you right now from Josephine Gelbo. It's a really powerful speech. You're going to want to watch the entire thing as she talks to the captains of these ships, and she says, turn your ships around right now. It's not too late. Do not follow unlawful orders. There's no congressional authorization here. Turn around while there's still time. I want you to watch her incredible speech. Let's play it.
My name's Josephine Gilbo. I'm a former intelligence officer. I spent 17 years in the U.S. Army. I've held assignments as an intelligence officer at the DIA, the ODNI, NSA, and DHS. And of course, as an intelligence officer in the Army. I've held a top secret clearance with a polygraph, just to give you an idea of my access and experience when it comes to these assignments. One of my many duties along the way has been counterterrorism. I was a counterterrorism officer in the U.S. Army. And I want to give you the definition of terrorism as we use it here in the United States. Terrorism is the premeditated use of violence or threat of violence against civilians or property to induce fear, coercion, or intimidation aimed at government or societies to achieve political, religious, or ideological objectives. Given this information, we're going to focus back now to the bombing of Manab. 165 little girls were killed by United States Tomahawks from a United States vessel in the area of operation. A modern Tomahawk missile is equipped with onboard cameras, real-time targeting imagery. Satellite imagery is constantly collected by several intelligence agencies, several countries, in real time. Let's talk about what that satellite imagery would show of the Manab Little Girls' School. Murals. The entire school was surrounded by colorful children painting, flower, bright color murals surrounded this school. And it was, without a doubt, a school if you looked at it through satellite imagery. It was, without a doubt, a school when you looked at it through the onboard camera of the Tomahawk missile. It was clear. Now let's talk about when the attack started on Iran. 10 a.m. At 10 a.m., Israel, along with the United States, began attacking Iran. By 10:20, the staff at Minab School began evacuating the children. strike one. Hit the school. The kids move to the prayer room. Strike two. Hit the prayer room. 163 kids dead.
Wow.
Strike three. Hit nearby. Multiple sources, including intelligence reports, regional sources, and U.S. officials are required to confirm a target for the U.S. Navy and military operations to ensure accuracy and reduce errors. This is how it works. This is how it worked that day. NBC News reports USS Sprunitz, a guided missile destroyer, shot the Tomahawk. Commander Leigh R. Tate, Executive Officer Jeffrey E. York, commanded USS Sprunitz, who shot a Tomahawk and killed 165 little girls. After this was done, the same destroyer conducted a replenishment at sea with USNS Henry Kaiser back ready to fire. March 4th, March 10th, and March 18th, they replenished their firearms. They replenished their weapons.
Wow.
No pause for review. No pause for investigation. No calls for this command to appear in front of Congress and report to the American people why we just bombed a school knowing it was a school.
Damn.
Nothing. Silence. Lies. Excuses. Who are the terrorists? Who are the bad guys in this story? This is the story of our timeline. By our own definition of terrorism, and I can say this as a former counter-terrorist officer, we are the terrorists. We are the bad guys. Now, what's going to happen next? Our U.S. military is about to die. A bloodbath. They are at the bottom of the totem pole. That's the reality of it. In this whole scheme, they're the pawn. Slaves to the elite, the Epstein class. And the hardest thing about everything I'm saying right now is none of us up here can save them. No matter what we say today, no matter if we cry, no matter if we yell, we will not save them. But I'm gonna try. I call on USS Tripoli Commander Captain Patrick J. Sullivan. Stop the ship now. Turn the ship around now. You are gonna be complicit in war crimes and the death of our brothers and sisters, of Marines, of your Marines. Their blood and death will be on your hands. Captain Patrick J. Sullivan, stop the ship now. Turn it around. Turn the USS Tripoli around now.
Well, there you have it, folks. Let me know what you think. And when I saw that speech for the first time, it really touched my heart. So I wanted to be able to share it with you as well. Hit subscribe. Let's get to 7 million subscribers here. And thanks for that speech, Josephine. It really was powerful indeed. Want to stay plugged in? Become a subscriber to our Substack at MinusPlus.com. You'll get daily recaps from Ron Filipkowski, ad-free episodes of our podcast.
Ladies and gentlemen, today I will be showing you one of the most insane games.
Damn, bro, what a crazy speech. That was actually really sad.
Probably one of the most insane games of chess
Hmm.
that you have ever seen in the last 24 hours, not including your own. This was a game played in a round-robin tournament, a 10-player tournament here in New York City, and it was for an international master norm 10-player tournament, and that means that everybody plays everybody, which means there are 9 games. This game is absolutely nuts. Before I show it to you, I would like to remind you, I am going on tour. It starts in a month. Come see me live in Brussels, in London, Vienna, Munich, Berlin, and also in Warsaw. I've got so many special guests. I'll be doing live guest elo. I'll be playing blitz and blindfold matches on stage. You'll get to see me do a little bit of stand-up comedy, hand and brain. It'll be a tremendous amount of fun. And VIPs get some awesome perks. All right? So that starts on May 8th.
Oh, I'm almost done with this bestiary, bro.
U18 Gotham Chess. You can use that code in London and in Brussels. And if you're under 18, you'll get 50% off the ticket. All right? So there you go. Now, let's get into this game because I just watch, okay? So our protagonists, both of them are protagonists. Mikola Bortnik. Mikola Bortnik is an international master. His classical rating doesn't do him justice. He's been featured on this channel before, both in victories against me. We've had a couple of really crazy games. Online, he's a 3,000 rated player in Blitz and in Bullet. His Blitz and Bullet skills are unbelievable. He finished like half a point away from first place at the World Blitz. His opponent is Lingxi Zhu, who is, I think, 10 or 11 years old, and he's from the United States. This kid is on pace to be like the greatest chess player of all time. So he's a super prodigy here in the States. Keep an eye on him because he might be very, very good. Hopefully he keeps the momentum going. And just please enjoy this game. Mikola opens with e4 because it's the opening that he plays all the time. And Lingxi plays c5 because he's a 10-year-old and because his memory is really good. And he has big aspirations for his chess career, so you have to play the Sicilian defense. Now, Mikola generally nowadays...
Wait, so this guy's a 10-year-old? Bro, what's up with people being so good?
Like, cutting-edge theory 25 moves. He's not interested in a memory battle with a very, very talented young man. Mikola plays the wing gambit. Nobody plays the wing gambit at master-level chess in classical, in long-time control anymore. You can play the wing gambit. If you're amateur, if you're intermediate, if you're advanced, because at most club and amateur level, people don't remember what to do and, come to the board memorized with all the stockfish moves. Lingxi, he takes the gambit, and then when Mikola offers him the next pawn, Lingxi plays d5. d5 is the best move. Because you want to catch up in development, you want to clear out white's center, you then want to develop your knights, your bishop, your other bishop, and you want to have a nice position. Mikola takes the pawn on d5, black takes back, and now the mistake here would be taking the pawn on b4, because black forks you and you lose the game. That is not how this game ended, shockingly, and in fact, Mikola played the move knight f3.
How do you get so good at chess at such a young age? I thought...
I don't exactly remember what black is supposed to do, like according to theory.
I really don't understand. Like, what happens?
What Lingxi does in the game is correct, which is the move e5. He spends 6 minutes on that move. That actually is the best move. That is the best move to try to, punish white. And now Mikola here thinks for a little bit, and he doesn't take on b4. He plays c4, so already a super wacky position. He attacks the queen again, and the pawn can take like this, but if you do that, suddenly white is much better. Suddenly the gambit has paid off, and in general, in a gambit, you try to develop as many pieces as fast as possible. So after something like queen e6, you would check. After bishop d7, you would castle. White has now developed everything. If black takes...
Okay, so I'm kind of curious about this. Can I get this in time before the lobby closes? There's 6 people here now. Let's only hope, I guess.
Very, very tricky move. And Lingxi plays queen e6. He puts the queen behind the pawn. Everything is correct. Lingxi has done everything correct here. Now Mikola plays this move, bishop d3. I cannot even believe that this is a real position. This is a real position between 2 chess masters. Now, you might be looking at this and going, what about e4? Yeah. Yes. 100%. That is the best move, because if black doesn't play that, Then after white castles, white's going to have a very quick and direct attack, right?
How do you actually become a GM?
So, by the way, this is called the Nanu Gambit. I don't know why. But after e4, white castles. You cannot take either of these pieces because rook e1 would win the queen. So what does Ling Shi do? Well, he plays bishop e7. Funny thing is about this position, here's the funny thing. Ling Shi has played perfectly. He spent a lot of time, look at Black's time, right? He's spending a lot of time, but everything is correct. This is the best move. This is the best move. This is the best move. And this is also the best move, protecting the king. So Ling Shi is refuting the wing gambit, not even by memory. He's literally just playing all the top computer moves, and now this is just a pure fork. It's just a pure fork, like white doesn't have any tricks now. He goes rook e1, this is the final trick. Queen f6 appears. This is now a fork, and the rook is hanging. Ling Shi, seemingly, on the surface, is winning out of the opening because he's going to win a rook. Not so simple. Absolutely not so simple. I told you this is going to be an unbelievable game. Mikola Bortnik plays this game like we're in the 1800s. He plays this game like he's smoking a cigar and blowing it in his opponent's face. That's what they used to do back in the day. They literally used to smoke and blow smoke at each other.
What? Why? It's disgusting.
Straight up upper rook. Bro, Ling Shi couldn't even believe it, right? Like, it took him 4 minutes to play this sequence. And now queen b3. What the heck even is this? How is this a real position? How is this a real position? White is down 5 points of material. But he's about to trap the queen. And if you disallow the queen to be trapped, I have more activity than you. I have a rook targeting your bishop, which is protecting your king. I'm going to win back at least a bit of material here. And not to mention, on top of that, I'm threatening checkmate, because your king is so stuck in the center of the board. So queen b3, this is a ridiculous... Look at this position. How is this real? How are two chess masters playing this? It's only going to get better. It's only going to get better. Ling Shi plays the best move again, leaving the position.
So this is a good game.
Mikola, middle of all this, just takes a pawn. Now, Black needs to figure out what the heck he's doing. Black has no development. No development at all. He hasn't moved almost anything. His queen is out. His bishop is protecting his king, but he has no... And,
what?
You know, if Black plays slowly, White just begins overrunning the center. White just gets every piece into the game, and Black will not be able to defend himself. So Ling Shi plays a very natural move, but it's a mistake. Plays the move knight h6. What is the idea of knight h6? He just wants to castle. Just wants to get his king out of the center of the board.
Fair enough.
The computer here recommends he plays queen f4. And if white plays d4, attacking the queen goes to c7, and this is how Black is doing fine. I don't even begin to... what? You gotta go queen f4, queen c7? Yes. Stockfish's only approach here is to play queen d6 or queen f4, and then put the queen back. Just rip. This is what the engine wants.
How?
Look at this position. Black has nothing. Black hasn't moved a piece. How is this possible? Well, Ling Shi is a human. And suddenly, white is much better. Ling Shi obviously did this on purpose, because he wanted to get some development going. He plays queen d6. And now the queen gets pinataed by one of these pawns. c5, look at this, opening up the queen, hitting the queen. Where's the queen going? Queen goes back to d7, not even d8, but d7. And Mikola plays bishop takes g7, and has won back a pawn, and he's gonna win back a knight. Ling Shi must have thought that he really messed up in the opening, because, I mean, how can you not? The guy is like playing instantly, right? So we have rook to g8. And at this point, the very simple move you play here with white, bishop takes knight. It's just a free knight. But Mikola doesn't play that move. Mikola plays here. And
Why?
Why? Well, if Mikola went here, he saw queen h3.
He has a lot of time advantage though.
And the bishop is hanging. But the move here that wins the game for white is knight d4. And the bishop defends mate. And if queen h6, bitch, Bishop takes b7. Look at this move. This is insane. The point of this is that you deflect the bishop from the defense of the f5 square, and then you sacrifice the rook. King takes knight f5, and if the king goes anywhere else, it's just losing. You take the bishop, and you just win. Black has absolutely no defense against queen d5, etc. Mikola misses bishop g7. He misses this idea, knight d4, bishop takes b7, just absolutely slaughtering the black position. Then the game would have been over. It would have been done. Would have been looking at anything. But he missed it. And instead, he plays this move before taking the knight. The problem is, now Ling Shi keeps an eye on the knight, and the bishop can't take the knight because the bishop is defending the knight. But he goes for it anyway because there was nothing else. So he gives up the knight. But wait a minute. Here he can win a queen. He can win a queen. He has bishop c6 check. Was that the idea all along? He has bishop c6 check. Knight takes. He wins a queen. He loses a rook and a bishop for the queen. But he's doing just fine, right? He has pawns. He has a knight and a bishop. Now black has a lot of material. Black has 2 rooks and a bishop for queen and 2 pawns. 2 rooks and a bishop for... So black is up 2 points, right? It's crazy. But he's actually doing okay. No. My guy Mikola is a lunatic. He goes d4. This is romantic era chess. Pawn to d4 for absolutely no reason. That's just a free pawn. It's not exactly a free pawn, but you know, you would get bishop d5 with attacking possibilities, the position ripe with attacking chances, knight c3, knight b5, knight d6. Like, black's entire army of pieces is on the last row, right? He plays d4. This is crazy, and obviously they don't have this bar. It's easy to watch this game with a bar and go, The craziest thing is we're barely even halfway through this game. Black plays queen back to e6. That is the
Really? Halfway?
Simultaneously, you target the queen and the bishop. Now, the one thing that white cannot do is white cannot trade the queens here. White cannot trade the queens. You would lose all your momentum. So you play queen to e3. The problem is now Ling Shi throws his own haymaker. f5. Using the only resources that he has. He attacks the bishop, and there's a queen here. If you back up and you trade these queens, it's as good as resigning. White does not have the firepower. The pieces are pretty, but without their leader, which is the queen, you're not going to trade anybody.
True.
So Mikola does what any normal person does in this position. You've already sacrificed the rook, right? I mean, you are literally down a rook. Like, you don't have a rook. You have 2 pawns for the rook, so you're only down 3 points of material. Might as well sacrifice the bishop with knight to c3. I can't even believe what we're looking at. This is the craziest position I've ever seen. What has even happened? Bro, he just gave up a bishop. He only has 4 pieces remaining. Like, the bishop just died. The problem is...
Okay.
You opened up lines to the king.
Ooh.
Also, the knight is the last piece to join the party and is going to escort the pawns, and it itself will participate in the attack. What does he play? Knight takes e4. This is a stunning position. But white is not dead at all. Let me just show you, like, white is threatening so much stuff here. If black plays something like knight c6, white plays d5. This is the threat. You can't take. Check. I win the queen. d5 is vicious. So the threat is pawn to d5 and then jumping in with the knight. How do you defend that with black? Only one way.
What?
King d8. You have to move the king. Like, in the middle of the game, get all these pieces. You got queen, 2 bishops, 2 rooks, a knight. You have to go king d8. So that now you are off this line. And black is just moments away from getting all the pieces into the game. Now again, it's -3. The computer finds a way. But if I turn this off, and you have to defend this position, it's anything but easy. Mikola plays queen d2 with a very simple plan. d5, d6. How do you stop this? You can put your queen in front of the pawn, and then I will try to kick you out and push. That might still be the best solution, by the way. It might be. Queen g6 is what Ling Shi...
Ow. That doesn't even make any sense.
White has to defend it.
No.
He does. Knight g3. Now you think, oh.
I would destroy this guy.
Right? Not only is it easy, look at the move that Ling Shi plays in this. Great move. Bishop g5. White is down to just 4 pieces. I mean, there's no way he can generate anything if he now has to trade the bishop. He has 3 pieces remaining. Black is literally up by a bishop and a rook. He has an extra bishop and an extra rook. The game has to be over. With Mikola, what I have learned playing him, It's never over. F4. Queen has to go somewhere. You're worried about putting the queen in front of the pawns because that's not a very effective way to stop things generally. White can play rook e5. White can play d5, d6. Like, before you know it, white has this whole thing going. So, Lingxi plays queen f6.
Okay.
Mikola plays d5. That was the idea the whole time. Now, what does black play here? What, like, if you try to get the knight out, I have knight e4. I'm jumping in with my knight. I have b5. I have c6. I have the queen going to attack you on the other edge of the board. d5 is played by Mikola. You could try to trade the rooks. I'm still going to go knight e4, knight d6. It's still not easy. You try to trade the rooks. Something like this happens. Are you sure you're not getting checkmated anywhere here? You might not. You might not, but it doesn't look so. So what happens is Lingxi plays rook f8. Mikola plays f5.
Okay.
He's just pushing everything forward. Knight h5, knight e4, rook e6.
Nah, I saw that one though. Come on.
And now
That was a free one.
the weirdest position I've ever seen. Lingxi plays a5. Obviously, he's gotta get out. He's trying to bring his rook, right? He's trying to activate his rook. b5. This looks like if you asked your friend.
Oh, the lobby is about to close.
Position, what they think chess looks like. This looks like two people spoke.
So it's actually close to closing.
And said,
Close to close.
the most ridiculous position possible to make it into a YouTube video. This does not look like two people who are competing in a tournament and this happened organically. And yet
Yes, that's 4 pawns on 1 line.
she now has a pawn that can literally walk to the bottom of the board. But in that time, Mikola is going to go after his king with everything he has left, because let me tell you, he does not have a lot left. Lingxi cannot move any piece off the back rank. He has 5 out of 6 of his pieces on the back rank. So what does he do here? Just pushes his a pawn. That's a mistake. That's apparently a mistake. Now if white plays knight e4, apparently the position is back to equal. I can prove it to you by showing you the evaluation bar. Mikola plays here, and now apparently black is winning again. If black plays bishop takes pawn, if black just takes the pawn, ignoring everything else. Now if black takes this pawn, after d takes c6, black is nearly losing. Like, it's actually kind of a miracle. The king can run out here and survive, but the best that black can do now is make a draw. Because if the king goes to a5, oh no, even that's probably a draw. But if the king takes the pawn, it's probably asking for trouble. You take all these pawns, suddenly your king's just in the open.
Oh yeah.
You might lose your queen. c6.
2 more.
Now we get rook e8.
1.
May I present to you just the
That's on his runic too. Damn. Okay.
c7 check. Deflecting the king from the
Max.
defense of the pawn. Now what Lingxi wants to do here with black is he wants to not get mated, because then he wins. He wins because he's up material. Even if he loses a rook here, he's still going to be up a bishop, and ultimately the closer this pawn gets to becoming a queen, white just can't defend. White's only hope is to go after the king. Lingxi plays king to d7. Mikola is a lunatic, man, because, so here's the thing. If Mikola takes
The fuck is this? I want to listen to this. Let's do this. Alright, bro. What's up, good? What's up? Yo, what's up, twin? What's up? What?
Hi there.
Yo, hello.
Do you need me to move at all or anything?
What?
Because I'll totally. You're good. Okay, okay.
What's wrong with you? Stop moaning. What's up? What? Huh? Are you good, bro?
Hi. I'm Bernie.
Okay.
Bernadette.
Sure. What's up? Why?
Saw you at the cafe in the airport.
Okay.
I like your shirt.
I'm not wearing a shirt, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, are you interested in that game? That's so interesting. I'm really interested in that. Okay, cool. That's, sorry, I didn't get your name. What's your name? Sorry, I can hear you better now.
What? It's me. You don't know me?
Okay. Really cool. So where are you headed? Is this destination your final stop, or is this like a connecting?
Yeah, this is where I give it all up. This is where I retire.
Cool. Yeah, no, same.
Mm.
Where are you headed after that? Home, or is it like business or vacation? Oh, okay. Interesting. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Should I put bloodshot on this?
for me.
Should I put bloodshot on this, Oink?
By the way, I have like a ton of things. If you need anything at all, I have like a bunch of stuff.
Alright, but tell me, should I put this on this, on this, on this?
I have like therapy. I have like
Or
skincare, which I think. Sorry, do you mind if I touch your face? I know it's like really weird, but I promise my hands are like so clean. I know it's weird, like.
Why?
On an airplane. Last time I was on an airplane, the guy next to me. Oh my goodness. Coughing, sneezing, wheezing, mouth.
Damn.
Yeah, it was a crazy flight, but I couldn't help but get sick. I was literally breathing in the air right next to him. I've gotten better. I promise I'm not sick, and I promise I'm not icky. Not a little icky vicky here, okay?
You kind of sound like it, bro. Alright.
Hands, super clean, promise.
I need a clover helmet. Is X-Lux on?
And I've got like gum, I have like snacks, I have like books, I have incredible abilities to
Why is he just on his island? Is he retarded, bro?
like for the entire
What is this?
So if you're like, I want nothing more than to small talk with the person next to me on the airplane for the next 5 hours or however long this flight is.
What the fuck is this island, bro?
I'm your girl, you
Are
see
you okay, bro? Oh no.
Okay, I'm being totally honest.
Oh no.
When I saw you at the cafe in the airport, I was like, oh. Okay, a little bit of context. I'm always trying whenever I'm at the airport. I'm always trying to be
I have visited the wrong again.
mysterious airport girl, you know, trying to look my best, but not too much because you want it to be effortless, of course.
Sure, bro.
You know, cute little hairstyle, a little bit of makeup.
Hello, Sammy.
But here's the thing. I'm over here being, the best airport girl I can possibly be. I look over at you. You've got the cool airport person, effortless look down.
What? How?
You look like you know what you're doing.
We're trying to look for my IV, gang. Bro, I'm listening to some craziness. I'm getting turned up right now, bro. We're getting Lady Gang.
I just have to say.
Hold on though. So.
That's really cool. People notice that. I noticed it. So.
Wait, what helmet am I gonna use then?
Am I sitting next to a cool airport person that I always try to be? I have all the things that you might need. So, yeah, I've got it all. I'm totally stocked here.
Yeah.
I'm literally like a store, open for business. Okay, right here.
Yeah, alright. Hey, bro, shut up.
Chat it up, you know. I'm here, not going anywhere. So,
Who is this guy? Who is Mr. Diamo? Diamond Pudding.
it looks like we're taking off. Do you get nervous?
What?
You do? Okay, yeah, same. All right, why don't we hold hands? Okay. Just, you know what? If we look at each other in the eyes the entire time takeoff is happening, we don't even have to worry about what's going on outside. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about what's going on outside, okay? Can we shut the window? You know, it doesn't even matter. Okay. How about this? I'm gonna say some positive affirmations while we're going through the takeoff. Sorry, it's a little bumpy. You don't mind if I touch your face, right? Okay. Okay. This flight is gonna go so smooth. The smoothest flight we've ever been on. We are gonna have plenty of time during this flight
Go now.
get to know each other. In fact,
Damn, bro, he has have tactics on this boy.
is going to destroy
Wait, why is it Hypermax?
any airplane anxiety that we
How you Hypermax it?
and we're gonna become best friends. The pilots know exactly what they're doing. We're here to just have some snacks, hang out, read some books, talk about our favorite movies, and be comfortable for the entirety of the flight.
Alright, bro.
And then we're gonna, before we even know it, we're gonna be landing at our destination. We're gonna be like, oh my god, I wish I had even more time on this flight. So it's gonna be great. It's gonna be amazing. All because we sat next to each other. What a coincidence, right? Isn't that just such? Because we made eye contact at the cafe. You don't remember? No, we definitely made eye contact. You know what? Maybe I just when we made that eye contact, you temporarily lost your memory because you were so taken aback. But honestly, it doesn't matter. We're on this airplane together for a reason. Comfort each other, pay attention to each other, zone in, you know, lock in on each other. And there's, yeah, that's the reason. That's the reason. So. Okay. Right. It looks like we've kind of leveled off now. Thank goodness, by the way. Hope this isn't weird, but like you have like really soft hair. When I was touching your face, I accidentally touched a little bit of your hair. You don't mind if I like play with it, do you? Thanks. So, do you have like a airplane playlist or anything that you like listen to music to whatever music like makes me happy. Ariana Grande, SZA, Billie Eilish, The Weeknd. Sometimes I listen to
someone to go on stage. Wait, how do I find the Gollum stage? Hello?
For ASMR, like it's really loud, but either way, yeah, it's nice.
No, how do I see the Gollum stage, boys?
Sometimes the sound of the airplane is actually like kind of soothing. It's like white noise.
What is he doing? Is he hacking?
And you just
Are you hacking, bro?
the airplane. I don't know, but your hair is like so soft. Is anybody ever do that?
Bandstone.
No kidding. I'm sure you've heard it so much.
Wait, what? Where is Combat and Island?
So, how long are you going to be here for? Once we get off the flight. You know, just in case you might have some like
Dude,
or whatever. What if we're free? Because like I'm sure you're super busy. I'm super busy too. But at some point, if we have the time, what if? And you know, stay with me on this one. What if we decided to like meet up, have a coffee, have some pizza, take a nice long walk on the beach, something like that.
why is End Island actually so laggy? What the fuck?
Spontaneous. I'm a spontaneous person. I'm just, oh, let's go on a roller coaster. You know.
What's up with End Island, boys? What, I have like 2 FPS in a bit. Oh no.
Always on the go. What's it gonna be next? What's Bernadette doing next? You never know. So that's me. That's me. Matter of fact,
Let me find some pet rules.
random. So
Okay, you equip this armor set. This. You equip this armor set. This, but it doesn't have a relic. Oh no, wait. Shit. I need to scrub it. I need to scrub. I need to scrub, I need to scrub, I need to scrub. Boom. Let's go, man.
that's pretty cool. Listen, I don't even have to touch anybody else's hair. I already know it. I already know your hair is so soft.
Yo!
It's really nice. So anyway, thanks for holding my hand during takeoff. That was really special to me.
Why am I lagging so bad in End Island though? Like, what's up with this?
If I'm being honest,
This is terrible. My shit is fried in here, bro. How do I hide players? Hide players.
Sometimes it can get a little bit awkward asking the person next to me to hold my hand, but you made it not awkward at all. So,
What does hide players not hide players?
about 10,000 feet in the air now. I'm sorry, I couldn't help but notice. You got airplane skin.
What does hide players not hide?
Yeah, basically, your skin is just really dry. Gets cold in airplanes.
What?
The pressure on your face.
Oh, wait.
The dead skin cells just.
Bro, I'm listening to some craziness in the background, by the way. Hold on. Wait, am I hiding players now? There's nobody here, bro. Oh, private end lobby. Let's go, man. Got the private end lobby.
This is a low molecular hyaluronic acid.
This helmet kind of sucks though because it has Hypixel and Hypixel is terrible. So.
It's travel size.
But I think it's still better than Sora helmet.
Not everything I brought is travel size. Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Alright, man. I don't need cellular bruises though. What just happened? I heard a noise. I don't know what happened. Wait, oh my god. Are you telling me my Twitch is not linked?
Put some of this on your skin right here.
Wait, what? Wait, what just happened? My shit just crashed. Hello? What? Wait. Pause. Uh-oh. I just crashed my... No. No. I just crashed my chat thing, but it's still not working. Hello? How many times do I need to click this? Alright, we go again. It's not working. Oh, there we go.
I've got this that's going to like really help it sink in, and the cold is actually really good for your skin. So it's gonna help any puffiness that you've got going on. Okay, so I'm just gonna roll it on you.
Wait, what?
Doesn't that feel nice?
What just happened? Wait, does it work now all of a sudden? Oh. So disconnecting my account made it work. Alright, bro.
That's
Wait, let me search on the phone while I'm pissing.
How often do you moisturize? You should be moisturizing twice a day. Just saying. Okay. I've got some other things for you. I've got some Aquaphor strength, so they're literally going to open up your nostrils like you've never had them open before. These are great, not only for sleep, but when you're sick too. So I'm gonna just do this to help some of the stickiness come off just a little bit, because when you take it off, it might be really stuck on there. I want it to be sticky, but not too sticky. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and put this on your nose, okay? How does that feel?
Good job, Rainbow. But, guys, I think I found out what to do.
Here.
Let me see.
Give me a deep breath in
Let me see.
and out.
I asked AI and it told me this. So let's see if that works.
Works really well, doesn't it? Let's do another one. I'm telling you, it works like a charm. So yeah, those are really good. Your hyaluronic acid on your face. I rolled out your face, which is really, really good for depuffing. I put some Aquaphor on your lips there, and then you've got your nice little nasal strip. Perfect. Okay. Oh, that's right. Okay. So, are you a reader at all?
Is this gonna be cause a lot of lag or should I be fine?
Maybe you're somebody who likes to read before bed, because
This might cause a lot of lag. Let's just hope it doesn't. I don't know why End Island was so laggy in the first place. Like, what's up?
mainly because
Is there a reason to this?
so this one I started first, and I'm reading this one right now. I'm literally like,
Wow, man. Let's go. But I don't understand why.
I don't even know.
What the fuck is happening with this?
Book, I think.
Did my shit crash? No. Bro, this is gonna be lag, you know, I swear it is. Not really, because how are you not level 100 yet?
There was like a few really interesting parts in it, and then it just got really boring out of nowhere. And so I kind of stopped reading it, and to finish the book, so I started another one. But this one is the second book in the Fourth Wing series. It's called the Empyrean series.
State regime. Hello again.
No out there.
Babur sabotaged me. How? Oh man, I need to apply routes. Oh my god, I'm retarded. Please work. Please work. I mean, are you guys sharing money or is he just taking everything? What the fuck just happened? Why is Chicago not working? Chicago 01. Has he ever altered it yet? Oh, okay. Please, game. Oh my god, what? That server is not working anymore? Okay, Chicago 4. He got on his other profile and avoided his hype and stuff though for some reason. Oh, okay. That's a good investment. Why the fuck is this not working right now? Oh my god, this is annoying. Oh my god, why is it working on there but not here? Oh my god, yo. It's still not working? Are you serious? What? What's going on here? Hello? Oh my god, finally. Stupid idiot game. My exit lag is fucking stupid. Oh man, I'm already lagging bad, bro. Oh my god, what's happening? Woo-wee! There's a lot of shit on my screen. No. Skyblock is killing my shit. Oh my god, 40 FPS. Hold on, let me do something. Yeah, wait. That was quite the mix-up. I'll just disable Sky Honey, I'll disable disabling Sky Honey should be fine. It's not Skyblock like the most consuming shit ever, bro. But I kinda needed it. Because I just saw the thing I needed on the top left.
Supposed to bring, but it's just lotion, and it's great lotion on top of it. Sea salt and cedar.
It's personal decision to date the third party license. I look at it around. Does it matter if I boost it up? Probably not.
I'm gonna put this on my hands and on your hands because, I mean, honestly, both of our hands really need it right now. It's winter. Our hands are dry.
Let's try again. 1 FPS, okay. Okay, it's up from 1 FPS. It's 22. It's 24. 17. 9. 30. 40. 26. Let me just search this. Hide.
Okay, give me your hand.
4,000 megabytes or something. Skyblock. Oh, really? Oh.
I can literally
Wait,
see
what?
your hand.
Why is that possible?
Soaking this up. Your hand needed this so bad. Look at your knuckles. My
Oh, well, what's the point of the mod then if I cannot use a feature? Hello? Wait, so I'm banned now? Wait, what? They banned me?
Does that smell good though?
Oh.
It's a nice scent. It's pretty
So,
strong.
that didn't work.
Yeah, it's really strong, but like in a good
Wait, what? That did not work. Okay, combat. No, other locations. The end.
I'm just gonna like put my fingers between yours. That way we get like in between the fingers too. Okay. And your thumb. Your thumb really needs it.
Wait, what? Stage 0? Fuck you mean? How is this stage 0? Are you retarded?
Let's work on your
What?
right hand now.
Stage 0? Wait, it is actually stage 0. Where the fuck is the golem? Wait, what? The golem is gone. GG golem. Okay, let me see. Does it work now? Stage 1. Wow. Useless. Okay, it actually works though. Stage 0. Damn, bro. How much is a tier boost though? Tier boost. Oh my god, what the fuck? 190 million? Bro, this is more profit than a handle, dude. Who is this? Who are you, bro?
It might sting right now if you have like little teeny tiny.
Secret bingo. Oh my god, it's happening.
But I promise.
Secret bingo.
It's going to feel so good. Okay, let me put the excess on.
Yo, it's happening.
There's so much excess. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess I put a little too much on.
Okay, so this is basically the same as extreme bingo. So this is free money and seems kind of fun.
Okay. Marvelous. Yeah, this is
I didn't do the last secret bingo. Kinda missed out. Okay. Stage 3. I guess I'll just do that. I don't know. I need to sell it because anyways. Oh, it's stage 4 now. Okay, perfect. That's fine. Stop lagging. Shut up, bro. Shut up. Fuck you, Mega Blaster. It's not lagging. Hey. Fix or internet. Bozo. There you go. Oh, I misspelled. GG's.
These are pretty good. I have some snacks. Do you want me to like share some with you?
Touch grass. Oh.
They're really good. Honestly, like these are Red 40 Central, but you know, they're good. Alright, maybe something a little healthier.
Wait, did I change my shit when
With it, the flavors are
I have explosive arrows, right?
It has protein, flax, and maki. I don't know what that is, but it's got a lot of fiber in it. It's got a lot of protein for this pack, and it's really good.
I'm just gonna level this G-Drag because for some reason I got it for such a good deal.
And these are like honestly really good. And you don't even have to
Why did they do that to S, by the way? Easy. They kind of just killed it. It was awesome in PvP, dude. Just typed S every time it killed someone. And now it's like a compliment.
really good, isn't it? Here, you can have the rest.
Really? Thank you, bro. Thanks for giving me the rest, bro.
Have it and just enjoy it.
Thanks, bro. Yeah,
So, I've got another pouch that I can eat.
Why?
Something that's gonna suit my taste a little bit more right now.
Damn. Why are you so happy about sucking on this thing?
Protein, but honestly, sometimes you just need a little something, you know.
Can I max golems today? I think so. My goodness gracious. Why does it sound like I'm on an airplane right now?
How are you liking your superfood smoothie?
It's alright, gang.
Yeah, it's good, you know.
Like, when's the golem though?
Used to have me try to eat all those like health food things, and I hated them. But now that I'm an adult, I love them. I don't know what it is, but
How did I just get Ender Cloak and Ender Necklace? Hello?
put spinach right in bread.
No.
It's gone. It's gone. Kale chips. Gone. Cannot be in my presence. Not for more than 10 minutes.
Why not?
I don't care. They're gone. But, you know, also, like a chocolate bar in front of me. Gone. Gone.
Damn.
You know that episode of SpongeBob where Patrick is like, oh, I think I'll eat it now, and he eats the whole chocolate bar. And he's like, I think I'll eat it now, and he tries to eat it again. That's literally me.
What the fuck is wrong with my pet? Why does this show like a number on the pet? Are you retarded, game? What kind of update is this?
Your skin is looking really good. It's really soaking in the hyaluronic acid.
Like, there's numbers on my pets. Like, there's fucking numbers, dog. What is this? Oh my god. Ugh. Is it hating on me because I don't have max Skyblock, not max pets? My pets is looking good though. Like, I'm only missing like 30 level 100 pets. It's not that bad.
Starting to kind of get a little bit of pressure. So I'm gonna have to let it go.
Oh, my special salad. Yes! Let's go, dude.
Who's that you who just liked your post? I'm just curious. I don't know, just making conversation. Is that person you like?
Do I use flaming flay? Maybe.
Oh,
How do you fight the dragon? It has to exist.
it says 15 sticks of gum, 15 opportunities to connect. So
15 sticks of cum? What?
let's be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
15 opportunities to connect. I would use all 15 on you.
What? No, I do not. I sold it. The Fatal Tempo 5 turn. Who has a Fatal Tempo term? Oh my god, warp drag, here we go. High tap wolf. Alright, so here we go. Is this the max magic fund gear? Yes. Did I get top 3? Yes. Alright, good. What did I get? Oh, I'm listening to some stuff. So I got an endstone rose. Okay. This endstone rose.
What's your phone number?
Bro, what do you mean, bro? You're making it look nuts. Or sound crazy.
No, that you know, added. What's your...
Should I kill these endermites? Maybe. Tabulist. Be sure. I mean, it's 3 endermites, right? I should probably kill them. I need to max it, so. I'm missing 2 beasters in the end on this account. I think I did a lot of dragons on here. Yeah, 3,200. That was not cheap, by the way. I did it with Sarite, I think. On this account.
Okay. What else do you have?
Yeah, of course. I'm not gonna break it. Why would I break it?
Okay, well, don't make me watch this. Confirm that.
I'll probably just do M5 for class or 50. It's not that many runs anyway.
Wow. I'm honestly not finding anything.
Because I know what's gonna happen when I enter M7 and I don't want to bother. So.
I'm impressed, to be quite honest with you. Just an Instagram and nothing else. Interesting. So, what is it like? Oh, that's great. Yeah, no, that must feel so good.
And it's 4,000 endermites.
I don't know, when you're in a lobby for like getting your haircut.
4,000 endermites shouldn't take too long though.
Reels.
But is he mining for coins? Because isn't Endstone dead now for money? I swear it is.
You read the magazines, yeah. Oh, no, yeah, for sure.
Unless he's going for Dragon Beastery, then I guess it's free money, right? Endstone.
Wow. You are quite the mystery, and I love it. I'm here for it. I'm subscribing to that.
Why? Ender Monocle. Alright, my guy. I'm getting all the junk right now.
Try to help you get to sleep. Are you feeling tired at all? I'm kind of feeling a little tired.
It was who was my mining and killing those mobs? I thought who the fuck am I? What? Recipe Ender Pearl. Really? How am I?
So, first, I have this sleep balm. You can put it.
No, why would they macro doing this? Well, actually, there's a lot of people macroing this.
On your neck.
I think the number 1 Endstone got it by macroing. I think he got gapped, the Iron Man guy. I think he did. By macro, who also just got wiped, I think, at the after beating him. It is like a free macro setup, I guess. Who is using frozen scythe? Guys, just come on, man. Our Endermite 23. I've hidden all players. I don't know who is. This is no longer spawning Endermites. Hello? What? Hey, where's the Endermites? Hello? What? There. Okay. Was someone hyping them? I also want hunting 25 because I'm pretty sure that's decent to have for hunting fortune. I caught up to him. Wait, what's happening? Is it because of lag maybe? He's doing it like this? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Very good, Unk.
It's just 3 squirts, okay. There we go.
3 squirts.
Okay.
What?
Breathe it in, breathe it in, breathe it in, breathe it in. Good. Now that it's there, I can just kind of rub it in.
I can't even see. Is someone else killing Endermites? I don't even know. I feel like there's way too few right now.
You are going to be glowing by the end of this flight, and whoever you're going to see is going to be, like, so surprised. They're going to be like, whoa.
Wow.
Like, what did you do? Did you get, like, a full, like, spa treatment?
Yeah, definitely.
You're welcome. You are welcome.
No thanks.
Okay. Next.
Your flare disappeared. How? What?
Headache. Serum. This one. Let's smell it. Kind of.
I feel like Xbox is gonna steal my 4 billion and run off.
In a weird way, but like in a good way, though.
I have a feeling.
All of the aromatherapy things that I have here they smell good. Oh, that's so good, of course. They're aromatherapy. Okay. Here, smell that. It's so good.
Okay, it's not too bad to do 10k Endermites though. Unleashing it, like,
That is what I will do.
it's like 30 minutes.
On your temples, just the same preventative measure takes that maybe
How is it still stage 1 goal, no stage 0 golem though? I don't understand that.
several hours, you know. Maybe that will prevent any headaches from that. This is really good. This is good for you. Okay, and then across your forehead like this. Just like that.
Imagine if I got dye on here. Like, if I got a dye on the normal profile, would I be allowed to just buy it on the Iron Man and then count it or not? Is that like cheating? Because like I still dropped it. Unless it's like a pay to win dye, then obviously that's different. Like if it's a pay to win dye like midnight dye and stuff, then obviously it's kind of different because you can just pay to win that shit. But like if it's a randomly dropped dye, then yeah, I mean. Like the easiest pay to win dyes is probably fossil dye and midnight dye. I guess. Because on Iron Man, those are way harder than it is on normal. You can just buy stuff. Also, why am I picking up arrows? What? Excuse me, game? Hey. Oh no, wait, can I disable this somehow? Please. Please. Figure errors. Do I need to delete this?
Just close your eyes.
Okay. Person deleter. Oh now I kind of ruined my quiver too. Oh my god, you stupid game. Does the deleter work on arrows now though? It didn't used to before. Nope. It doesn't. What? Wait, what? Oh. Is it not? Yeah. Oh, I'm inside of him. I'm stupid. Can I put endemonicals in there too? That would be kind of useful. Let me see. Yes.
This is my favorite neck pillow, so if you use
I'll accept the ender stuff because those are 10k coins a pop. I will not be deleting those, man. I need that. If I'm ever gonna make it out of the hood, I need those coins, man. Yeah. Can't do that. I want 100 bill purse because it would look kinda cool, right? And it shouldn't be too difficult to get it. I don't know if I'll be able to get it from just grinding this account to max though. I'll be like 30 billion short, I think. So because I have a lot of stuff I can sell. I still have an 11 alloys I can sell. I have like a 20 billion in stuff that I can sell to Bazaar. Right, actually like 25 billion. I have already like 10 billion. I have a crown to average I can sell for like 2.5. I have skins I can sell for like 10. I do have 2 sets of talismans now, which is kind of pointless. So, but actually I'll keep it though. I'll keep it. I'm going for 2 pet menus and 2 talisman bags, so I don't need to swap all the time. Because when there's a new update, I need to maintain max level on both accounts, and that's gonna be annoying if I need to swap every time. So I'm transferring over like 10 talismans, I think. That's what I did. I transferred over like 10. I don't know how much MP I'm missing. I know I'm missing Rift Prism, and I'm missing upgrade to this, and I'm missing this. Maybe nothing else, I don't know. But last time I checked, there was no Rift Prism on the auction house. Last like 3 times I checked. So I feel like cat food is just a better thing to buy for bits. I mean modes. So people don't really care about the Rift Prism. But at the same time, it always sells for a high price though, the Rift Prism, so I don't really know. Maybe it's just Iron Man's buying it and using it. You seen how bad his new lantern is, by the way? It's terrible. It's so ass. What a useless addition to the game. Like, bro, 25 mining fortune? Are you serious? This is the stats. 25 mining fortune, 100 speed. The heat resistance is decent, the cold resistance is decent. The gemstone spread is also good. But like the mining fortune and mining speed is hot ass, bro. Like, what is wrong with the game? What's even the point? Like 25 mining fortune? Are we serious? Well, yeah, considering farming is so much better right now. Like, why wouldn't they just give this a lot of fortune? I don't understand. I really don't get it. How is it still stage 0 golem, but I feel like I killed a lot of E-men. I think farming needs a nerf. I don't care, bro. I don't care if people are against the nerf or whatever, bro. It needs to be nerfed. And then Magic Find rework, it needs to be changed ASAP, because the stuff they're mentioning in the Magic Find rework is just extremely bad for the game. No, Sawdust is still the same. They actually nerfed Sawdust. There was like a greenhouse thing you could do with Crappie to get Sawdust, but they patched it like 2 weeks ago. So now you need to just farm again normal. I didn't know that Crappie thing was in existence, so I never did it. So I kind of missed out. You could literally get like 3 million Sawdust per growth stage. That was OP, dude. I didn't know it existed, or nobody told me. It would have saved me so much time on this account here. Use sponge so I can buy a decent bow. What? What do you mean? A decent bow? What? Isn't decent bow like from the NPC? Isn't decent bow trash? Dude, insane new bug. Alright, let's see. Maybe someone will spawn. Why is he lying? Okay, it didn't really work, guys. I might know. I might know how it worked. Maybe what a lucky day then. I don't think it worked. I think they are calling me a liar. Isn't summoning is like big expensive, and I need money, so I could just warp you if someone spawns one down, like it will happen throughout the day. Where is the golem? You feel a tremor. Does that mean the golem is spawning? No. How is this stage 0 game? Are you stupid? This is not stage 0. Sponge collection with the furnace. What? What? I have no idea what you're even talking about. Anyone 4-4. Oh my god. Oh my god. Someone. Someone pull up. Someone pull up right now. I have no idea what. I don't recall that ever be anything. I'm not into this stuff. Maybe. I mean, who knows? Okay, so he's placing 2 eyes, 3 eyes, 4 eyes. Come on, guys. Place eyes, place eyes, place eyes. Oh no, he's gonna lobby hog. Oh my god. Maybe. No, he's gonna leave really soon. He's super close to leaving. No, guys. No, 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 no. Someone just pull up and place eyes. Oh my god, please. Someone fall for this. Come on. Oh, he left. GG's. Well, GG. Fuck. Yo, this endermite is shit. It's so quick though. What the fuck? I'm just leeching it hard right now. What's even happening? What are these noises? I have no idea what she's saying. Oh my god. No. No, the other guy left. This guy was down to place. No, man. Oh, he's back. Okay. The animated guy is back. No, he's not back. What? Did he get limboed in 1 millisecond? What just happened? What? He mined 1 block and left. Are you serious? How do people die to nest endermite? That is disturbing. Oh, they don't, bro. I'm gonna loop lock this here. That's the co-op of Joel or something. And this guy like macroed melons like crazy. I think he has like 16 billion melons. Oh no, rainbow, wait, oh no. Oh no, it's happening. Hurry, get down to the dragon nest. Wait, you don't have access to get here, do you? Oh no. Why is he shooting at me, Gregory? Hello? You got it? Wow. Woo-wee. Oh my god, I got strong dragon frags. Where are they? I'm almost done with endermites, but then this dragon just pulled up. Hi, bestie. What?
So good to see you, bestie.
Hey, bestie.
Well, it is so nice to have our little date together.
What? No.
Look amazing.
Bro, get off my dick.
Look amazing every day. But something about you is just glowing.
What?
Bestie, you're taking my heart.
Oh, bestie.
I'm so grateful you came here today.
No worries, bro, but...
For you. For my bestie, my beautiful bestie.
My bestie.
Much more than anyone ever.
Yeah, my bestie.
For you. Oh, here. So you don't have to touch a single thing. I'll put them in the vase, and then I will allow you to take them home with you when you eventually go home. But not so fast. Not so fast. See, we have so
My beautiful bestie. What?
And trust me, you're probably gonna want to stay over tonight.
You think so?
Quite the date planned. In fact, I have an activity that's gonna take us quite a bit. So.
Wait, is this stage 3 or is this stage 4? And why does my thing just not work? Like, this has to be... How does my shit just say stage 0? Are you retarded, bro?
But I wasn't sure if you'd tried these ones before. So I got these for you. There's so many little hearts to signify my love for you, bestie. But
Yeah, bestie.
there's not enough hearts on there to
3, 4, we can see the stairs for the hands.
there never will be
Wait,
enough
what?
hearts. Ever. Oh, the setup. You like it? Yeah. Honestly.
Oh. But how, why does it say stage 0 though? Like, I mean, that's kind of stupid, you know?
I know we're just having
Do I just stay then? And then slowly swap off the... This dragon is gonna piss me off though, like.
I just couldn't not do something special for you.
I got 1k damage though, at least. Yo, 1k damage?
You can share them if you like, but I just honestly envisioned you biting into one of these and
Why? No, bro, I'm not doing that.
they're all the same, but which one would you like? Oh, actually, I'll choose which one. Because
Bestie doesn't. What?
Here you go, bestie. Yum. Isn't that so good? Take this trash. Oh, isn't that delicious? Bestie, may I just play with your hair for a minute? Okay, let me get a little bit closer. Honestly, I can't get close enough to you, bestie, so... Oh, you like my outfit? Thank you. I saw that you liked to post with a girl with this outfit on. So... I'm glad you like it. Anyway. You did your hair so nicely, bestie. You don't have to get all dressed up for me.
Bro, he already asked 2 questions though. Like, can I ask you a question? And then he says why. That's 2 questions. You are maybe you are you're what?
And your skin looks so clear.
What? You are not funny, dude. What did he just say, bro? You are ID maybe OT. You understand? Wait.
It's so important. It's so important. It is so, so important. We are gonna have
Just install.
all night together. It's gonna be amazing. I'll get to it. I'll get to it.
Okay, best. Do you want 64 ray gifts? Not necessarily. You can't even give it to me because. Wait. Nice.
Do you have any products in your hair? I was gonna say you styled it differently today. It's gorgeous. Is there any inspiration behind the look?
Do you like my guild, bro? Drake and Drive. Wait, why am I just member? I just want Snowman Minion. Why?
Well, I forgot Angela was in the picture. That's so great. That's so awesome. No, yeah, definitely so awesome. Sorry, I love touching your skin, and don't worry, my hands
I'll lose my bro on me with. Then for the update, was if we go up. Yeah, no, right? It's W guild. Well, but I think. Wait, what guild is? I think my alt account is still in censored, by the way. I think like 2 months ago or something. I saw it in the same guild still. I don't know why it's not kicked.
I think it's just like a comfort thing for me because when I smell the lotion, it reminds me of you. So we need to smell like it constantly. It's just
I mean, you could just do white gifts, no? You don't need to do red gifts. Isn't just white gifts better anyway, with minion?
I know you're gonna want to post on Insta for a small second. I just need some photos to commemorate this look that you got going on. And our date together, of course. Bestie, you're so funny. Of course, it's a date. Come on.
Bestie, you're so funny.
Anytime we go out for lunch or
Yeah.
do anything together, it's a date. You're so silly. Angela doesn't count. Anytime you go out with her, that's not a date. Nobody knows you like I do. And that's why nobody gets all these pictures.
Armor is on age for like. An episode for like 5.5. Oh, okay. So it's gone up in price. Babur made a W investment. Hold on. Babur made a W investment. Actually went up. Wait. Since when did Reaper Mask go up so much? Why though? Like Reaper Mask is still useless. Why would it go up? Giant Mender Crown. What? For 6 seconds. What is the point of that? Ender leggings? Wait, since when? Hold on, dude. I got some ender leggings up in here. Want minion? No. Wait, you got a snowman pet too? Wait, you got pet and Holly?
If you weren't my bestie, I'd be jealous. Honestly, I'd be jealous of me. Because I'm your bestie. So.
Crap.
We're just two peas in a pod, the two of us.
Cryo powder shard. Who is Yuito Yuga? Is he a paid actor? Oh, I see. What's your opinion on the new hub, by the way? It's kind of fucking retarded. It's just longer. You just need to walk longer to get to everything. Just love that you're in my house right now. My bestie. Dude, coronavirus is just infinite money glitch. I don't know, man. When will they patch this coronavirus flipping? I mean, whenever people catch on, I guess. Wait, I can kill this. Yo, I just killed the tier 4. Is that tier 4? Yo, man. Hold on. Where's the golem at, though? Like, I've been killing sellers all day, bro. Hello? Oh my. No, special seller, and golem. For one. Wait, white gifts? Yo! I got pets! Oh! go! Let's go! I got pet, bro. And Ensign Rose. Let's go, dude. Let's go, man. That's what we like to see. Why would you do red gifts? So, like, I think white gifts is the best for Snow Minion. But I guess you made profit anyway, didn't you? Because Holy Die, Snowman Pet. Maybe. And jewelry bottles, maybe. Yo, dude, that's crazy, man. How much is a Fatal Temple term? Actually, is it even worth to buy it? Probably not. Wait, I actually only need like 170. Yeah, it's only 170. Okay, so yeah, I probably shouldn't be spending too much money on this setup. It's literally 170 golems. I think I'm fine. But like, dude, I just hit big though. Like, I got an epic pet. I mean, it's a long time since I dropped a pet, dude. You know what I'm saying? Instant Rose 3k right there. Yes, sir. Arena is next, which is gonna be a disaster for me, I think. Yeah, I think I might lose a lot of money here. I think, maybe. Let's see. Punk. There's only 7k for sale, but so I bought this right during Year of the Witch, which was gonna be profitable as fuck if the admins didn't drop this update. I bought a lot of scraps. I bought some nether stars. I have more than this. I think I have 120,000 in my main account sack. So I have like almost 200,000 nether stars. I don't know. I think nether stars is gonna drop because Marina, Hank of Blue Eyes should drop. But at the same time, I don't know if it will because people need festive on armor, so which is the usage of Punk. But also the update to Jerry Workshop will make it every single mob is a Jerry Workshop mob or like winter mob, which will obviously lower the demand or will up the supply of like everything in Jerry Workshop. And then as well as they do this, they're gonna add the update to Magic Find rework, which is gonna make it, first of all, you get only only winter mobs, and then when they added Magic Find thing, you're gonna get 3 times of everything you fish there. So you're gonna get 3 times Hank of Blue Eyes, you're gonna get 3 times red gifts, 3 times ink sacks, or like, fishing is dead. Fishing is dead when Magic Find rework comes out. It's dead, it's over. Like every fishing method is 10 million hour max. So the Magic Find rework is the biggest fuck up of all time, bro. Like it's terrible. It's so bad. It might actually be a worse update than attributes change. I really liked all the attributes, man. This might actually beat it at being the worst update. Like the magic, yeah, this Magic Find shit, bro. Oh my days. Like, just think about this. You have ink sacks, right? Right now, it's gonna 3x with Magic Find rework. You have red gifts, for example. 3x with Magic Find rework. Magma fragments. 3x with Magic Find rework. You have, what else? Jungle keys, for example. That's 3x as well. You have, what else do we have? A lot of stuff actually with fishing. Micro Blue Eyes, obviously. 3x. Broken Raider. 3x. Blue ring. 3x. What else do we have? Fishing stuff. Like big profit stuff that adds up. I mean, I actually just search up here. Fishing. It's 3x, 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 3x. Backwater Bayou, 3x. Thornclough, 3x, 3x, 3x. Well, no, this is not 3x because it's not looting kill. Okay, Magma Fish. Somehow this is also going to die more. 3x. Lava Fishing. I mean, everything here. Orb of Energy, which is a bit of profit. 3x. Magma Lord Fragment 3x. Thunder Fragment 3x. Oh my god. It's just that it's going to be a disaster. Wow. Well, ink sacks, which is very good ink fishing, right? 3x, dead fishing method. Every fishing method is dead. Like literally every single one is just dead. It's over. Do I have any combat stuff related that's gonna be dead? But will Magic Find work on all? Magic Find is gonna work on all drops, right? Does that include the base drops of Slayers? Because if so, that's the Slayers dead even more. Or does it not include those? Maybe not. Maybe on the mini boss it does though. So I'm not too sure about that. Maybe though. Like Slayers is already trash for coins, and now it's just gonna be even worse somehow. It shouldn't even be possible. Poison samples, of course, but you get this from biofishing stuff. 3x. I mean everything, just 3x, right? Is summoning ice 3x? Yeah, wait. Won't summoning ice be... Oh my god. Wait. This is a base drop, right? From the thing. So if they make Magic Find work on... Yeah, so you get... What to invest on then? Nothing. Coins is more worth than ever. But you can, of course, obviously invest short term right now. Short term investments is good, as you still make profit. But long term, not really, no. Well, yeah, mob drops in here too. Like everything here, 3x, right? Fucking hell. Like everything, just literally everything, bro. I mean, this is just what I've read from the patch notes. Because if Magic Find works on all drops, then with max setup, you get 3 times the drop of everything. Which is just terrible. Like, how is that anywhere near good? I don't think it will work on farming though, because isn't that farming fortune based? I think so. I think it's farming fortune. Obviously everything in here, 3x, terrible. Absolutely terrible. This is just dead. Everything here just dead. Was something combat related. It's such a bad update, dude. And the supply of everything is gonna be so inflated that there will be nowhere near enough demand. Like everything is just gonna die. Whilst everything dies, you can still go ahead and farm and make 60 million hours to NPC. It makes no sense to me. It's retarded. I don't really understand. I've been trying to explain this, but like, people just keep saying, no, it's a very good update because I can finally get Hyperion. Like, I don't think people see the long-term bad change this is. Like, short-term, oh my god, I can get something quick. Long-term, terrible. So, I don't know. So I guess they just had to do it. I mean, they agreed to do it, so. What will take the biggest hit is, well, actually, if it also works on Summoning Ice. Ender Dragon Pet is dead. Summoning is terrible. Summoning Ice is terrible money make method. Every fishing method is terrible. Slayers will be bad because RNGs is even more common now, which is crazy to me. And all this trash combined together, on top of a Nunky Feather existing in the game. Holy moly, bro. How is a Nunky Feather still in the game? It is so stupidly unhealthy. I don't know, man. Okay. Back to doing Beastary. I've been trying to talk to people about this shit for like, I don't know how many weeks since I made this post. But it's just a generally terrible update with like the benefits from it is so small compared to the downsides from it, so I don't understand. Like, what's happening? And they keep adding RG meters to everything, making everything so easy. I mean, at endgame in this game, there is nothing to do. I'm gonna be honest with you. Making endgame quicker to achieve just will lose you more players in the long term because endgame it has no purpose anymore. I'm gonna be honest, there is no purpose apart from maybe die grinding, but at the same time they mentioned upping the drop chances for every die in the game, so they want to ruin that as well for no reason. So yeah. Endgame is only leaderboards grinding now, I guess. So if you don't care about dice or leaderboards, then there's no point playing past endgame or when you're endgame at all. And making people achieve that quicker, I mean, it's just gonna lose you more and more players, right? So. Anyway, that's a rant for today. I've said this so many times, but like, I don't know. I've posted it so many times on every forum post and shit. Because it's kind of upsetting because a lot of endgame players and shit, they don't really speak up. Because, I mean, our voice doesn't really matter or anything. Which is pretty absurd to me. Because we have literally played the game the most and for the longest. But we literally get the least respect from admins. Endgame and late game. And I really don't get it. It's pretty retarded. Like they will ruin every person just to make one new person happy. I don't get it. And this Magic Find thing is literally like Magic Find enrichments. Why are we removing that? Like, what's the point? I don't understand. Magic Find enrichments, bro? It's the entire point of enrichments. Who is using enrichments on anything else? Like, what? Are we serious? And Chimera, making Chimera no longer give Magic Find. Crit chance. In dungeons, I guess, maybe. What do you need crit chance outside of dungeons for? So removing Magic Find enrichments, removing Magic Find from Chimera is insane to me. Like, you already ruined Dayax, like, why? And then now you're doing this to Magic Find enrichments? And Chimera, like, here's the thing, Chimera is no longer... Chimera is only good at, like, Chime 4 or 5. Before that, it's useless if it no longer gives Magic Find. Like, there's no point. And Swarm in many cases is actually better than Chimera for damage. And Soul Eater and stuff. So, basically Chimera is gonna be outclassed by like 16 million to revive. Like why? Chimera will be useful for Ragax, I guess. And what else? I don't know. I don't know if anything else. Maybe dungeon weapons, like LCM weapon, because the scaling, I guess. Like, yeah, honestly. Yeah. Like Eman, I think Swarm is better for Eman. I think Swarm is better for Blaze. And you don't need Chimera for fucking spans, bro. You don't need Chimera for revs. You don't really need Chimera for anything. Like, the other reason people put Chimera under Slayer weapons is basically for Magic Find. Like, let's be honest. They already, like, killed Chimera prices, and now they're, like, making them more useless. That's pretty absurd. Like, imagine Diana update without Crown of Avarice change. If Crown of Avarice wasn't meta right now, Diana would be like 40 mil an hour, I think. Or 30 mil. Crown of Avarice is literally the only reason to why it makes profit. Like, Crown of Avarice alone makes Diana over 100 mil an hour. Without it, it's terrible. I have a feeling they will make Crown of Avarice worse than some stuff though in the future. So. So yeah, we currently have a certain money making methods in the game, like, well, actually just mostly one, which is pest farming. It makes way too much money if they're gonna keep deflating the economy. I'm sorry, bro, but sure, I mean, I kind of enjoy making money from pest farming, sure, but I'm thinking about the health of the game. It's terrible, bro. It really is. And then also the greenhouse is still too good. You get like 50 million per day still, even after the patch. From just getting AFK wards. Like, what? That's more than Slime Minions ever did. I got top 3, yeah. What suspicious whispering is in that background? Bro, that's me. Valentine Lego build. That's what's up right now. 12 million for sell it though? Hold on. We are making it out the hood right now. Hold on, dude. Yes, sir. We're making it out the hood. Yo, I really need to piss. I'm on my way to size. Yeah, right, bro. Don't get too excited. It took like 30 minutes. So don't get too excited. Probably more, actually. Hold on. Should I make dinner? Dinner takes like 0 time to make. And it's good to just get it done. Because then like the downtime is over with for the rest of the day. So like, wait. Well, actually, it doesn't take any effort. Just give me a sec. I'm out of water. That's not good. I'm out of water.
Have like a cozy day indoors, a cozy snow day together, where we're just like trapped inside all day together. Nothing but like Legos and cards to do with each other. That would be so much fun. That would be so much fun. Let's see. Bestie, have you been reading any good books lately? I've been reading. I've been reading the Fourth Wing series, but like, I'm on Iron Flame right now, and tell me why it is so boring. So boring. Like, I don't know what it is, but I just cannot get through it. So I started reading another Terra Mafi book, and I read the entire thing in like a day. And now I'm patiently awaiting the next book. Oh my gosh. First time Aaron Warner comes into the book. So freaking excited. Oh, you have no idea. You've just no idea. Put the wrong one on. There we go. Now I'm reading another one of her books. It's called This Woven Kingdom. And yeah, it's pretty good so far. I just need to keep reading it, honestly. But lately I've been staying up late because you've been staying up late. And I just want to make sure that you get home safe. What has been keeping you up so late? You talking to someone? Oh, I didn't think so. I didn't think you would start talking to somebody without consulting me first. At least like mentioning something. No, I was silly to assume that you would ever do something like that. It's so silly. Besides, I feel like I would know like immediately if you started talking to somebody. I feel like because of our bond, I would feel it down the bond, you know? Like genuinely. Like a tickle or a scratch. Or like my heart is being ripped out, you know? In like a cutesy way, like, oh, I'm so happy for Obviously.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man.
But until then, I've got flowers.
God's plan. God's plan.
You could ever need. Besides, like I said, I know my bestie better than anybody.
Oh my bad. Mama, sorry. Oh. Oh. Yo, I have a lot of wet water. Wet water. Water. Yo, who the fuck is the sweepster? My friends is on this account is like absolutely cooked, by the way. Like they all quit. Pretty sure. Yeah, it's cooked. It's alright though. No downtime with chatting. Kind of. Yo, 2 million interest? Yo, this might be a W investment. 2 million bank interest? Well, I need to put more in my personal, maybe? Who the fuck is Ultimate Ita? Why are you here? Damn, he's like killing dragons and shit. It's a cool shit. What happened to this, by the way? What is this block? I've never seen that in my life. We also need a Rift update, by the way. Because, you know, the Rift is not it right now. Because the Rift is meant to be the hub in reverse, right? But the Rift hub is literally the old hub. So, if they're gonna stay true to their word, they have to change it, man. Yo, Combat Milestone 29. So... Goodness gracious. Salve for 9 so many eyes. Yes. Let's go. Lovely jubbly. Who's out here using a flower of truth? Are we serious? A flower of truth, my guy? Are we dead ass right now? Come on. We have to be AI. Salt hunts. Yo, let's go. Is that good for hunting? Yes. Bag number 3. I should probably go to my garden more and claim pest traps, but because I do need some pest bestiary. I also need like 50 bestiaries for fishing. And there's like 50 I haven't done, which is quite a lot. Wait, what am I actually missing for max level on here? Like, let me have a look. in here. We're missing stuff. Having no major app, okay. I'm missing 5 Abby phone contacts, okay. I've done none of these. Well, that's retarded. Why have I not done this? I don't know. Story tasks. Still missing 1 in here, right? Yeah. In here, I'm missing... I think just this one? Yeah. I'm missing lapis. Nothing in fishing. Forging, I'm missing powder. And 3 gifts. And here I'm missing quite a lot, I think. 1 in the shop. So there's 2 Skyblock levels. Whoa. Oh, whoa. Missing 2 XP here. I think it's from Undead. Yep. Here I'm missing a lot. A lot. I'm missing 8 levels from BESTIARY. 2.5 from boss collections. M3, M2, M1, and Kuja. Okay. Not bad. Kuja one seems super free. Some class XP. Event tasks. Year of the Witch, I have 0. Okay. Divine Chocolate Rabbits. Fishing Festival. Well, that's next marina, I guess. I'm missing 20 in here. From hunting skill? Yeah. Okay. Right, it's not bad. I mean, the sodas, I'm definitely waiting for something easier to get sodas, because there's no way they meant it to be longer than maxing every crop milestone, right? I think. I would hope. Yeah, I guess. It depends how much they give, though. I mean, everything you do on gardens should give you sawdust. Like, farming should give you sawdust. Pests should give you sawdust. Visitors should give you sawdust. Greenhouse should give you sawdust. I mean, I think greenhouse already does, but yeah. Contest, farming contest should give you sawdust. And once you max the sawdust, the stuff you get from contests instead is like a bit more Jacob tickets, and what you get from visitors instead is a bit more farming XP, or a bit more copper. I don't know. Like, it's so simple to integrate it, but like, admins probably don't care. Well, they don't care about anything, clearly. But apart from making a day one player super happy. Holy shit, the Watchdog fell off, bro. How is Watchdog only banned 5k people? What? Wasn't it like 2k, no 20k before? I refuse to believe staff ban more people than Watchdog does. There's no way. I don't believe that the message anymore. The message is cap. The message is cap. Oh, I got nothing crazy. Also, what is the skin on this account? Like, I never ever picked this skin, but I somehow have it. I don't know how I have this skin. I've never picked this. I just logged on and it had this. I mean, it's kind of swag though, so it's fine. But wait, am I a default? What? Right, simple, easy dinner. No down. Let's go. Mission right now. I'm having some builds in the background. My phone is pretty terrible. It's just perfect, everything, man. Everything is so good. $50 that'd be good. Okay. kind of hungry, so I only ate breakfast today, and I think it was. I don't know what the name is in English. Wait, hold on. Let me search this up. Crisp bread? Is that what it's called? I had 3 crisp bread with the brown cheese today. That's what I had. Crisp bread? I don't know. That's what I had for breakfast. Bro, you know what I mean, dude. Yeah, I'll show you. This is what I had today. I can show you. Wait, I can show the screen. Window capture. Alright, bro, look. This is what I had today, bro. Wait, I guess. Yeah, anything here. Just this. I don't know. This is what I had. 3 of those. 3 of those. Yeah, Knacky boy. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes. With the brown cheese. Yeah, this is good. Have you had the brown cheese before? Oh, that's a lot of Cocoon Nation. Brown cheese. Wait, who is this guy mining? Why is he mining so slow? What's happening? Oh, he wants the bestiary himself. Ah, my bad, bro. Yeah, brown cheese is good. It's basically, it's kind of like cheese, but not really. It's kind of like a caramel taste, kind of. Not very like extreme though. I don't know how to explain the taste. I just know it's good. It basically involves the same stuff as cheese, apart from some additional stuff, I think. It has some extra stuff. I know it's both made of milk, but what the fuck? Stage 4. Wait, can these traps even give anything? Maybe. I don't know. Like, I don't know how they could give anything, but I can try. Cellar Bruiser. Is that a shard? Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, I don't really care what it has. I just need the milestones because it gives me hunting XP, right? I know I can just pay to win hunting, but there's no point, I think. I will just get it from BESTIARY. I also don't know what's the best chart to pay to win. To actually not lose money. Who is this guy, bro? What the fuck? We have Frozen Scythe in 2026? Yeah, that's better. That's better. It's better. But like, still, you're like, I don't know why you aren't like level 102 yet. There's like no time. Does he still play? I doubt he still plays. I've not seen him in a single lobby ever since I met him in dungeons. Like, I played the dungeons with him like a few months ago. I've not seen him anywhere. Like, I usually like look in tab and see if I know people. But I have not seen him, bro. Is he close to Kata 40? Wow. Why? Did he get too easy or something? Became too easy? Like, he did worthy before they nerfed it? For how long, though? I also did worthy before they nerfed it, but I only did like a stack. Or like 50 maybe. Yeah, but are you sure? Because that's like 1,000 hours. There's no way. Oh. Oh, he was buying worthy. Wow. Yeah, the Pathfinder ship is literally impossible, bro. I'm still missing it on the Iron Man, but it's literally impossible, dude. I've got 11 Pathfinder ships, in like how many hours? I think in like 120 hours or something. So it might actually be a longer grind than Sawdust. The Rare Finder, whatever it's called, I don't know. The Rare Finder ship. Bro, I got 11 in 120 hours. Maybe even more hours. I don't even know, man. But like, is that still a thing though? Like, that's what I don't know. I haven't even bothered trying Kane because everyone I asked, they said no, it doesn't matter. So I don't know. Because when I did Vorty, when I grinded Vorty before the Vorty change, I was getting like one ship every like, I don't know how many hours, like one ship every like 5 hours. But since that, I literally have basically gotten no ships. I've gotten 3 ships since the Vorty change, and I farmed for way longer than I did then. So I don't know. But I got another epic pet. That's insane, dude. When every hour? Really? Lunar Gill Splash gloves. What? Why? Why? Isn't there other mythics? This one? I guess it doesn't matter. Uses Rift Necklace because rarity, I know that. It's so silly, bro. It's full sunny. With the blast. With Rabbit Pet with 37 billion XP. Yep. He doesn't level any pets in EXP share? Really? Bro, he's finished this ages ago, bro. Just level a new pet, you fucking idiot. Oh, arcade, bro. I never understood where his money is. Like, he does so much farming, but where is all his money? But he accepted every space, man. I don't know, bro. I don't know where his money is. Because in general, if he farmed this much, he should have over 100 billion, right? Right? Yeah.
bestie, we're gonna start on the O and the V. So this looks so good though. Like, I'm so excited to see our love spelled out perfectly. So I'm gonna have to put this right here for now while we build the rest of it. This is the second booklet. So beautiful. We're gonna be creating the V first. Okay.
Yo, bro, these pizza slices are so small. Holy.
Okay, I think I got the right one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, where is his money, bro? Where is the money?
Yes. Okay, very good.
I've been thinking this, bro. Like, where is the bread, bro? Like, how much is this set? Literally worth nothing. How much is this? Like, nothing, bro. Let's be honest. That's like 1 billion. Wow. This, is this just because the die, maybe?
Beautiful. This is actually a pretty quick build. Pretty quick.
What the fuck is that? Oh my god, those are really good. I want those. Oh, wait, aren't those good? Wait, no, I think the music disc part of this actually makes it worse.
Having more time for movies.
Or does it not? I don't even know. You use Heart of Mountain 5 to use Sorrow. What?
Honestly, it really doesn't matter how we spend our time as long as I'm
Wait.
spending it with you. That's all that.
Heart of Mountain 5? Oh, he's Heart of the Mountain 1. How? He has powders. What? Doesn't make any sense.
I swear I could just watch paint dry. And if you're there, I'm having the best time of my life. So
He still doesn't do pests, which is crazy to me. Like, why are you not doing pests, bro? Okay, Dungeon 0. Wow, fishing, wow, a lot. Miner Summit 25,000. Wait, what? Excuse me, bro? What? What was he doing, bro? What the fuck? I mean, yeah, he probably semi-macros. He's probably at his PC while macroing, but yeah. That's what I would think as well. So just from the cane, he has how much money you said? Because he has melons too, right?
maybe we should order some food. Maybe Thai food. Something spicy. I don't know, just like a nice little something.
No, this guy looks like he plays. Like he has max stuff. They have nothing. I mean, this is the only guy, but yeah, it looks like he grinded for everything. What? Wait, are they not allowed to farm? Are they banned from farming? Wait. Oh, ugh. Wait. What the fuck? What? How much money is that?
I'd stop yawning. You're making me yawn. Your yawns are so
Wait.
contagious.
That's 1,000 gold medals. 1,000 more.
So then it looks like this one connects.
He has a personal best on Kane for 45 million? Wait, how? Wait, what? That's a lot of money an hour, dude.
This goes here. This one goes here. This red one goes here. This one, of course, goes here. And then this right here. Ah, yes. And then this one. Looks like it goes here. Perfect. Look at that. The V is coming together.
No, but you don't. I don't think. What crop gives damage Kane though? Because I know greenhouse, yes, but. Right. Did this co-op to melons? Because how is this melon PB only this bad? No, but no, his PB is 1 million, 1.9 million. It's not 5 million. I think 5 million is max or something.
And they have really pretty ones too, like Lego's Botanicals. After this, I should show you my entire collection. What do you think? Wouldn't that be so much fun? Oh, don't even
Okay, so here's the thing. Can't we just look at this contest participator and get his playtime? Because that's 1K, that's 10,000 hours, right? But he probably hasn't participated in some like contest, right? Because he's just farming cane. So it might actually be 20,000 if I had to guess. Because pest as well, you sometimes get participate, but I don't think he does pest that often.
I know I said he didn't have to lift a finger, but it would just be so.
What the fuck?
Besides, that's what besties are for, right? So.
The fuck? How the fuck is there a sheep here? I don't know. Look at that.
Okay, I really hope I did that right. It looks like I did, but just in case, I want to keep my eye on it. Just like I keep
What?
my eye on my bestie.
How do you know? How? Oh my god.
You have no idea how excited I am to move in together. Honestly, I think we should.
I'm pretty sure he also FKs in Garden though, so I don't know how accurate all this is.
That'd be just such a good time.
Because how many hours is there in a year? Yeah.
These two together.
Oh. And it's all on one island, right? Does Gordon give a lot of good XP?
Bestie, I really need a massage after this. My goodness. Don't worry, I will repay the favor. I promise. Just another way for besties to bond.
Aren't you moving when farming though?
You know, sometimes these repetitive ones can get kind of boring, but
Right, that's a good estimate to go from. Right. Well, no, because they refunded sodas, didn't they? There was a sodas refund, so I don't know if they refunded based on how long it takes now. I mean, we all know he has at least farmed for 15,000 hours, like active. But how much more than that? I don't know. But why does he actually find farming this one? Well, if you actually go based off his setup, right? His farming setup should only make like probably like 12 million an hour, right? I would assume. No, you mean with all the debuffs? No. You need to, bro. You need to count all the debuffs. What? Oh, he's using Sunny. He's using Lunar Rift Necklace. He's using Pelt Belt, Glitchbash Cloak with a rabbit pet, like a rabbit pet, bro. That gives nothing. Alright, the fortune is terrible. He's still missing. No, he should still be missing like 500. Wait, let's actually look at Spaceman. 43 visits! Does he ignore visitors or no? I would assume he does ignore a lot of visitors, no? I feel like he doesn't take time to just go and do visitors. Maybe I'm tripping though. Well, actually, he should be doing visitors. Well, yeah, he should be doing every visitors if he's going for farming XP, right? So if he's going for farming XP, then yeah, he should be taking everything. Does this show how many visitors he has accepted? No, he doesn't use a fucking setup for it. Wait, what? Wait. Does this show visitor served? Oh my! He's done a lot. He's 80,000. I mean, that's still a decent amount. I guess. We gotta be honest though, like 80,000 does make a lot of sense. He definitely does macro, right? But he doesn't always macro. But he definitely isn't full legit. I refuse to believe that. Because 80,000 is not that much. I don't know how many he declines. Like he accepts like every single one. Look. He accepts all of them. Look, accepted, accepted. 0 rejected. There's someone rejected here, I see. A lot is just accepted though. A lot of accepts. So because of that, I am inclined to believe he is partially macroing. I don't believe he's always macroing, because he's always just taking visitors, right? But he, with his playtime, he should have way more visitors, because logically thinking, he would accept every single visitor, right, for farming XP. There's no reason for him to decline a visitor. So I would assume he does take a break just to do visitors. Because that is literally so much more XP than whatever it is you just farm. So I'd say he's like partially macroing, but he's not doing it in a way where he can literally just get banned, right? Because how many macro checks do you think he has taken or been a part of? Or he's probably been macro checked so many times. Well, it's changed a bit because before it was way longer than now. But like, if you take an average from before, I mean, it's 4 minutes for one visitor. If you think from before, but now it's quicker, but still, like 4 minutes per visitor, I think. Yeah. Which he just logically think he wouldn't do. Because you can tell he does accept every visitor that pulls up, basically. Apart from the annoying ones. So he does accept them when he's able to accept them, which means he has to be macroing, right? But also not macroing, he's basically he's mixing it up. I mean, that's the only logical thinking here. So I mean, I would say like 50% macroing, 50% legit, maybe. Or is it now actually more macroing? It's more macroing than that. It's more macroing than that. Who is this guy? Who's chatting in mining? Is that him? Ayush? Or can you just mine, bro? Stop chatting! Oh, you fucking idiot. Oh, now he's chatted. Is he gonna mine now? Let's get away with that. Mine, bro, mine! Oh my god, this is annoying. Is he gonna spawn river and stair shot? Oh. Yeah. Wait, no, it's not him. There's another guy. Wait, it's not him mining. What? And why is this guy so retarded? $38,000 hours playtime? Huh? How do you know? Really? 38,000? 38,000? one thing is for sure, he's definitely doing something else while he's farming. Like, he's definitely playing a different game or something while he's farming. I mean, 100%.
Sometimes during these Lego builds, I just get so excited. So it looks like we're gonna build this 2 times, so I'm gonna just save myself some time.
38,000, I mean, that's literally like, you know, that's more playtime than the top AFKers, right? I know of one of the top AFKers, he had like 25,000 hours like 1 year ago. So how much would he be at now? Like 34,000, 33,000? I mean, yeah, I don't know, man. It's just not. It's definitely not fully legit, but it's okay. Does she still mine? Or did he give up? Oh, he does still mine. Okay. How much mining speed does he have now? Only 2 billion. Wait, what? Really? Only 2 bill? I'll tell you what, I way more. It's whatever though, like, doesn't like every skill have a macro in it? Like, let's be honest. At least he's a chill macro, so who cares? I refuse to believe he's farming legit every time, every single day, all the time. It's just not the case. Like, why is the thing where? And how many years is that though? Isn't that like almost 4 years? I'm still confused at how he hasn't gotten false wiped at least. Although it wouldn't probably be a false wipe, like, because he has to be spectated so many times though, no? He has to be spectated a lot of times. And a lot of people just get false, not get, because he's number 1. I don't understand. Oh, yeah, he's just always farming. Who cares? Maybe. But I've seen people like partially fail a macro test. Well, actually, some people don't even really fail it, and they just get banned still. Like, I'm confused how that wouldn't have happened to him, even though he's interacting. Like, he probably, because on average he should be at like fucking like at least 30 macro checks, right? If you just take it the normal time it takes to get one. I think I've been guarding microchecked 3 times. And I have like 10,000, no, like 15,000 farming weight combined. Whereas he has how much? Like 200k or something? Well, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, so by my stats and well, how much I've farmed, and I've been checked 3 times, you should be at like fucking 50 checks. Oh, he's using melee minions. Oh wait, he's probably dumping a lot of coins into those, but I don't think that's why his net worth is so low though. That wouldn't lose him that much money, right? Would it? I assume he's hyper catalysting permanently, right? Yeah, so he's perma hyper catalysting. But still, that wouldn't lose him that much. Like, how much does it cost to hyper catalyst and then the return? You make money back too, right? No, hypercatalyzing is never profit, I think. Is it? Maybe on revs, rev menu or something. I don't think it would be on Madden. But also, that wouldn't lose him 100 billion. Like, you would not lose 100 billion from hypercatalyzing minions for a few years. Like, absolutely not. That's not bad. Okay. But, like, how much melons does a hypercatalyst minion make though per day? Come on, give me 2%. No. Dude, fucking Emperor fishing probably makes so much money right now. Is it number 1 money making method? Or is Diana still? Maybe. Not sure. What the fuck is this? Excuse me, bro? Why is there a train? Huh? Oringo has a train? Did he say that? Still though, there's a lot of coins missing. There's still like, I would say... Well, actually maybe not, because he does every visitor, right? Like, how much has he spent on visitors? Because, I mean, like, he's not selling the copper, so... Well, actually, probably not that much. Because copper is profit on every visitor. Almost. Well, not really, not on the green one. I would assume he spent 10 billion worth on copper. Maybe? Probably less. It still doesn't really add up. I mean, a lot of visitors give profit copper. Or good profit too. Number 3 visitors accepted. Not number 1? Huh. Who is that? Does he even have a lot? I have not seen him farming with leaderboards even. What? What? But if he's number 1, and Lassie is number 3, that still doesn't make any sense because he has way less farming weight, though. No, still would have way less farming weight. So Lassie has to be. Hello, Melissa. What's up, bro? Wait. Oh my god, bestie. Yeah, half. Yeah, that makes no sense then. So this okay.
Your car's just done. It's just done. So, yeah, I don't know.
It still makes no sense.
It's probably done. It's probably totally done. But it's okay. At least we have each other here. So, there's nothing. We can order things in, So that's good.
Well, this is my breadwinner literally attends every single visitor because he is the #1, right? So he wants to maintain that. But how many does Lassie attend? Like, or how long does he just leave it? But I don't think he would leave it for that long though, because he wants farming experience, no? That's what I don't understand. Visitors is literally the jackpot for farming SP. It's an absolute jackpot. Like, it's so much better than everything else for farming XP. That's why I still don't really understand it. Oh, please. This person just tried to do /desk in End Island. What? Oh, so there's no way I'm getting top 1 in this. There's no humanly possible way. Oh, yeah. I guess it didn't roll for pet. It's so yeah, the cosmetic doesn't make any sense. I know, right? It doesn't. It's very wrong. How much does time do I have though? What's this net worth? I just clicked the normal net worth. Like my Iron Man normal net worth, I just counted because the non-cosmetic doesn't count my dice. Damn, it has gone down 2 trillion in net worth? How did it lose 2 trillion net worth? I guess deflation maybe? Like, check the Iron Man normal net worth. I was like top 2, close to top 1. But I haven't been on Iron Man in like 2 weeks, basically, because no good dice. So I know I'm probably falling way behind. And Tomaltzers, he's literally farming like 18 hours every day. I swear to God, bro. He's always farming. I don't know how or what's up with him, bro, but Oh. Okay. I mean, yeah, the amount of downtime I'm gonna have to do on this account is probably like 300 to 400 hours. But I mean, after I'm done with this one, it's back to Iron Man, like maining Iron Man again. But the issue is, with next updates and stuff, I still need to max all 3 accounts again. Which, if it comes more updates like Diana update, I mean, it's gonna be a tragedy. Because I already maxed Diana update twice, and I was working on 3rd time right now, but then they nerfed it. The amount of bestiary you need. I mean, I of course want to blow him out the water. I want to at least get to like a 50 bill gap. What? What's up? Really? Did they get a job? I mean, Bob Steve is number 1, right? I mean, Bob Steve has been number 1 for a long time. Who gapped? Who else though? Bob Steve has been number 1 for like a few months. Oh, he's played damage more. I don't know. Bob Steve still plays like 16 hours per day. I don't know, he's not tired. He does still enjoy it. I don't know. I mean, Bob Steve was absolutely taking advantage of Aura. I don't think Tilted was doing the same. Bob Steve was on like literally all the time during Aura. Aura is basically just free leaderboard spots for XP. Or the XP thing. The XP thing literally ended last month. It took them like 2 months to disable it. Because it was meant to end in like January 1st. But it literally ended like a month ago. How about Purple Snack? How much XP they at? I don't think Purple Snack plays as much as Bob Steve at all though. And it's like anyone else. Is there like new people in top 20? I don't know. I don't know. Dude, my friend is absolutely goated by the way. Like, his scope is nuts. It's why Purple Snack. Probably. Probably, yeah. Aren't they dating Harry now? I think they actually got Harry back. GG's. Yeah, they have the matching names with Harry, like Harry 282 or something. And Hazel 282. Oh, okay. I mean, is like Fiskefillet or the other guy there playing there or not? Well, Miatinas doesn't play that account though, right? So, I don't know. Oh, damn. Yeah, cause I remember he maxed Hoppity, and then he started doing dungeons. He started grinding dungeons at max level, and I was like 2 years ago, maybe. I think 2 years ago, sorry, maybe less actually. Then he just all of a sudden started dungeons, and then like went crazy. Yeah, only those dungeons. I mean, he was the first player to have max Hoppity, I think. He got 5 divine rabbits and like 2,000 eggs or something. He was the first. He was like max level for like 2 months. Because of divines. Ultra charge. Oh, are they not friends? Damn. I have. Is this a crazy take? This might be a crazy take, but I have a feeling people might have dragged the purple snack thing too much. I mean, I haven't really looked at the situation, but like, considering how badly they dragged my shit, like, have they just made it like crazy there too, or not? I don't really know. I mean, I don't really know the full situation there, but maybe, I don't know. Because I think for the most part it was just messages. It was just messages, and if you're going based off messages, shouldn't like literally every person who's making jokes and shit get the same treatment? But I don't know, it might be more though. Yeah, I know Harry is weird. No, they are dating right now. Harry is dating Purple Snake again. I think it's only because this Meowtina's person disliked them from before, so they just he has been doing everything to drag. But at the same time, though, I don't really know the situation, so I'm not gonna sit there and defend them hard. Like, I don't know. But like, I just followed along this shit, bro. Like, they were saying crazy shit about Purple Snack, so I'm like, okay, yeah, fuck Purple Snack. I didn't really know what it was. There's a lot of crazy people. There's a lot of crazy people still. It's kind of good to be off Discord though. I haven't been on Discord since the entire shit. Huh, interesting. I have a feeling it's mostly just like absolutely drag because they probably are trans. That's probably mainly the reason, but I don't know. But at the same time, it's Miatinas that literally like absolutely has been going hard on it all the time. So I just thought like, oh yeah, okay, that's crazy, yeah. And I saw some video, right? They said like 7 Lucy had explained to be like a victim or something by someone. Oh yeah, Sam. They had like crazy mates that were like everything hypermax. They had like 3 hives and everything.
For extra soothing sound waves, be sure to check out my Patreon. Link in the description box.
What? Is that some freaky shit?
Yeah, it's a Valentine's themed party and it's like tomorrow.
What? No thanks, bro. Get out of here. What is this? Alright. What was the 7 Lucy person was victim, right? But here's the thing about 7 Lucy. 7 Lucy is on that shit herself. That's the thing. You know, the person 7 Lucy is dating right now is a minor. And she is of age. Because I saw like a video and they said 7 Lucy was a victim of strafe or something. Or someone strafe or something. Some dungeon person. But she is literally the same way. So I don't really understand. She said her goal in life was to become a stripper. I don't know. It sounded kind of crazy to me. Like her life goal is, bro. I don't know. And there's something about having E6 with their boyfriend, I think. But the boyfriend is underage, so they're actively having E-sex while she is of age.
Hello.
Doesn't really make any sense.
Hi there.
I don't know, bro.
Oh. I apologize. I didn't mean to break your focus.
So yeah, they've been playing victimish all the time.
That you're eating.
But like they are a bad person themselves. I don't really understand. I think I saw this on the video.
Never heard of this one before, but it looks interesting.
Yeah, very interesting, right?
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yo.
Some good old American history.
Chess? Let's go.
I'm finally gonna read this book. And I have to admit,
I mean, there's still people who think I'm like the worst person in the world. I really don't understand how it has come to this point, but yeah, it's whatever, bro.
which I normally try to do, as I'm sure you can understand, considering
Yes, I can understand.
in this modern day and age, and still our noses are between good old paperback. But anyway, sadly, this series is just as awful as people said it was. Some aspects.
Well, I saw like this video. It was like exposing PDFs or something, and for some reason I was in the video, and then, but the evidence they used in that video was from people I don't even know who is. I never spoke to in my life, so I don't really know what's happened because I've not like been talking on Discord or anything. I haven't really cared, but it feels like people have absolutely made it go fully left or something, something crazy different. Because literally people were making up stuff about me and I don't even know who they are.
And by regularly, I mean everyone.
And they used that as evidence, so I don't know.
And I'm almost certain that I've never seen you here before. Do you come often, or is this your first time?
That you're calling people out on Twitter.
Oh.
What?
Oh.
What? Where?
So you used to come a long time ago. And like me, this was your favorite spot.
Wait, where?
Do I have that correct?
I have 2 Twitter accounts.
Why did you say that you
I'm gonna be honest with you. The only thing I use Twitter for is like I use one Twitter for like like because Twitter has like crazy shit on it. Like I have a gooning Twitter and then I have another Twitter that I just use for like news and stuff. I never ever comment on Twitter. I never text on like comment on Twitter posts.
You used to come here, but you stopped because your ex-girlfriend didn't want
You picked up the trap. What?
And now that you are
No, I just picked up 2 traps. Are you oh my fucking god.
if I have that.
I just picked up 2 traps.
Okay. Now that you're broken up, you are free to join me in reading books. Well, how gracious of her to allow you to spread your wings once again and enlighten yourself. Delight in the knowledge that awaits you. Surprises
Dev?
and twists and even a cliffhanger.
What? I heard that you had called my mother on it. What?
What a loss on her behalf.
Where?
I know we barely know each other, but anyone who's a fellow book
I commented on one video on YouTube, but that was nothing related to Mamada.
in my circle of friends, perhaps
I can give you my Twitter, bro.
more
Like,
in her circle.
those are my Twitters.
Who knows? Only time can tell.
I don't know.
I'd say
If you think I'm on Twitter like all day commenting and shit, I mean, you're absolutely crazy. I literally just play this game and go to work. And then I use Twitter for gooning sometimes. Because Twitter has like crazy videos.
section over say so fast. I'm the one who's been slowly curating them over here.
And who is Dev?
Most of the displays
Is Dev meant to be me, or is that someone who? What? Who is Dev?
Like I said, I come here pretty much every day because it's just quiet,
Free Twilight Poison.
peaceful. Speaking of quiet, I'm not doing a very good job at abiding by the decibel rule. Quieter. The sound of a pin dropping.
Yeah, I think I commented on that video.
I just get so excited when I meet new people here. And I'm sure you'll
I told people to come to my YouTube and Twitch and watch me. I think that's what I commented. I don't know.
hopefully you can tell it's not a true reflection of my actual palette at large.
I think my comment is still there unless it was taken down.
One specific flavor I'm indulging in right now is sort of a craving. Like I said, it's been very enlightening.
I think I was commenting about the fact that I didn't know who the people as the evidence even were, which I still don't know who is. I only know that of Mamadal and that thing. Of course I know who Mamadal is, but all the other people who commented, I have no idea who he is. So
Rather be in your position, freshly healing from some hurtful love or even my own mistakes, versus having the well run dry.
that they had me send
Forgotten what water even tastes like.
a message. Oh yeah, they announced it, right? Without contacting me.
And that's not a good thing to be. I'm doing my best to occupy my time.
There was some guy in it, I think it was the top right. Yeah, that guy. Who the fuck is that? Who is that? I would really like to know. Because first of all, I never really VC with people. I literally only VC when someone asked me to VC. And guess who kept asking me to VC? The people who kept asking me to VC was Mamadal. He kept begging me to VC every single day. I was like, okay, I'll join VC for a bit. So, I don't know. I never really hanged out in VCs. I just prefer playing the game. Because I lose focus when I'm in VC.
Figure I'm probably not going to be jumping back into this book anytime soon.
Is it worth Shuriken and Golem? Maybe. I don't really know.
Do you need readers?
Well, yeah, it should be worth it, right? 5% magic find. I mean, yeah, that's absolutely worth it. Why am I not doing that? Oh my god, I'm stupid. I hope I don't throw the boss though. That's extremely worth it.
Indeed. Well, I do love someone with good eyesight.
What?
It's a very complimentary gene to pass on.
Because there's still people who join my Twitch chat every like 3 days and say like crazy shit. I don't really care. Like they can just keep typing. It's free viewership for me. I don't know. So I don't know. I don't really care. I think it pisses people off that I don't really care like that. Because I think they want me to care deeply. about what they think.
romance.
Like, this is why they keep going, oh, please, 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 rage, 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 react.
On courting
That's probably why they keep doing it.
actually looks like.
They want some reaction from me. And they're not getting it, so.
It's a little harder to say things like, darling, I know we've only just met, but
I wish they just did it, watch me on YouTube instead though, because like, I want monetization on YouTube, and I'm on track to get it. But like, more viewers wouldn't hurt, you know what I'm saying?
far away, never look back. You and me, till the end of time.
Wait, why am I
Do us part.
on a stage 2 golem?
Be yours, if you ever decide to leave me. No, we just say things like, how's the weather?
How's the weather?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Oh, by the way, I think I know who Vito is. I think I visited with him once with Mama Doll and stuff.
Haven't really followed anyone new.
I think.
The difference
As in like November or something.
This one is clearly a lot more exciting, which I know I'm just a plain old average girl, but an exciting life.
I think that's the guy I'm thinking of. If not, then I don't know who it is.
Shake me in my boots. And
Shake me in the boots.
the cycles. Year after year, same thing. Over and over. Be nice to have a
So yeah, I've just stayed off Discord for like over 2 months, and it's kind of been nice. I don't know. It's kind of nice to talk to people sometimes though, but like, I just talk to people at work. Oh yeah, Vito, yeah, he is Norwegian. Vito is Norwegian. He spoke Norwegian with me in VC once. I feel like there was more to this. I think they just wanted me. I think Saisi was tired of me being manager in the guild. And so he just used this as fuel. I don't know.
And without spoiling anything, the inner
I mean, that's just my thought on it, but.
This small book of great.
Because he had been repeating that, like he didn't. He was complaining about me setting rules or something.
Of readers.
He didn't. Wait, Aiden didn't want to kick me? Are you sure?
Self-conscious grace and
He didn't even talk to me. I haven't even talking to Aiden since the. I haven't talked to Aiden a singular time since. Like 2 days prior to the situation. What? So why did he never reach out to me?
the setting of her book is the seashore. The time of brief vacation that lifts her from the distractions of our everyday existence and into the sphere.
No, I had a Discord account for like 3 days after, but then it got banned for evading or something, so I'm like, yeah, I don't care anymore. I miss talking to, I think, 2 of my Norwegian friends who I was playing with. I miss talking to them. The others I don't really care about. And being able to visit with like you and stuff, I guess.
Each shell stands as a symbol for various stages.
Well, yeah, I added him.
And stages of life.
So I would assume so.
Perfect, self-contained world beauty.
I added him and Saisi.
Not only of
Neither of them accepted in like 3 days, so.
loneliness, but also of solitude. That well of replenishment. The delicately rose-tinted
Because when I got a new account, I was just talking to the other people who was in the VC at the time when it happened, the thing that people are going crazy for. Because I'm still friends with them. And those are like my OG friends on this game. From like 2021.
Stands for the middle years.
Axis West and Axis North.
Difficult achievements. And delicate and free hints at the solutions which she and other questioning human beings may find in the later years of their work and self-realization.
They even said themselves that it's fucking crazily dragged. And they wanted to get Mamadal in the VC with us, me, my 2 Norwegian friends. Because Mamadal was like a part of the friend group with me and those 2 Norwegian friends for like 3 years. And then after that, Mamadal found Saisi, and then Saisi joined kind of the friend group, but at the same time Saisi didn't like my other friends, who was Norwegian. So they kind of split up the group, and then Mamadal went with Saisi instead.
Profound need for self-realization and each woman's need.
Was I stayed kind of between both, but mostly with my oldest 2 Norwegian friends on this game, which is Axis West and Axis North.
She must find her true center alone.
It was Mamadal kept begging me to join VC every day.
As ever today. I'm assuming that the use of the word her at the end of that paragraph is similar to how they used he when referring to any one person in.
I feel like I think it's just because Mamadal is getting clout from this. Maybe I don't know. I see the Discord server there, and
it's not exclusive.
Oh yeah, we had a different server with the old Norwegian fans, like 20 Norwegian people. A lot of them quit the game though, but 2 of them still sometimes play.
Since clearly you're smart enough to grasp that concept, but I just wanted to make sure that you weren't going to shy away from the messages of that book, just because the last part of the paragraph was tailored a bit more towards the audience of women. It does not in any way exclude men, and I would actually think it's more fair to say men in particular would greatly benefit from reading something written by a woman and with from the perspective of a woman and her own realization.
Give me something. Come on.
Who knows what you could get?
What? Literally nothing? Are you serious, bro?
Grain of
Wait,
salt,
I've gotten one more pet? Since when?
the gift from the sea.
Yeah, I don't know. They just keep adding new people in that VC, and that's why I never joined the VC. Because literally just new random people every single day. That's why I just didn't carry on.
Would you like to borrow this copy? I'm sure the book owner won't mind.
And every time I play Dungeons with them, it was literally the worst runs of all time.
I am actually the
I have no idea why.
first cousin of the owner.
Like, I could join Party Finder and I could get way more runs than I got when I was playing with them. Because they were like kicking people all the time for like one mistake. So we ended up in Party Finder for like 1 hour and it was just not worth it. I wanted class average 50. I didn't want to fucking wait half the day to play one game.
The IRS is concerned.
Uh,
That's the end of it.
like, I'd rather play the game than sit there and wait.
It's my business and mine alone.
Oh, Saisi has never been legit. What? Wait, did they actually say that?
Your stay so far. I like to take reviews from all of the clients that we get in.
And I know Mamadal was legit for a while, and then he downloaded cheats like a few months ago. None of them were like hard cheating, I think. Apart, there was one guy in the party who was secret routing and every single sheet active, which they tried having in the runs.
You just picked it up.
I don't know if he was in their PB run though.
You were looking at me and using the book as a
Like
shield
it was the
and diverting your eyes whenever
really?
ours would meet.
Because it's the guy he stole the Minecraft account from. You know the guy I was talking to you about?
And
That kid they just stole the account from?
something right out of a movie.
I think it was Latios, the person I explained to you about. Who Saisi was weird to, like crazy weird to. Repeatedly. Yeah, that's the guy who was, they tried to have him in the runs for PB runs because he was using like crazy cheating settings. But then he got banned. But then he bought the account, he bought an account from Saisi, I think. And then, I don't know, ever since Saisi wanted to play on that account, like I never seen Latios ever again. And he just took the account back or something. And I never spoke to Latios again, so I don't know where Latios went, but... They were constantly bullying him for being from Pakistan or something. Because he's an immigrant to Norway. Or like always joking about it, I don't know, it was kind of annoying. Maybe Latios didn't want to be a part of the group anymore. Which makes sense.
Are you ready? My second.
I mean, they literally had a world record holder teach him how to cheat. Just so he could play with them in M7.
None other.
There was a guy with, I think it was a 409. It was a 409 healer, I think.
Specifically.
They had him teach Latios how to cheat.
A lovely read.
And then they used Latios in the runs.
Have this funny feeling that you have already read that. So, allow me to introduce you to the companion book. The Four Agreements.
Oh, really?
A simple
Is the sheets for 1.21 good now though, or is it not really caught up yet?
Personal freedom and true happiness. Now, the Four Agreements companion book takes you even further along the journey to recover the awareness.
Like, I don't care if people cheat, but like, if you're gonna go here and around and claim, oh, we have legit freebie, everything legit, everything legit, when you literally have a hard cheater in every single run, I mean, it's kind of diabolical, bro. Like, let's be honest.
First book, but for anyone
A BBG?
to leave suffering
What?
behind.
What the fuck is baby? Is that baby girl?
The art of living in our
Or is
natural
that?
state.
Wait, what?
Happiness. In this book,
The fuck is that?
you will find
I've never heard of that in my life. Is that something new?
the domestication that keeps you enslaved by fear.
I've never heard of that in my life.
To recover your will,
Full auto both sides.
your faith, and the power.
Is it a rename? Is it a rename or is it new?
Practice ideas to help you become the master of your own life. A dialogue with Don Miguel.
I've never seen people talk about that in my life though.
Last but not least, success stories from people who have used the Four Agreements. The introduction has a little snippet here that says the Four Agreements are a tool for transformation, leading you to
There's a picture of
self-judgment,
it.
mainly yourself.
For healer or what?
Another way of life. I just figured that considering your position in life right now, seeing as you recently got out of a pretty
Isn't it blatant though? Like auto P3, if every single player in your fucking run has auto P3, I mean that's kind of diabolical.
domesticating you and causing you to live in fear. I just felt time for you to make acquaintances with this wonderful read here and see what bits and nuggets of wisdom it has to offer you. Would you kindly accept this suggestion from me?
No.
You can return it at any time. Just make sure it stays in as good a condition as you found it.
Well, so are people actually using that? I mean, you have to be an absolute retard in the head to use that.
As my father passed this down.
Especially on wipe status.
My cousin's father and my father are related. And they both bonded over the 4 agreements. They even have the symbols of them tattooed. So, pretty special.
Is world record still beatable though? Like, is it beatable right now? Or has someone beaten it? Wasn't it 409 last I checked? I don't know.
I'm, glad you're showing an interest in the things
409, okay. Giraffe, no. T-Rex, sure.
means a lot.
Did all the 409 get wiped?
Do you mind if
I think Tempest didn't get wiped.
get a little bit more reading?
Somehow. I don't think it even got banned for the world record run.
Like I said, finally, after what feels like many, many months, finally on the final book.
Like, I don't know how Tempest isn't wiped. Like, how is that even possible?
I just really don't know how this was a rolling best-selling series. Like I said.
No, Tempest was always the 409.
Maybe there's something in the last little bit.
Tempest always had a 409 for at least like many months, maybe a year. I think the healer got wiped. Unless they changed name.
Feel free to read one of the books that I've just recommended you, or you could go back to the original that you started with when I so rudely interrupted you. Which, by the way, I am sorry about just kind of barging in with my conversation.
I know, I'm pretty sure the healer got wiped.
Not everyone.
And the healer was the guy who was trying to coach Latios how to cheat.
Trying to relax and isolate, be a recluse. So, sorry for making you socialize, but also, thank you for being a good sport about it. Yeah, I do appreciate you indulging me in some lighthearted conversation.
But Tempest had a 409 before.
It's all been in
I still don't understand how he can get to like top 3. Is it top 2 or top 3 kata? When he has a fully hard cheated PB, like, is no admins awake? Like, how is this even possible?
read away. Yeah. Check back in with you and
Yeah, number 2. Because this PB is so hard cheated, bro. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that was gonna come out with the minister perks that was gonna boost dungeon speed, but like, where the fuck is all the minister perks at? Like, what the fuck is happening? Where is it? What happened to Aura, bro? What a flop. What a disaster. I don't know what happened to... Yeah, man. I still need the endstone prot. Like, I need 120 or something more. It's taking ages. Is it because I'm doing stage 3? Probably. Also, I wanna roll for the fucking tier boost because it's big money situation. Our tier boost could get me out the hood like instantly. There it is. Are you behind on max? Really? Like money wise or like level? Like aren't you close to max level? Damn, Ike. I don't really play my main, but Iron Man sure.
Sorry.
With no G-drag. Well, you don't have a G-drag anymore?
I almost forgot that we were co-reading.
I mean, you can make a lot of money like Marina that's coming in 2 days.
Are you liking it so far?
I'm gonna do something crazy this Marina, I think. I'm gonna try the 150 million coins an hour money making method and see if it's actually real or not. It's from fishing. Let's give it a try.
Come back to it a little later when...
It's you might not believe me, but it's fishing in on Galatea.
Like I said, it's intriguing.
Yeah, it's something crazy.
How intense the dialogue of these.
It's gone kind of under the radar, but what's happened is, I think 3 weeks ago they patched Sea Emperor.
Before the hyperbole and
The patched Sea Emperor not giving a soul. So like now you can get soul from Sea Emperor. And I mean for some reason I doubt this will sell at this price. You could probably safely sell it at like 500. I saw a sale at 500. And this is pretty obtainable to get from fishing.
the immersiveness of the drama and the chaos.
Alright, let me see.
I have a lot of respect.
During Marina or what?
Quiet, simple life.
Knowing because just from Max and Beastary, you would on average get 3 of those. 3 Emperor souls. I'm not kidding. Well, actually, from fresh, that's you get like 5 actually on average.
Thankfully. No.
And if you get 5 on average from Max and the Beastary, and the weight of getting a Sea Emperor is really high. It's like
Sleepy. It is.
it's over 1% chance to get it. I think. Like they made it very easy to catch, and also the souls on top of it. Well, I actually have a look right now. I'll check right now. Let's have a look. Last sales. Yeah, I'm basically the same. So on average, you should make like 3 billion, right? From just maxing it. Really undercover here, but low key. But let me see. Summoning ring. Add filter. Soul. Let me see. Sea. Luch. Emperor.
I'd really love to see you again.
Wait, what? Where the fuck is this?
Even if just for another co-reading session.
Where, what is it called? The Looch? Is it Looch? Looch. Let's see.
Well, it's about that time for me. I need to start cleaning up and getting everything shut down. All of the terminals where people check out and the community laptops over there. They need to be wiped down. I have to take the books on that computer and return them back to their proper places.
What?
Stain on the table.
One sold 1 day ago for 970 million coins.
My work is cut out for me and
what?
It's piling up by the second, but it was worth it to sit here with you for a bit and really soak in every moment. You never know. This could be like so many of my favorite books where the main character, which could be myself or perhaps you, guess we don't know, depends on who's writing the story, doesn't it? But the main character meets a potential love interest and then they don't see them again for quite some time, although
1 billion.
Thinking about them.
And here's a funny thing, right? You want to know the chance to actually get it? It's not even bad.
I have this feeling.
Yeah, sure, you can go and get it.
You might be like that for me.
Where is it?
Something I just can't
Are you,
quite get out of
I do need it back, not too long though.
I wanted to leave
It's sold on way.
no regrets and spend as much time
Yeah,
here
sure,
as I
that's
could.
fine.
However,
Wait,
it does sadly have to come to an end.
I need it back for Marina, obviously, but Colorado.
Please take those books home with you and give them a nice thorough read. Spend some good quality time together, just like we did, and bring them back to have a chat with me.
Are you missing anything else? Okay, so that's 1 billion. That's sold for 1 billion, bro. I want to know the actual drop chance of this. It's not even bad. It's not even rare. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's not really that rare.
Putting stuff away.
You need to kill it. It's kind of weird because you need to kill it with.
Thanks for coming.
What pet is it? You need to kill it with ghoul pet.
This place.
Where's the ghoul pet? This.
Google reviews.
You need to kill it with this. Increases the amount of souls you can store and the chance for getting more soul by 20%. So basically,
like I said,
if you use the ghoul pet, it's like a 1 in 80 chance to get the pet. No, to get the soul. And that's not bad, bro. For 1 billion thing, what?
I do have a phone and
I mean, it's kind of up to you. It doesn't really matter.
a number.
I mean, if you do it with summoning ring, at least you can get looting applied. Because I assume you're not going to make a looting 5 Reaper Scythe.
Would you like to know the number?
And looting is nice for...
There's actually 10 of them. Alright. Let me know when you're ready and
Wait, Stretch, are you crazy, bro?
I'll go ahead.
Come on, bro. What?
My
Bobbin time, I mean, there's no double hook chance, but...
you can use to contact me.
I mean, you might actually need it to get max
The
stats.
number is 7 5 2 6 3 1
Wait.
4
Actually, if you're doing it the mag mode, it's fine. What you need though is
Or text.
I think you should
Give
still be
me
able
a
to.
nice
You probably need secret chance though.
novel.
Enrichment. But if you have festive and everything, you
Send
should
me
be still fine, I think.
all the words I've been waiting to hear. And I will do my best to do the same for you. I'd love to romance you a little bit.
So yeah, if you kill it with, that's on average. If the spawn chance with zero tracking is over 1%, I think with good tracking it's 2% chance to get Sea Emperor, right? And then you have a double hook chance.
So nice.
So we can average one every like 50, right? Every 50 catches.
Pretty soon though. Right?
Basically with double hook chance and shit. And then you have double hook chance, which is you can just cut it down to like 1 every 40 probably.
Yeah.
Maybe 1 every 40 if you include the double hook ones. Wait, what?
Bye.
So like 3,000 sea creatures, and on average you will get the thing. Wait. What? Wait. That's like 5 hours at most. If with Magus Gear, you can get that in like 5 hours. At most. If you, oh no. Am I crazy? Thing is, it does obviously take a while to sell, right? Because, yeah, obviously nothing is gonna sell for 1 billion every single hour. What's best pet? I mean, I think you need flying fish. Flying fish, because you will have too low speed with giant rod, so you need flying fish. I can visit you. And no, burnt text. What? I mean, burnt text is, but I mean, I don't know if you get max speed with it. Bro, fuck you mean? Is the thing as OP? Are you stupid? It gives 5 double hook chance, you retard. What? Mm-hmm. With hotspots update, that's like last year, bro. No, it was a hotspots, lava hotspots. It's from Ragnarok. Well, I have hide players on. What? How do you not know that? Like, everyone has burnt text on their bat. Are you stupid? Like, why would you not have burnt text? Wait, you're not even here, bro. Sure. You're definitely overpaying in the collapse, but it's fine. I'll just put in. Yes. Yes, I know, right? Man, oh. Okay, so like, what's your stats looking like? Kitchen rods, see. I mean, it's not bad. It's not really bad, but it's not good either. There's no way you can get that. I mean, yeah, but here's the thing. As soon as you have one, you should not list more than one at once. You could try and sell as a Reaper Scythe, just because there is no Reaper Scythes with it. But I don't know if that would sell for more over quick resell. Yeah, Magma Lord Bobbin Time 5 is a hella up in price right now because of my arena, so don't bother. What? 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 Ah, yes, sir. Oh. Mm-hmm. What? Why? That's weird, bro. Don't do that. Whoa. Really? Cap. You just saying it. Come on. Why? So serious. Symmetry of your face. Oh my god. What is wrong with you, bro? Hook, line, and sinker. I mean, Titan line, obviously. Like, fishing is so much fun. You do know, like, the only reason why I'm not doing fishing right now is because it's the most fun grind in the game, and it's why I'm kind of saving it. That's why I'm kind of just doing the comment ones right now.
And like the outfit you're wearing today is just so cool. It looks so effortless and cool. I don't know how you do that. Anytime I try to look effortless, I do not look cool.
I hate how they keep adding dice to the game, and they always are animated. What can we just give us a normal die? Like, what? Give us a normal die. There's never been a non-animated die in Parasite, I think. Or who cares about animated dice? Am I crazy? Is there a single good one? What? Wow. Well, so people are out here grinding salads right now. Fuck, man. Oh, special salad. Let's go. I got special salad. And the good thing with Galatea is now you can actually use Hyperion there. Before you had to use an axe. You can basically use a Hyperion from most of this stuff. Oh wait, yeah, Hyperion on the Galatea mob. I don't know, I think they made Hyperion universal damage and not only to animals or something. But it's really useful. Spec versus account. What? What do you mean? Fuck you mean? How? What? Didn't he quit anyways? How did he get hacked when he doesn't play? That doesn't even make any sense. Did he get SIM swapped or what's up? What did he do? I tap off. GB. Yeah. Have you seen Svevy is the only person with a logical take? 300 in water, 350 lava. Like, I actually cannot believe it, but Svevy had a decent take not too long ago. He was shitting on the Magicon rework. And he was shitting on the RNG meter for Shattered Lockets. He was shitting, he's shitting on both of them. I can't believe it. He's actually based. It's crazy to me. I might actually unblock him for that. Should I? Well, I don't think I have unblocked him this account anyways. I think it's fine. Oh my god, it lag. Can't you loot your souls for safe? It has to be last safe, no? That's it. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna solo fish Galatea because of this summoning or this soul thing. There's no way I'm doing it with party. And what if you use text? How much fishing speed overflow do you have? Wait, so has Spectrum's made a new account, or he just quit officially now? Really? Catgore spec. What? Bro. Are you serious? What is wrong with him? Yeah, Weber is best for Luch. Pop out of the paper. How is he hating on commissions? Are you crazy, bro? No, he's lost his mind. I know, right? I really do enjoy some comms. Will this work? No. Oh no. Oh my god, I was retarded, bro. For coins, maybe actually yes. But at the same time, I think the summoning ring profits obtaining that quicker is just gonna outweigh the money you get from hunting. Like it definitely outweighs hunting. Cause just this summoning thing, I mean, it might actually be more than 150 an hour. Here's the thing, you will have to probably sell this over like a 1 month period. It's definitely gonna take a while to sell, but it doesn't really undermine the fact that it's still a crazy profit. Do you have the mix in? You still don't have any hooks or anything? What? And you have washed up? Like, how much speed do you have right now? I thought you had 300. Yeah, and you have the mixin active or no? You have the wolf for mixing as well? Or no? Okay. Because, alright. So the fishing speed one. Okay, so... Let me think. How could you get fishing speed? I mean, you're still missing some stuff for speed. Right? You're still missing some. You're still missing perfects, I guess, but and you're still missing stars. And David Cloak is definitely gonna lose you. I mean, you're missing like how much fishing speed? You're missing like 34 fishing speed by using this setup. What I use when I fish is when I fish, I use with my giant rod, I use this, right? With snowy grill splash, snowy grill splash, and then I use snowy rift necklace, and then I do cloak swap for magic find, and that keeps me at max speed. But that's with bobbin time. That's solo bobbin time. And since you have no bobbin time, I mean, yeah, you're gonna be at lower. I'm trying to think here because solo bobbin time is actually really good. But yeah, it's definitely not worth to spend 1 billion on this. For you, at least. At least not on Soban set. It was the thing that was pushing me to 300 stats, though. I mean, I don't know how the bait works for stats. Like, how much fishing speed does your bait give? Like, how much fishing speed is the bait? Yeah, hello, Cozy Dar. Yeah, if you have Gill Splash Cloak as well, yeah. Is there normal water creatures on Galatea, or is it only event and Galatea mobs? I think it's only event and Galatea. Or I'm tripping. Okay, so if that's the case, you can use you can place down one of these. Because then you can't even get a shot, no, one of those. You can't even get it, so. And it's 4 speed. It doesn't ruin your rates. Is it you, Dar, who wanted help with mining or what? You can just put like one perfect aqua marine. Yeah, okay, so what do you want to do in mining, Dar, person? Invest? Wait, what? I thought you wanted to mine. What do you mean invest? What? Huh? I mean, it depends how much you want to. I mean, you should obviously do as much as possible, in my opinion, but... Because mining is good profit. Yeah, that's what the goal. Mango was getting a G-Drag and then leaving my, but I also want to make... Why would you do mining to get a G-Drag? A G-Drag is not a difficult goal to get. Isn't it like 800 mil for level 200? Do you have 100 million gold collection? Well, here's the funny thing. So, 100 million gold collection is something you can actually get from doing Diana. With the Diana update, you get way more gold for some reason. You can literally get 100 million gold collection from Diana. It's still gonna take you like 150 hours from Diana, but Diana is like the #1 money making method in the game. Behind this one that my friend is doing right now. I'm not sure if I'm gonna leak it though. You could go back in time in the stream to find out what it is, but yeah. I can't be giving out too much free game. Diana paywall is not too bad, is it? No, not the hunting one. You missed that one. Yeah, I know. You gotta hit ants with axe. Like, you could use Mifo's armor and Mifo's equipment. Like, that's a fine gear. But I mean, here's a rule though. With Diana, if you're gonna do Diana, you have to level Crown of Errors. If you're doing Diana without leveling Crown of Errors, you're the dumbest person in the world. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I said it. I'm sorry. I said it. It's literally 100 million an hour addition to profits. That's how much it adds an hour. Like, there's no reason for you to never level one. Diana is terrible without it. I bought this G-Drag yesterday. It was like 700 million for level 172. I guess I'm just leveling it. It's free money. I have no idea why it was so cheap. It was more profit to level this than it was to level a Rose Dragon, according to the calculation. Because the price was so good. Yeah, which is that's also a very good website if you're doing pet leveling. The Outcrow website. It shows you the good deals for pets to buy and level. I really like that. But pure bots? I don't think so. I don't even know what that is. Oh. Like, are you doing mining for max Skyblock XP in it? No, you don't invest in Diana, because Diana is not all permanent. You need something first else. Does it work though, Rainbow? Like, does it count the auction profile auctions that is on auction right now? Like, does it use those in calculation too or not? Because most of the pets leveling is just from buying auction house pets. Because many of them is underpriced. Like, the best pets to level is usually on the auction house because they're underpriced. Like, there's always like level 95 pets on the auction house, which is a lot of profit to just level instead of buying it from a level 1 and leveling from level 1. Send for G-Drags and Rose Drags. But, Cosidar, are you doing it for max Skyblocks? No, I need to know. Are you doing it to max everything XP wise in mining? Or are you doing it for coins? I don't think it's for fun because he said he hated commissions, which is crazy to me. Commissions is chill. Holy shit, someone really did hate the servers. My server is unplayable. One is for coins. What? What do you mean? And I just wanna... What? Really? I think mining is the skill mining and fishing is both the skills that I could just like... I don't think I could like get bored of mining because it has so many like different things you could do. And that same goes for fishing for me. I'm shocked that you hate mining. Gemstone mining though is terrible. Nobody in the world likes gemstone mining, I think. Gemstone mining is super boring. Like, if you like gemstone mining, you're sick in the head. But commissions mining and tunnels, shafting and shit, that's fun, bro. Yeah, I mean, like, if you do crystal hollows mining, like, if you go to crystal hollows and do mining for coins, I mean, you are absolutely mentally ill. I'm sorry, bro, but that's just the truth. Everything you do should just be around glacier tunnels because it's the only fun area for mining. 7 to unlock it. Harvest the mountain 7 to do glacier tunnels. I mean, I don't know what commissions you are doing right now. Maybe, are you doing commissions, Dwarven Mines commissions? Is that what you're doing? Because if you were doing that, then I understand why it's boring, because that's fucking trash. I take 50%. I dropped 3 epic pets, bro. It's really good so far. Why would you do Dwarven for Heart of the Mountain 7? I don't understand why you would do that. Have nobody told you about Nucleus runs? From Heart of the Mountain 3 to 7, it's 100 Nucleus runs, I think. No, it's a bit less. It's like 80. Who told you that? Are they retarded? What? Yeah. That's from 3 to 7 though. If you're at 6, I mean, it's probably like 30 runs for you. And here's the thing, with Nucleus runs, I know it costs money, but you basically profit, and there's also a chance you get alloy. There's multiple people I've told to do Nucleus runs for Heart of the Mountain 7, and multiple of them got alloy. And that's literally like the biggest boost, bro. If you sell the alloy, you can get 655 and the advanced armor. The reason why Nucleus runs is good is because every commission gives Heart of the Mountain XP. For every crystal you claim is 1 commission. And then if you include Boss Corleone, sure, I guess if you want to. You just make a route. You make a route, right? And then you just walk through to every crystal. But the number 1 rule is you need to do the commission on the crystal that the commission tells you to do. Because you never should like throw away 1 crystal. Just follow the commission thing. And if you do that, you're getting... I think it's 3,100 Heart of the Mountain XP per Nucleus run. If you do it fully optimized. With the shards. I'm doing golems. I'm trying to max my ult account and be sure. That's why I'm doing this. Sure, you just have to... okay, tell me about the Celestia. What about it? I got given it for free. I asked him if he wanted any coins, and he said, no, you can just take it for free. No, I just responded. He literally didn't want items, so I don't know what to tell you. You tell me, bro. You got offered 1 Celestia, and you wanted to pay him for it, and then he said, no, you can have it for free. And you say no? Would you have said no, Xlux? We would be like, nah, actually, I don't really want that anymore. You can keep it. Like, bro, you're begging me for like 10 million coins, Xlux. You would, of course, take a offer of free Dia. And the guy who gave it to me, he got ratted like 2 weeks after. Any specific gear? Like Piconimbus. Piconimbus maybe. And then the stuff for the runs. And maybe hits face on bow, I guess. Yo, I think the lobby is lagging, guys. Oh, please don't limbo me. I need this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is the golem gone? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is going on? Did I cook this shit? Please let me just finish this going. Am I gonna get limboed again? Please survive, server. I believe in you. I believe. I believe in you, server. I believe. No, I stopped doing Pharaoh. It seemed like it didn't help. Alright, bro. How did this happen though? Like how many? I got kicked 3 times, right? I really thought that was gonna be the one. I'm kind of tempted to do secret bingo because it seems kind of fun, but I don't know. Secret bingo seems kind of goofy and fun. Oh my god, oh my god, so many sellers. I have a feeling I'm not gonna get 100 sellers before it spawns. I just feel like it's one of those unlucky servers. Maybe I'm wrong though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, so it doesn't really like when I do ferocity. My ferocity wasn't even high though, that's the thing. Want something worth it regardless. No, not really. Because I need top 3. What? I can just find it myself. I downloaded the worst mod of all time, Skyblocker. I need tier-based course because it can make me a lot of money. Isn't tier-based core more profit than an epic E-drag? That's crazy. The golem is close now. I can taste it. Oh my god. Like 30 seconds, I think. Come on. I use Bizarre Reforge, by the way, when I'm killing the golem. Does that reduce my damage? Oh, okay, good. Because if I have a damage reforge, I think it dies too quick. And I don't know if that's good or not. There's literally no competition for Solitaire. What? I'm making so much money right now. I think I gotten like 15 summoning eyes today. Salt Hunt milestone 23. Let's go. Am I close to hunting? Oh! I'm almost hunting 24. Let's go. Summoning eye. Let's go. Okay, now it's the golem. 3, 2, 1. There we go. No. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wait, it is. It is happening. Okay. Alright. Yo, this is the guy who bid like 6 billion on my helmet. This guy. It's this 531 mil guy. He was bid warring with this other guy. And then it ended at 6.1 bill. I don't know why he bid so much. I think he's just a bit nuts. Stage 0. Also, Exox, what's wrong with your island? Why is there like cats and shit on your island? Are you okay? Stage 4. Special salad. Bro, cats is so overused. I've had cats kind of fell off, I'm not gonna lie. They actually fell off like 10 years ago. Do I have enough kills? No. I still need like 20, please. Please! Don't spawn golem yet. Uh-oh. What? Where's the spawn? There's people still using Frozen Scythe, bro. What's wrong with this game, bro? Like, didn't we leave that shit in 2027 or something? No. Like 2018? I don't fucking know, bro. Whenever people use this. Or drag. Should I put beacon on magic find or not? I don't really know what's gonna be more profits. Nothing. How many emperors has Rain gotten? Who knows, man? Has he even started? 4. Okay. Where's stage 4 again? Wait. Let me get settings, please. No, 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 no. I guess I'm better off just hitting it than not hitting it, right? I didn't get. No day? I got 63. Why even is your double hook chance like 20, right? Oh, you're missing like 1 from Bobbin, I guess. And you have beacon on tracking? Wait, 17. It seems still. What? Oh no. Is it? Is it not? What? How? Really? Wait, since when? Is it that common? Really? Damn, they really made this shit that common. Interesting. Bro, what? Nah, bro, fuck this bitch. She tried to draw me and... Nah, that's disgusting, bro. Fuck you. Nah, bro. You don't want to see the drawing. Yeah, it's not picture perfect, bitch. Damn, bro. No, I don't think you understand what she just did to me, man. This is dirty. You want to see this shit? Wow, it's really that common. Wow. That's disturbing. And when they're the next fishing, no, when they add the Jerry Workshop update, they're adding 5 double hook chance as well. Because they're reworking some shards. I don't like the portrait, bro. No.
I can't tell by your expression. Do you like it?
No. How much contest XP do you get? Hmm. Are you sure? You didn't get it. Just say it. Yeah, I know it's still possible though, because there's a guy in my chat like a week ago. He was grinding for it. He got it after like 60. So. Because this used to be bugged for like 3 years. But now it's actually fixed. They said they fixed it like 4 times. But now it's actually fixed. My request is to get a summoning eye. Because it can make me get out the hood. I just got 3 Twilight Arrow Poison. I didn't get it again. GG's. Oh my god, Golem. Yo, this Golem is gonna change everything. This Golem will change everything. What is this? I don't even know what that is. Is it here, right? Yep. Shuriken. I threw like 4. That's a lot of money lost. Let's see. Fuck, man. I did like. I go Rosa, I guess, but that doesn't really make up for the profit. I make up for the loss. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. It's additional profit, I know. Stage 1? Are you serious? Where is the stage 3 or 4? What? No. Stage 0. Yeah, way too loud. It's a new dice tomorrow, right? This can change everything or nothing. Actually, not really, because I need to do Marina, right? I actually need to do Marina, so it will change something for one day. Why is there like nobody doing cells anymore? Like, how much is a bulb? Bulb. Frozen. What? Wait, that doesn't even make any sense. If it's 30 million. What? That doesn't even make any sense. Because one bulb costs 64 hunk of blue ice, right? So it's like 2 times the fucking craft. Wow. Do I just make bulbs or do I sell hunks? Maybe I just make bulbs tomorrow. I don't know how many though. Because I have, I think, total 30,000 hunks? Probably more. Here is 30,000, but I know I have it in my sacks as well. Wait, I've actually made decent profit though. I got 9 something in the eyes, and then 6, and then 5, and then 5. So 7 mil. 7 mil. 8 mil. Wow. I made like a lot of money today. Crazy. We're making it out the hood. I'm really confused what will happen to Hunger Blue Eyes if the update drops tomorrow. Like, will it rise or not because of Marina? I don't know. Because people want the attribute, not the Reforge stone. I actually don't know. Oh my special set again? There's really nobody out here doing this. What the fuck is happening? Shut up! Shut up! Anyone has no hair cam? I don't know actually. I never really thought about third cam. I never really thought of. I don't really think much of it.
Hello.
Yo. Hey. Hey.
I don't think they can hear me.
What do you mean? I can hear you.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey, stranger.
Hey.
Maybe I'll have to go over there.
Why?
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, I know I kind of came out of nowhere there. Sorry if I startled you.
It's okay.
I was
Hello.
sitting across the way, and I walked over here because I couldn't help but see that you were drinking your tea all alone.
I'm drinking water a bit.
Do you mind if I join you for a glass?
Yes, I mind.
No. Perfect.
I just said yes.
I see there's an extra chair. Do you mind if I take this one?
Yes.
No, that's fine. Okay, cool.
No, I didn't say that.
Slide it out.
I literally didn't say that though.
Thank you for letting me join you on such short notice.
I didn't let you.
We are complete strangers at the moment.
I know, but I didn't allow you to sit.
I'd like to change that.
Why?
Which is why I decided to come over here and say
Yeah, without permission.
I haven't even introduced myself to you yet. So
Yeah, but you're not allowed to sit here, bro. Get out.
my name is Shuri. It's really, really nice to meet you.
Nope.
What was your name again? Thank you. I will never, ever forget such a beautifully unique name.
I didn't even say my name.
Who gave you that name? Was it your mom?
My mom did, bro. No, actually, my mom and dad flipped a key card to pick my name. I think.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, they did.
For sure, for sure. Okay. So, I have to be a little bit honest with you. I know I said I saw you sitting alone, and that's why I wanted to join you.
Yeah, but I didn't let you though. Like, come on, bro, get out.
As well.
Oh.
I know.
What?
I should have just been honest up front, but
What's up?
I didn't know how it would make you feel. I didn't want to make you uncomfortable. You know, I just met you, so I didn't want to make you feel weird. You know.
You're weirding me out right now.
But anyway, when I was sitting, you know, over there.
Yeah, over there.
I was just admiring. Do you mind if I touch you?
What?
Just admiring.
What's happening right now?
Just silky hair that you have.
Chill out.
So luscious and long. How long have you been growing it out?
Growing what?
Oh, really? Your hair grows really quickly.
I know it does.
It's so beautiful.
Alright, bro. Did you see they're actually adding arrow poison to the sacks? It's fucking awesome, dude. I can't believe it.
It used to be a lot longer than this a while ago, and then
Yeah, it's really good for points. It's always been like that. Don't go there.
when they go through, say, like a break.
It's the mangrove you get from Luch,
Anyway, we don't need to talk
I think.
about that. But like I said, I was admiring your luscious locks, and as I was admiring your hair, my eyes were obviously traveling around as they do, and I couldn't help but notice your eyes.
Dude, give me a tier boost. I need to make it out the hood. Wait, don't I actually need a tier boost? Wait, I actually need to use one. Fuck!
Through my soul.
Wait.
But in a
No, I think I might have to use one myself.
So it was kind of hard to not look at you.
Oh. Let's go! Hunting 24!
But I can already tell that you are
Yo!
such a kind person.
Let's go, bro. I know I'm such a kind person, but chill out.
Talk to you at all. I feel really lucky.
Okay, you can keep talking to me if you give me a 3% on the next one, bro.
Totally understand. I'm sure you have a lot of people
I think.
that would like to spend time with you right now.
Why?
You seem like you have a ton of friends. Am I right?
No, you're pretty wrong.
I knew it.
Bro, I'm watching a YouTube video, bro. They're talking to me. I'm responding because, I don't know. It's kind of fun. Bro, it's kind of fun.
I'm really good at seeing the best in people.
Wow, that's awesome, dude.
Just know if we are to become friends.
Oh. Really?
See your best self, no matter what.
You can hear it?
I can already see it. Like I said, I don't even know you, and I can already tell you are such an amazing human being.
Oh, here we go, here we go.
You've accomplished a lot in your life. Some challenges too. You seem like you've overcome some really difficult things that a lot of other people wouldn't be able to handle. You're so strong. Like, seriously, how did you do it? Do you have a secret? You should definitely tell me.
I don't have a secret, bro.
Okay. Maybe another time.
Can you hear it now?
I don't want to steal all of your secrets in one day.
It's okay.
Really boring.
I know, right?
The whole rest of our friendship.
Yep. I agree.
We'd have no secrets to tell. Anyways.
What's up?
It kind of, it's nice that this little shop is so close to the airport.
Sure. No, I don't like when it's close to the airport. No.
Soon, but
it's too much noise. No.
You seem really well traveled. Do you have any cool places that you've been to that you could recommend to me to go?
Yeah, the End Island on Hypixel Skyblock.
Summer is like the best and the worst time.
You can pull up if you want to.
But yeah, like I said, you seem like you've gone to a lot of different places.
Yeah, I've gone to, how many islands do we have? I've gone to Dungeon Hub, Skyblock Hub, Private Island, The Barn, The Park, Galtea Gold Mine, The End, Spider Den. Oh my god, I've been everywhere.
I've never been there before.
I just get 6 coins.
What a great suggestion. I knew you would know exactly where to point me.
Yeah, so, no.
Do you mind if I touch your skin?
Yes, I mind. I mind. Why are you touching my skin? No,
Just as soft as I suspected.
What?
I don't know how you have literally no blemishes.
That's not true.
Barely even make out one pore. Your skin is like porcelain. It's
That's not true though. You're lying, bro.
Best complexion I have ever seen, hands down, in my life. Like ever. Like smoother than a baby's bottom.
No, what?
You know what I mean?
Emperors have gone into hiding. What the fuck does that mean? What? How?
Stinking cute.
Stinking cute. That's not a compliment. I'm sorry. How are you gonna call me stinking and cute, bro? Fuck you,
Can we
bitch.
go back to those eyes for a moment, though? I remember.
Yeah, the summoning eyes.
I already told you that they were piercing through my soul.
Really?
From afar.
You can buy one. I have one for 1.4 million.
Talking. I really haven't been able to stop looking at your eyes. They truly are the window.
Just then buy them, bro. Buy them.
You seem like you have such a colorful spirit inside.
What?
Like, you're so well traveled in this lifetime.
No, you're
but
yapping.
It seems like this isn't the only one that you've had. I feel like your whole cosmic existence has been just a rainbow adventure.
Stinking is used in like a word and specify word.
Jealous.
Oh.
Like,
Oh, they're jealous of me. I wonder why. I think it's because I have a summoning eye.
I'm sure, like I said, you get a million compliments every day.
No, not really. I don't really care to.
It's just so hard not to
What?
tell you how gorgeous you really are. Like,
What? Why?
seriously, gorgeous, 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 gorgeous. Like, perfect.
Oh my god, red gift is selling.
You're so
Bruce, Minecraft lover. Here we go. I said I get 1 million compliments per day. And that's not true because that would be a lot of words.
Needed to be. God really took his time with you.
No, God didn't do shit, bro. For me, I think.
I would have too. I mean, if I were God, I probably wouldn't have wanted to let you go down to earth.
What?
I might have just put you in my pocket and kept you there.
Why?
Who knows?
I
I'm
don't
not
know.
God, so
Then why are you speaking like you are
I
one,
don't
huh?
really get to make those decisions.
He
but
keeps buying my
I'm
gifts.
surprised
This is good.
they even let you come to Earth looking like this. It seems almost dangerous to be so attractive in
What?
this reality.
Chill out, bro.
Seriously, your beauty
Oh my god, how many times are you gonna say this?
boundaries of this life, atmosphere, Earth. You are galactic. Trust me. I've seen some alien-like people in my life, and
Aliens?
they pale
What?
in comparison to what you've got going on.
You really seen aliens?
And you're so sweet.
Thank you.
Seriously, your voice is like butter. I could listen to you speak all day long. Happily. Like, glue me to this chair. I am.
Why am I
not
getting
going
bricked?
anywhere.
Whoa. So what?
Have I told you already how honored I feel that you haven't gotten up and walked away? Thank
No
you
worries.
so much for letting me sit and just gush on how amazing you are.
Well, how much times gonna say it? Why am I
hope
getting
that you
bricked?
hear
Cat on
this
keyboard.
as often
Wait,
as you
is
should.
your cat getting you bricked?
because You
Wait,
seriously
how?
deserve all of the words of praise
That's kinda weird, bro.
that I could give you, and a million more
Oh, okay.
from everyone. I hope every single person that meets you tells you how awesome you are.
Why?
In one way or another. You seem like you do a lot for people. Like
I need
you're
to
really
change.
generous. I love generous people. They're my favorite kind of people.
Really?
I'm generous too, so it's always really nice to meet somebody who gives back as much as I do.
Well, that's
It
a
makes
crazy
everything
thing.
feel so equal and
Mm.
reciprocated.
Mm-hmm.
And you seem like the type of person that gets a gift and then gives 10 back. Like, you're always going above and beyond what's expected of you.
It really depends.
I love that so much.
Well,
Is
that's
that
cool.
something that you taught yourself? Or, like, did your parents raise you to be that way?
No, what my parents did, they used to give me gifts, and I gave the gifts
so
back the next year for
obvious
Christmas.
That your heart
It's
is
kind of an
always
easy
in the
glitch.
right place, no matter what happens. You should feel really, really good about that. Like, seriously.
Thank you.
I
I
know
know, right?
there's
That's
probably
smart.
somebody out there in the world that's like more successful or whatever, but like, in my opinion, true success comes from the stability and strength of your connection with other people. And I can tell that you are such a strong support system for those that love you and that you love, of course. You seem like you have so much love to give others. And you do, don't you? Even when they don't necessarily return it back to you.
Whoa.
So noble.
Did you just moan? What?
You are seriously fantastic. Like, the world really needs many more people like you.
I guess,
Not just
yeah, sure.
a handful, but like thousands. We need clones of you. Because I'm not really sure if there is anyone else that is existing at this time as wonderful as you.
Damn.
I really don't think so.
I think so, but I mean, sure, I guess. Chill out though, like you're being a bit too crazy right now.
I could sit here and just stare at you
Well, that's a bit weird.
all day long.
Why? Bro, look at the money glitch. I'm just spawning in red gifts right now. Look. Yo. Look. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm duping.
You are so beautiful.
No, too many orders.
Never met anyone quite as lovely as you.
Are you singing for me right now? Damn, bro. Shit.
So new to me.
I think she wants me for some reason.
Makes me a little nervous to be in the company of somebody so perfect. Seriously, like.
Why is he buying all the
this
red
whole
gifts?
time I've been trying to find one thing wrong with you. At least one. Like,
Okay.
there's gotta be one, right?
Yeah, there is actually one issue. I have no Skyblock coins. I am dead broke on Skyblock.
You're so complete.
What?
and
No.
whole. I feel like that's rare to be so
The 100 nets? You
in
mean?
yourself.
Or what?
You seem like you don't necessarily always know your worth, though. I feel like you get taken advantage of sometimes.
The 10 bill. Oh.
So hey.
It's
Here
yeah, I have
is
it in
some
bank and then I
reassurance
collected 4 billion for
You are
this.
as awesome as you think you are, and you deserve respect. You know.
Yeah, I haven't used those
when
coins.
I was a little kid,
I don't think I'm gonna use it either.
I
So how are you broke?
dream
Bro.
about
Because
the
I want the 100 bill.
person. They pretty much looked exactly like you. And not only that,
I think I'm gonna stop rolling dices.
dressed
Honestly,
like
it's not really worth it anymore to roll class,
fantastic
high
style,
class.
by the way.
I've done a lot of checkups and I have a feeling
Just like you,
high class is no longer worth it for me.
like you.
I've done a lot of investing into them and
But when
it's,
I was
the returns
thinking
has
of
not
this
been
person
it.
in my mind, I never once imagined that they could actually exist.
In 2024, I probably lost 20 billion in high class. In 2025, I probably lost 20 billion. So far this year, I've lost like probably 10 billion so far this year. And then the rest was at the start of Crimson Isle.
Do you mind if we like exchange contact
I mean,
information?
I lost 5 billion in one session not too long ago.
I'd really, really like to stay in touch, if that's okay.
Yeah, I know it's kind of stupid. Okay, bro, chill out.
Like I said,
I just wanted to make a comeback and it didn't really work.
met
Like,
someone
I went below 5 bill and I was like, damn, bro, I've got to make it back. And then I ended up at 4 bill and I was like, at least I'm not going to go below 4.5 bill. I got to make it back. And I kept doing that and
You're so
yeah.
Like,
I ended
one
up
of
with
the
32
most
million coins
incredible
because I
people
resold the
I have
dice.
ever
I sold the
run
dice
into.
again, so I got 32 mil.
Let alone in a
I
public
guess.
place like this. How random.
But yeah. There's some dices where I literally have rolled 1 billion coins away from one dice. Why is that background audio? Oh, it's me. It's me. What?
But it was really, really nice.
Well, you're gonna head out. Where?
And I really hope that we can see each other again soon.
Alright.
Yeah, you would like that too. You just made my day.
No worries, man.
Okay.
Hello, Arit.
Thank you again for talking to me for so long.
Okay, let's see this. Okay, let's listen to this. Alright, let's see this. Alright.
Hey, sweetie.
Hey. What are you talking to? I'm talking to a YouTube video. I'm talking to a YouTube video. That's what I'm talking to. Yeah, bro. It's kind of fun.
So
I know, right? It's so late.
let's get you tucked in.
Whoa. I'm not trying to sleep right now. Bro, what? I had a decent day. I mean, I maxed Grand Beastary today. I'm working on this Beastary now. Gold Beastary. I just said everything I've done today. Like, it's not that interesting. What?
Just want you to know that you are heard.
What?
And I am listening to you.
Why? Well, that's not true because I'm responding to you and you're not responding back. So, you're lying. Why are you spamming happens that? Because I'm making crazy money right now.
I hope that you've been having sweet, sweet dreams.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Golem!
Getting plenty of rest.
Yes. Alright, let's see.
We're gonna have days that we don't want to get out of bed.
Oh, a mob the fish.
Full of exuberance and joy. And then we will also
Damn, bro, you kind of fried.
days
What? This is crazy title. I'm watching this. Oh my god. Oh my days, be watching this. What?
shouldn't be surprised
This title is crazy.
at this point that this is happening today, of all days. Like, what are the odds? Seriously.
This crazy brain. How? Have I? Or you mean Rainbow? Because he's tired. Are you thinking me?
Hey,
I mean, I can't really listen to any music on here, so it's better to talk to some crazy bitch.
A little bit disoriented.
Mm-hmm.
Are you confused by what's happening?
Oh, yeah, Rainbow, I see.
I'm sorry. Oh.
I want YouTube monetization, so I can't really just...
like
I can't stream on only YouTube. No, I mean on only Twitch.
Oh.
Because I get the viewership on YouTube for monetization.
If it wasn't
But once I
already
unlock that, I
obvious,
mean, I don't know if I should still
I'm
stream
the
on
reason that you look like that
YouTube.
right now.
Because then I'll
And
just
what did
upload
you
stuff on YouTube instead.
Why did you break up with me on Valentine's Day?
Because, like, I had to buy a fire sale on Hypixel, man.
I can't think of anyone that would do that to their girlfriend.
Well, I did.
Of 6 years.
Not 7?
Which I mean, I know 5 out of those 6 years you like didn't even know I existed, really.
What?
But in my mind, we were together.
What?
And you cheated on me a bunch of times with all those other girls that you dated.
Huh?
But then, finally, you saw who was really meant to be with you.
What?
Obviously, it's me. Which is why I can't understand why you would ever want to break up with me. I would never do that to you.
Yeah, you wouldn't.
Seriously. I can't imagine being without you.
Really?
So, when you broke up with me today...
I mean, what else am I meant to do at it?
Just like a little, you know? As anyone would.
I'm having a bit of fun.
Like, seriously, what did you expect? It's me.
It's me.
I've been practically chasing you forever.
Really?
Ever since I've known you. I've been obsessed
Why?
with you, and you know that.
I know.
So,
okay, so I'm not getting a
of all
pet.
things
No, I mean,
and
tier
of all
boost, by the looks of
days,
it.
breaking up on Valentine's Day.
Mm-hmm.
It's a really bold decision on your
Oh.
behalf.
Whoa. Why?
Which is why you look the way you do right now.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. They got you pretty good, didn't they?
Who?
Yeah. I had to pay extra for that, actually. Do you know how hard it was to find people on Valentine's Day to do this job? I had to pull some strings and count some favors in from, you know, like before.
Mm-hmm.
Calm down.
What?
Like, seriously, be quiet.
Yo, guys, I'm calling dibs on hegemony on next Orc auction, by the way. I'm calling dibs on next Orc auction hegemony. Should I do that and see what happens?
They're gonna call the cops or something. Which, do you remember the last time that happened?
I'll be like calling dibs on hegemony guy.
Yeah. I would rather not repeat that. So just relax, okay? Or else I'm gonna have to duct tape you and
Duct tape me? What?
but I will if I need to. Because you're not going anywhere. Okay?
Well, yeah, I'm going to a new end lobby.
Well, anyway. Since we're both here, I mean, I just
They can duct tape me. Bro, what's wrong with you, Rain?
spend some quality time together, like we planned on. We were planning on spending Valentine's Day together for the last year. I even
Wow, there's no good lobbies for golems, hello?
got some flowers.
You bought me flowers before you even seen me?
Recognize them?
What?
They're
You are a
pretty
sicko.
old, so maybe not, but
You are a weirdo, bro.
these are actually the flowers that you gave to your ex-girlfriend.
What?
Back in, I think, like 2019 or something.
Damn, bro.
She threw them away. You guys weren't doing very good at the time.
And you picked it up from the
I went
trash?
ahead and picked them up out of the trash behind her because
What the
I
fuck?
just thought they were so pretty, and I mean, you're the one who gave them to her.
What?
So it was almost like you giving them to me.
What?
Except, well,
Nah,
they
this is
smell
a crazy
really
bit.
bad because
This
I
one
didn't
is
get them
crazy.
right away.
There's like 900 red flags so far.
Anyway, I guess it's not very romantic. Not like I thought it would be, but it is the thought that counts, right?
It wasn't meant for you.
That's what they say. And I had a lot of thoughts about you. And I've
What?
been counting all of them. And so far, none of them have really come true.
Oh.
Which is strange.
I know, right?
Because, to be honest, I've done pretty much everything I can think
No,
of.
this
to
is
be
like-
with you, and you just
These are the
keep
scariest
finding
people on the
ways to
world.
escape, and I don't understand.
Like girls who think
Like that one time
there's a gather with
that we
you.
were at the zoo.
What? And you haven't even spoken to them? Like, what the fuck?
Gorilla enclosure and started acting like a monkey because you didn't want to be on the date with me. That was really strange. But I mean, the look on the zookeeper's face when I told him that you just have like an innate fascination with gorillas and you've always wanted to be one of them.
I don't want to be a gorilla.
He was
No,
definitely
no.
judging you a lot harder than he was.
I'm not
judging
trying to
you
be no
for being
gorilla,
on a date
bro.
with you, which is how it should be. Because I mean, I'm so spectacular and quite a catch, and everyone can see it except for you. It seems like, which is exactly why you're the one that I need to be with. It's not an option.
What?
And well, that's why I had to kidnap you and
What?
force you to spend Valentine's Day with me because
No.
you seemed pretty serious about the breakup. I still can't understand why. I've been nothing but nice to you.
Have you kidnapped me right now?
More
What's
than
wrong with
once.
you?
I practically
No,
spent all of my
no.
money on you. And
Good for you.
never even open any of the gifts that I leave outside of your house.
What?
Which makes me kind of sad. I drive by every day and check, and they're always in the trash can. It's not very nice. Honestly, you're not very nice of a person in general.
Bro, I don't even know who you are, bro.
You do a lot of things that hurt my feelings, but
I don't care.
I still love you so much.
What?
Like,
How? You just
beyond
trash talked me for like
anything.
1 minute and now you love me. Yeah, alright, bro.
Except for maybe rage. Which, speaking of, after we go back to my house and do all the things that I want to do, and then I drop you off on the side of the road somewhere.
Thank you,
where I
finally.
won't find you. If you have cell service when you get there,
How close is the
you
golem to
should
spawning?
definitely
Like
call your
100
ex-girlfriend
kills?
and, like, see if she's okay. Because I may or may not have hit her over the head when I went to get the flowers.
You
And
what?
she didn't look too good when I left.
What?
I'm not sure if she was breathing or not.
Are you okay in the head?
So you should just check on her, okay?
This is not how you pull
Yeah,
someone, bro.
I think
You
that'd
don't
be a good
you don't kill their ex-girlfriend.
Mm,
No, this doesn't work.
yeah.
This is old meta, dude.
You can't say stuff like that.
Has this even been meta ever?
No, not that either. You know what? I think just for both of our sakes, so we can have a nice time, and it's not ruined by all of your cursing and screaming and
Fuck, fuck.
right now, honestly, what are you doing? You look like a child. Stop that.
Whoa.
You're so
Damn, bro, she bitched me. I'm not gonna lie. She gonna bitch me right there. Bro, what kind of timing was that? Right.
Alright, I'm sorry
I
about
don't know.
this, but I am gonna need to duct tape you after all, because you
No.
shut up. And it's just, I'm sorry. I'm really trying to have a nice evening with you, and it's kind of ruining it. So just
Ruining it.
yeah.
Where's the golem?
Just hold still, okay? Yeah, I I'm sorry, but we knew this was coming.
Resolute! Epic bet! Let's go, man. I mean, it's better than nothing, you know what I'm saying? It's a quick 500k.
That's so much better.
I mean, isn't that enough to buy like an apartment or even a house? I mean, shit.
Okay. Well, since I have your
What if the
attention,
IRL rates on Hypixel Skyblock
there's some
was
stuff I wanted to
1
tell
to
you.
1? Like
First
100k
of
in game is
all,
100k IRL.
I called your
Oh my days.
parents
Oh
just
my
to,
days.
make sure that they weren't like
We would have
worried
bread.
about you. Luckily, they didn't know about the breakup quite yet, so they just.
I mean, Time Deal would have a lot of IRL money then.
And, make sure
How
their
much
Valentine's
money
Day
would
is
he have
going
IRL?
really
Like
good,
135
which
trillion.
I certainly did. They're having a really fun time. Actually, they wanted to get off the phone kind of quickly, which I'm sure had nothing to do with me. It was probably just because they were doing something. They're busy people.
Mm-hmm.
But I told them that you were going to be out for a while, and that even I haven't really been hearing from you very much. But I did tell them that we were going to be spending Valentine's Day together, of course, because I knew we were gonna, even though you broke up with me.
What?
Honestly, let's just pretend that didn't even happen, okay? I mean, it's
No, it definitely did happen.
not even as bad as, the other time that the cops had to come and, I had to drug you.
What?
Because
You did that?
you were just being crazy and,
Calling me crazy is disgusting by you, bro.
But, also, I just...
People like you should be under the jail.
I wasn't feeling like dealing with it that day, so I just slipped something into your drink, and then when the cops did eventually get there,
What's a slip? Slip up.
I just told them that you were really, really drunk, and, I mean, they don't know that you don't drink, so... yeah. They were none the wiser, and...
You're sick.
It was still a little bit worrisome to have them there, but at the same time, it was worth it, because when you woke up, you couldn't remember a thing, which means you had no idea that I was the one who drugged you.
Well, if I did, I mean, I would have been on site.
Sick. Do you remember that?
I would have been in KOS. KOS.
You couldn't stop throwing up, and you were so dizzy, and I had to take care of you, and it was the best day of my life. You were so vulnerable, and I had full control.
What?
And it was amazing.
What is
and
this?
I definitely wanted to do that again. So this felt like a really good opportunity. After being dumped on Valentine's Day, I feel like I must continuously point out that that's the scenario we're in, because it's so ironic, babe. I mean, come on.
Bro, don't call me babe.
Who would have ever thought?
You're a demon, bro.
Really?
You're a demon.
Not me. You didn't plan this, did you, in advance? You definitely didn't have another date today, right? If you did, I'm gonna need her number so I can call and cancel for you.
Dangerous.
Because, I mean, I'm not taking that duct tape off anytime soon, so...
What? Why?
Oh, okay. Well, if you say so, I guess I believe you, even though you lie to me literally all the time. But it's okay.
Rainbow.
I honestly don't think there's anything that you could do that would
Rainbow,
make me
here.
so
Okay, so what we can do,
that I would leave you.
what we need to do, both of us, bro, this is gonna be epic.
Anything.
We need to do something.
Anything. You do this fine.
Oh my god.
I'm never leaving. And you're never leaving.
Oh, especially so.
either. We're gonna be together for the rest of our lives. And
No, we're
it's gonna
not.
be so, so beautiful.
Wait,
what was that? I can't really understand you because, I mean, with the duct tape and everything, it just kind of sounds like... Wait. Are you telling me you love me?
No.
Oh, babe.
What?
I love you too.
I hate you. I hate you so much.
More than anything.
No.
Ever. Which is exactly why I'm never gonna let you out of my sight again. Today has actually taught me a lot, and it's made me realize that I just simply can't afford to lose you.
You lost me, I'm sorry, but you lost me.
Or form.
You better kill me. You better kill me. I mean, I'm not staying with this shit.
It's safe to say that you're stuck with me now.
Nope.
But isn't that kind of nice? I mean, like,
no.
You won't have to worry about food or water or transportation. I mean, you can come on all my drives with me. And
well, does it have an internet? If there's an internet and I can stream and shit, I mean, maybe. I mean, shit. And I don't need to pay for anything.
Look out the window and, you know,
if I can still grind BESTIARY, then we can do it.
And enjoy the fresh air that you're rarely ever gonna feel again because
what?
I mean, your new home is gonna be in my closet for a while.
Well, can I play in the closet?
I should have mentioned that when I drop you off in the middle of nowhere, it's gonna be when you're practically begging for me to kill you.
Yeah, I would just ask you to kill me.
Circumstances I plan on putting you in.
I just asked you to.
I think it's a fitting punishment for breaking up with me on Valentine's Day.
We never were together.
It's not okay to do that to somebody. Especially someone who loves you as much as I do. That was really stupid. Hopefully you'll learn. I definitely think that this will help us get a lot closer though than we were before. I already feel like we're developing a super deep bond from this experience. Oh, you have such a sad look in your eyes.
Yeah, no shit.
Pun. Everything's okay. Honestly, it's brilliant. It's much better than it normally is. We argue all the time. I kind of like you with the duct tape on. You're trying so hard to say things to me, but I can't understand a word of it. And that's okay.
No.
I can feel that you're angry, but I know deep down it's coming from a place of love. Oh,
what?
You're just so cute when you're upset.
What?
Just try to calm down. It's not gonna help if you work yourself up. Honestly, you should probably relax because with the bruising on your head, it kind of looks like you might have a concussion. And I would hate to see anything happen to you.
You would probably love it.
So just try and relax, okay?
No.
You look like you're not really focusing very well.
Oh, I'm pretty locked in right now on the golems. It's happening pretty soon.
Hey. Focus.
Yeah, I am locked in, chill.
With me?
No.
You look like you're gonna pass out.
How?
Maybe they gave you too much. I feel like they hit you a little bit too hard.
Alright, see ya, man.
And
but
maybe
you need to go to Dark Auction, but maybe it's a bit too late now.
Oh dear. Okay.
It might be a bit too late now.
Focus on my fingers.
I wanted to see you call dibs on Hegemony with like 10 mil purse.
Focus.
As I thought.
It's okay. Just follow my fingers.
It's Scorpius.
Oh,
but it just ended. It just closed on us.
Different sizes. That is not a good sign.
Do people actually call dibs on this shit? There's no way people call dibs on Hegemony, right? There's no way.
Ask what happened, and I mean.
Well, how much is Hegemony?
I know you're gonna tell them.
Hegemony. Oh my! There's 2 pages. 440 mil.
Know that can't happen. So, listen, you're just gonna have to trust me, okay?
How about Plasma?
I can figure this all out.
What the fuck is that?
We're gonna get you
Alright, see you, man. Bye bye.
some gauze and like an ice pack, and you'll be fine. If there's any internal bleeding, I'm sure it will stop eventually. I mean, you can't bleed out in your own body. Wait. Yes, you can. I'm sure that won't happen. And I mean, if you do...
Rope drag. Where is it? There we go. Alright. Are people finding people think larger?
Some time to open the door.
Bro, I need to do this, bro. Please. Let's do this. Let's do this. Please.
What was that?
Hmm? What?
Literally just bailed on me in front of your friends.
Yeah, I did. And what?
Look, I don't understand why you're keeping me from meeting them. What am I doing wrong?
You're being annoying.
I don't think there's anything wrong with me.
Yeah, there's a lot wrong with you.
I mean, if that sounds like I'm gaslighting, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to, but
Yeah, you are.
baby, look at me.
What?
Look at me.
What?
Are you ashamed to be with me?
Yeah.
Remember when you let me go to the study group with your friends, but well, we were going to, and then you just canceled on me, which was fine, but
And what?
you just canceled
Nope.
just to get me away because I
Yep.
saw you outside with them studying without me.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know why you're lying to me.
Because
all the
it's
time I
it's
feel like
fun.
you're not telling me the truth, and I don't know why you're hiding things from me like this.
Like, are you crazy, bro?
Why do
gotta
you
have a
want
bit of fun, you know what I'm saying?
to keep me away from them?
Shut up.
What's wrong?
Everything.
What makes you be that way?
Oh, I don't know,
I feel
man.
like I can't even say anything right now. I'm too tired of all of this to even talk to you. This has
Bro,
been
you're
happening.
being annoying. I can't listen to you, bro. You're being... What is this title? Oh my god. What the
Hello,
fuck?
Earthling.
What?
Hello.
What? Hey, you some more. What is this?
Hello,
Yo.
my good boy.
What?
Are you a good boy?
Maybe.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I think you are a good boy.
Alright, bro.
Good boy. Good boy. You're my good boy.
Are you just gonna keep saying this? What's wrong with you?
Good boy.
What?
Good boy.
What? Say something else.
Are
Are you my good
No.
boy?
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
You.
Nope.
You
Nope. Nope.
my good boy.
Nope.
Good.
But I can't do that with all my clients, but you seem chill like that. This is what it feels like, okay? I am going to go down and do my thing now. First
What?
part is my tape measure. Oh. Good.
What?
All right. It's time to relax.
Really?
Remember to subscribe and click the bell. Hello. Hi.
Hey, dude. What's
I
up?
didn't see you there.
I bet you didn't.
I keep telling them they should put a little bell on the door so I know what's happening. Hi.
Hey. It's first time
Yes.
coming to my house. Hey.
Yes, that's me.
Yep. Hi.
I do. I work here.
I need salad kills.
I do.
Hurry up.
We just sign in.
Yeah, I need to compete with
So.
people for this, probably.
What brings you in today? Yes, you need some snow gear. Amazing. You've come to
What
the
is
right
that?
place. I can get you all measured up
Okay.
and ready to hit the slopes. Do you ski?
Sure.
Do you snowboard?
No, I do salads.
Just tube? Do you like to just ride the lift? What's your vibe?
Salads.
Very
Mm-hmm.
cool.
I know, right?
Very, very cool.
Yep.
Well, I'm gonna get you all set up so you can enjoy all that this winter wonderland has to offer.
Oh.
I'm your girl. Perfect. So,
Special salad!
did you have an appointment by chance?
Yeah, in like 2 minutes when the golem spawns. Come on, let me get
Lucky
enough
for
salads
you.
though.
I'm totally available.
Really? Cool, beans.
Yes. Good to go. So, I'm ready
Mhm.
to take your measurements after I just get a couple pieces of information for you, okay? Are
Sure.
you going to want to take these measurements and kind of see what we have for inventory? Or do you want to special order some things? They will take a few days.
I want special salads. That's what I want.
Okay, yeah, you can see what we have, and if you want something different, we can discuss some options.
Sure, bro.
Perfect. I'm so glad you're here. I'm so happy to help you find everything that you need. Let's get started. First, I'm going to need your name.
No, I'm not gonna give it to you.
Okay.
I didn't give it to you. No.
Okay. That's a nice last name. Is it available? I'm just kidding. Alright, perfect.
Are you stupid? I didn't give it to you.
Just make sure.
Oh, you retarded, gang.
Everything here.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Perfect. Have you ever had anything like this done before? Gone to a tailor? Had any measurements taken?
No, not really, bro.
No.
Well,
Okay.
yeah, I bought
Well,
tuxedo
I'll be
armor.
gentle with you.
I guess.
Let's just start with a few kind of introductory measurements so you can get used to this. I want to make sure that you kind of
I
get
fully
your
forgot.
posture
I didn't see the
right
golden
so
message.
that
Oh my god, I'm
the
retarded.
measurements are correct. Yes, it's going to save you so much time and trouble. It's going to save me so much time and trouble because we won't have to redo anything. So
Okay,
let's
sure.
get it all right the first time, okay? So
Okay, bro.
first, I'm going to have you, I'm going to have you stand straight. Perfect.
Okay.
Going to keep those shoulders even.
All right, bro.
Good. Yep. hips, shoulders,
Hips don't lie.
neck. Yeah, it's easy to lean, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. I want you to kind of distribute your weight evenly on both feet. That's also going to help.
I'm not standing up. I don't care, bro.
Yeah,
I'm not just gonna
hopefully
stand
won't
up.
have you standing too long to the point where you're uncomfortable, but
I'm not gonna
just trying
stand
to
up.
make this as easy as possible for you. Yeah, hopefully, you know, it can actually be a little bit relaxing, kind of like some self-care vibes.
TLC?
Yeah. Well, I'll take it from here. You just stand there and look good, okay? Let's see. Like I said, some introductory measurements. So I'm gonna get a little close. My hands are going to be all over, well, they're gonna be kind of all in front of you, okay? And it just might be like a new sensation. So, all right, this is what it feels like, okay? Just kind of gonna take some measurements across, gonna take some measurements up and down, and let's see. Oh, I almost forgot. Did you need boots or gloves?
No, not really. No, gang.
Or
I need
anything
salads.
else? Okay, possibly. Okay. Right, well, we can get into the kind of extra stuff later. Not really gonna need a lot of measurements for that. That's just kind of add-ons. What else? What else? I usually have this all down, and for some reason, I'm kind of forgetting my words. I'm a little nervous. Oh,
Don't
I
you
do
drink
have some
level up.
vintage items that you can look at later, but we'll get to that. Is that it? Oh, your undergarments.
Huh?
No, I just mean, what do you typically wear when you're out in the snow?
Underwear.
Like under your snow pants. your big
Underwear,
coat.
obviously. What?
That's going to kind of go into whether we need to leave some wiggle room or not. Some people wear loose garments. Some people wear tight garments.
What's that?
Some people wear no garments.
What the fuck is that?
You just let me know. This is a judgment-free zone, okay?
I don't even know what you're talking about, bro.
Perfect. Uh-oh. Okay. I like your style. Yeah, more aerodynamic that way, right? Perfect. Okay. Let's get into it. So, like I said, just going to be measuring. So first, let's go around the neck, okay? This is why I did some of those first measurements so that nothing is catching you off guard. And then I'm going to go ahead and measure your chest. I'm going to measure your shoulders, kind of like just across like this. I'm going to measure down like this. I'm going to measure around kind of like this, okay? So, just to let you know what you're in for here. So, okay, let's go around your neck first. Perfect. Okay. Amazing. Okay, now I'm gonna go across. Okay? Good again. You're doing good. You're doing good. Just make sure you're standing straight, okay? Oh, standing straight. Good, you're doing fine. Perfect. Okay.
Who is this?
I like to just double check my numbers just to make sure. See, like that, I feel like I could have left a little bit of like a ½ inch. Just in case you end up wanting to layer up. It doesn't have to be like skin tight or anything. Okay, now I'm going to hold this kind of right the top of your chest, and I'm going to measure down to your waistline. Yeah, right here. Perfect. Okay, just like that. Okay, good. Okay. You have kind of a long torso. Has anybody ever told you that? Just me? Well, I'm glad to be the one to break the news to you. All right. I'm going to grab the measurement for each arm. Okay? So go ahead and kind of just reach your arm out like this.
Okay.
You can just take your hand. Good.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to go shoulder to hand. Good. Okay, good. Make sure to stay straight. This one can kind of cause us to lean a little bit. So, okay. Good. Perfect. And okay. All right, do you like a longer sleeve or do you want it to kind of cut off right at the wrist? Some people like it to overlap with the gloves, you know. It can help with keeping your heat in, keeping the snow out. So, okay, perfect. I'm gonna add an extra ½ inch onto the sleeve just to make sure there's a nice overlap.
Sure. All right.
What? Oh, me? I'm just here for the season. Wanted, you know, a little bit of a Wonderland vibe for a little bit. Yeah, I don't mind the snow. I don't mind the cold. Yeah, it's peaceful, don't you think? Yeah, gorgeous. Right. Let's see, where was I? That's right. Okay, now I'm going to measure around kind of the middle of your torso. Good, kind of like that. And then I'm gonna go around the waist. Okay, so I'm just gonna reach around here. Good. Okay. Right. Good. Okay, and then now I'm gonna get the waist. What size do you typically wear in pants? Okay, perfect. Do you like them to sit a little higher or a little lower, I guess, on your hips? That's kind of the question. Okay, perfect. Yep. That's about the measurement I was thinking, so perfect. It sounds like you're wearing the exact right size. All right. Great. Are you comfortable? Perfect. Just make sure there's nothing else I need. I think we're good. I'm gonna do kind of a recheck of everything at the end just to make sure that we are all good. But I am going to go down and do my thing now, meaning I'm going to measure your lower body. Okay, this is going to be for the length of the snow pants. I can also fit you for boots if you decide that that's something that you want. So just let me know. Yeah. Anything you want while I'm down there. All right. Ready? Can you actually help
set,
me?
Go.
Yeah,
No.
it just makes it easiest. Can you hold this kind of right at the top of your hip? Kind of where
Why?
your leg and your hip connect. All right. Perfect.
What? Oh hell no! This is mad, sis. What the fuck?
Hello up there.
What the fuck?
Wow. Right, I'm just gonna get your measurements down here.
What in the fuck are you doing right
I
now?
think your waist is good. I'm just going to get your legs, your inseams, and I can grab your shoe size if you want. But first, where is my tape measure? Oh.
What in the fuck are you doing right now?
Good to go. Good to go.
What the fuck is this?
Every time I'm down here, I want to reenact that cursed AI photo of Mark Zuckerberg where he's like, but
What?
I can't do that with all my clients, but you seem chill like that, so.
You seem chill like that.
Keep my day interesting. All right,
So
yeah, bro.
I'm
Someone.
gonna put this kind of
sure.
at the top of your hip.
Alright,
And
so
then
I
I'm
need
gonna
to
go
shuriken this
down.
ASAP.
Yep,
Come on.
just
Please don't miss this. You won't miss this, right? Yeah, I got it.
Yep, just stand normally. I'm going to kind of direct where you turn your legs, I guess, after this, but just wait. Good. Perfect. Okay. All right. Other side. Good. Good. Oh, are you standing straight?
I did extra
I could
straight
tell you
back
were
over
leaning
here.
just a little. So, one more time. Okay. No, it's okay. It happens all the time. Good. Perfect.
Wait, have you fought a Clover or no? He probably hasn't. I know you wanted one though.
Okay. Now, this is
Maybe
where
he
you're going
has.
to need to follow my instructions just
He
a
really
little
wanted
bit.
one, no?
Let's start on this side.
You
And I want you to
Nah, you're devious, bro.
not put weight on your other leg,
Oh,
but I do want you to turn this leg out. Okay? Can you do that for me? Perfect. All right. Good. I'm gonna go kind of on the inner thigh. So. Okay.
Wait.
Good. Okay.
Wait, who else would have this?
Perfect.
My cat goes back. Yes,
Same
literally
thing.
nothing.
Don't distribute your weight on the other
Right.
leg, but kind of
Yeah,
turn
basically
this
nothing.
leg
You
out.
just-
Good. Okay. Okay, perfect. All right. Shoe size, right? Anything else? Your other leg. You're so bad. Stop. Okay.
Right.
All right, shoe size. Good. Good. Again, keep your weight evenly distributed. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Other foot. Other foot. All right. Ready for your recheck? Okay. Help me up.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Okay. Great. I've been told I do my best work down there. Yeah.
What?
It's always fitting nice and snug, so hopefully those are your perfect pants. They need to be very comfortable for being out in the snow, maybe being a little active. You want to be able to move, but you want them to be nice and snug and warm. So it's a delicate balance. Now I'm going to kind of recheck everything just to make sure my numbers are all correct. I like to just do a double check just to be safe.
I guess I'll just stick with the hat like this. I mean, it's kind of better to use a Legion, but I guess it doesn't really matter though.
By me. Alright, let's go ahead
Like, I don't know if a Legion would really change anything at all.
let's keep it interesting. Let's
I don't know if that would
start
actually get me to die.
down
I mean, the drop.
with the waist, and then come up, and then I will do your lower body measurements. Okay. Yeah.
that would change
I have
anything.
to change up the order of things. Keep it interesting, so these appointments don't all
feel the same blend together, although this one could never. Alright. So, again, I'm gonna reach around your waist. Good. Good, good, good. Make sure we're really snug. And you wanted your pants to fit, or to sit, like, right about here, right?
Sure, bro. Sure.
Okay.
You kind of pissed me off right now, though. Like, I'd rather just watch Midas touch, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Donald Trump has been crashing out all morning long, threatening to blow up all of Iran's power plants, oil wells, Karg Island, and desalination plants. If the
Trump is still crashing out. Makes sense. Oh my god.
Well, it appears that Trump's underwater even on Fox News polls. So what does he do? He considers sending another 10,000 additional combat troops to the Middle East in the coming days. This, according to a senior US defense official, a position that, if it's to involve boots on the ground, polls at a whopping 7% approval.
We did it just because we wanted to be nice to him. We don't need it. But I think I'm more popular than I ever have been.
The president is on the clock with the American people. New Fox News polling shows the president's approval rating taking a hit as gas prices rise from a month ago. 64% of registered voters disapprove of the president's performance on Iran. 71% of people disapprove of the handling of inflation. 66% disapprove of the performance on the economy. Now, all these are connected by oil, which can put pressure on increased prices, and that's why there's so much attention on the Strait of Hormuz.
Polling shows the war remains unpopular. 7% of Americans would want an escalation of boots on the ground. Iran has also hit a Saudi refinery on the Red Sea. There's fires burning in Kuwait, where 2 oil
A
refineries...
7% approval rating? Well, that's not too good, is it then, Trump? You're Mr. Loved by everyone.
See, a new Fox News poll shows that Trump's disapproval rating has climbed to around 59% with approval at just 41%. Yeah, that's on Fox News, to reiterate. And the areas of dissatisfaction appear to be the same across most polls. It's touching on the economy and the Iran war.
My political and data sources are here tonight. And Harrington, I'm going to start with you, since you were name-checked by the president in recent days because of what you've been saying MAGA feels about this war. Obviously, you've been talking about people who are not part of MAGA as well. Can you give us a reality check of where the president does stand?
Yeah, I'll give you a reality check. Look, President Trump is quite popular with MAGA. MAGA very much enjoys this war. They very much love the president. But, of course, they are just a certain portion of the electorate. When you expand it out, the reality check is this. Donald Trump has never been more unpopular in his second term in office. What are we talking about? Well, let's just take a look here. Okay, this is Trump's disapproval rating, Fox News poll. You go back a year ago, look at this. He was at 51%. Up like a rocket now. Hello, we're talking about a term too high in his disapproval rating, 59% according to Fox News. And I will note this, Caitlin Collins. It is not just the Fox News poll where Donald Trump is at all-time highs in terms of his disapproval ratings, all-time lows in terms of his approval rating. It is in the polling aggregate as well. It has been poll after poll after poll in which he's either at or near an all-time high in terms of his disapproval rating.
Yes.
Now, this, of course, is his overall disapproval rating. What about the war in Iran? How do Americans feel that Trump is handling that? Well, they don't like what's cooking. Look at this. Trump's disapproval rating on Iran. You see it right here. It is 64%. The American people are in disapproval on Donald Trump in Iran. You see this right here. 36%, just 36%, only a little more than a
Yeah, it's
third,
Fox News.
Only a little bit more than a third of Americans, according to Fox News, actually approve of the job that Donald Trump is doing in Iran. And I will just add this little nugget. The Fox News poll was one of the rare polls in which we had an even split early on in the war in terms of support and opposition. And now that support has plummeted. The opposition is up. It is very clear, no matter which poll you look at, that the American people are not with Donald Trump when it comes to Iran, even if the MAGA base is.
Polling show that a clear majority of Americans disapprove of how the
Yeah.
war has been handled, and more voters oppose the conflict than support it. And now
Yeah.
with further development, this could push those numbers even further in the wrong direction for the president. New reporting shows that the White House and Pentagon are considering sending at least 10,000 additional U.S. troops to the Middle East, a move that would significantly expand the American military footprint in the region. That's not just escalation, right? It's a signal that a potential ground operation is being seriously considered. Not that you'd get a straight answer from the president if you were to ask him about it, considering the fact that he keeps flip-flopping. And that's where the political risk increases sharply, right?
The troops being sent to the Middle East, sir, what role could they serve other than preparing the way for potential ground invasion? And while you speak about several weeks, are you concerned that this could embroil the U.S. in the kind of prolonged conflict, that President Trump came to office promising to avoid?
This is not going to be a prolonged conflict. The objectives I've outlined to you, again, I repeat them because reports like the news is not clear on what objectives are. We've been as clear as you can possibly be from the very first night of what the objectives of this mission are. We're going to destroy their factories that make missiles and rockets and drones. We're going to destroy their Navy. We're going to destroy their Air Force. And we are going to significantly destroy their missile launchers so they can never hide behind these things to get a nuclear weapon. We are achieving all those objectives. We are ahead of schedule on most of them. And we can achieve them without any ground troops, without any. Now, in terms of water, there's deployments. Number one, the president has to be prepared for multiple contingencies, which I'm not going to discuss in the media. And again, I refer you to the Department of War, who will probably tell you the exact same thing. But we can achieve all of our objectives without ground troops, but we are always going to be prepared to give the president maximum optionality and maximum opportunity to adjust to contingencies should they emerge.
Because polling already shows that Americans are skeptical of the current conflict, and historically support drops even further when wars move toward boots on the ground. In other words, the administration seems to be doubling down on a policy that is already unpopular.
Mr. President, does the U.S. running the country mean that U.S. troops will be on the ground? How will that work?
Well, you know, they always say boots on the ground. Oh, so we're not afraid of boots on the ground if we have to have. We had boots on the ground last night at a very high level, actually. We're not afraid of it. We don't mind saying it, but we're going to make sure that that country is run properly. We're not doing this in vain. This is a very dangerous attack. This is an attack that could have gone very, very badly. Could have gone very badly.
It's going badly.
We could have lost a lot of people last night. We could have lost a lot of dignity. We could have lost a lot of equipment. The equipment is less important, but we could have lost a lot, and we're going to make sure that this is proper.
Last week you said that we're nowhere near sending ground troops to the Middle East.
I don't talk to people like you about that. Why would I tell you I'm sending or not sending? I don't talk about the military strategy. We're talking about, who would answer a question like that?
I mean, if you happen to catch any CPAC interviews lately, not that I'd suggest you go and watch it, but it seems that the snake oil isn't going down as well.
This isn't, what I voted for. What I voted for was domestic policy change at home and, realistic foreign policy. So I'm just hoping we can get it all wrapped up soon.
You have every diplomatic tool at his disposal, and I do trust that he knows a great deal more than I do. But a ground invasion of Iran will make our country poorer and less safe. It will mean higher gas prices, higher food prices, and I'm not sure we would end up killing more terrorists than we would create.
Especially when the subject matter is the Iran war. And as this war expands, right, what we are seeing is, at home, rising oil prices, instability in global shipping, and growing fears of how long this conflict will go on for, with Republicans and former members of Trump's own White House voicing their concern as to this very subject. And the polling reflects that shift in real time, because voters aren't just reacting to the initial decision to go to war, they're reacting to what the war is becoming, which is larger in scope, despite what MAGA Mike would have you believe, and it's increasingly harder to follow as to the reasons given to the American people. I mean, even a Fox News host tried to get answers from Trump on whether or not people in Iran have clean drinking water, but instead, he wanted to flirt with her.
I think it is alarming that
we
have not been able to see or hear from any of the Iranian people. And I imagine that is because their internet is shut down. And I think there is some general worry about them. Obviously, their government treats them terribly and killed tens of thousands of them in January. Do you, again, like Kayleigh, I would never ask you to tell us something.
Donald Trump's secret deal with Iran during the war has been exposed over ICE and Border Patrol deportations with the Iranian regime. Did Donald Trump do a deal with the Ayatollah and the Islamic Republic before invading Iran, where Trump and the Ayatollah were working cooperatively for Trump to deport Iranians back to Iran? And who knows what happened to them because they were asylum seekers here in the United States. So was Donald Trump and the Ayatollah, the person that Donald Trump then killed? Now it's run by Ayatollah's son, Ayatollah Munjaba. Were they working together to bring Iranian dissidents back to Iran to potentially then get killed? As Donald Trump also was yelling at Australia for not giving the Iranian women's soccer team asylum there, or Donald Trump threatening the life of the Iranian soccer players if they show up for the World Cup here. This gets very unusual, folks, but Politico did a great story on it. So Kyle Cheney reports that ICE had been working, ICE, America's ICE, okay, has been working with their counterparts, IRGC, right? ICE, Gestapo, IRGC, Iranian Revolutionary Guard, to arrange deportation flights as recently as like late February. It's like a few weeks ago, and indicated to the court that one was scheduled for today, this weekend, that has now been called off. And I'll show you the reason why how they described to the judge the reason. They said, I won't bury the lead. They said the reason it was called off is not because like we're at war, they're going to kill the people, because it would be difficult to land right now, given the current circumstance. Difficult to land the airplane. Why don't you just say that we're at war with Iran right now, and that if you send the people, they're going to die? Why even write it like this? So you gotta dig into the story. A man who was supposedly to be on this flight now got out of ICE custody. Here's how it's reported. Several deportation flights to Iran have occurred since late last year, even as the Trump administration's relationship with Tehran grew more bellicose. By the way, don't you just like, it's a good story, but like, what do you mean grew more bellicose? It's just a funny word to use, bellicose. And others were under discussion as recently as February. So right before we invaded Iran, we were working with them. You want this person back, you want this person back, you want that person back. In fact, the Trump regime indicated in court papers that a charter flight had been scheduled for this week, only to be called off because of, quote, removal flights to Iran have temporarily ceased, it said. But on Thursday, the Trump administration conceded that one man who obtained an Iranian passport and was scheduled to be deported back this month should be released because this way they're describing it. There's no significant likelihood of removal in the reasonably foreseeable future. The administration euphemistically has been telling judges that, quote, recent airspace closures in the region are derailing some of the imminent deportations to Iran. I want to call in Harry Littman from the Talking Feds YouTube channel, Talking Feds Substack, and Talking Feds podcast, because Harry, first off, this deal between the U.S. and Iran to deport Iranians here, why are they here? Because they were seeking asylum from the Islamic Republic. And the Trump regime would find them wherever they are, say you're not an asylum seeker, even though they were, and they'd send them back to Iran. What happened when they got back? Because the reason they were killed. Like, if you send us back, it's a death sentence for us.
Yep.
That's the argument they made. And the Trump regime would say, we don't believe you. We don't think your asylum claims are valid. Even if your asylum claims are valid, you should not assert your asylum claims once you get here. You should have made the claim, before you died, in Iran, and then we could have decided. So whether it was on procedural grounds or substantive, we don't believe you grounds, or whatever, there was a parking ticket in the past, whatever the pretext was, or just, the Trump regime not following the law, which they do quite frequently, they'd be sending these people back to Iran. When the story is written about these deportations, I am quite confident, and this is very dark to say, but there are likely tens of thousands of people, potentially more, hundreds of thousands, who may have been killed by regimes like Iran and others who were valid asylum seekers or trying to seek asylum, who were sent back and then swiftly killed by the regimes from which they fled. That will be a sad chapter. It's happening now, but I have no doubt that you and I in a few years will be doing stories on that. Regardless, Harry, Trump, Islamic Republic, working together on these deportations. And now, in the court documents, euphemistically, the airspace closures are preventing it from happening. I mean, what world are we living in here, Harry?
How low can you go? How cruel, how bloodthirsty. One of the reasons there have been 7 proffered for going into Iran is regime change, because it is such a cruel, vicious regime. It's already killing millions of people who are still there. That's where we want to send people who have already left, knowing and proving that they have asylum claims and they are going surely to be killed here. There's this kind of extra element of just flat out cruelty. It's like we're their past cry. Yeah, we don't like Iran and foreign nationals, but if they can torture people and then kill them, oh, that's our kind of immigrant receiving country. It puts in mind what really the story here, I think, Ben, is how the absolute nastiness of the immigration initiative trumps, excuse the expression, everything going on. We've seen things like this, Abrego Garcia case, where they just insist on not sending him back to where he says he'll go, Costa Rica. They want to send him to the newest democracy in the world, a very safe place, South Sudan or Liberia, a place that everyone knows is a complete jungle, and he would be very likely immediately torn limb from limb. That's actually a plus to this administration, to be able to send people to places where they're going to be completely tortured, maybe killed, just as you say. So imagine these sort of secret or not so secret kind of discussions and negotiations. Yeah, we know we're being a little hard on you in the military setting, but you are just our kind of regime to take back. And wouldn't you love, by the way, to have these people back in your clutches whom who fled from you because they were enemies of the regime? Here we go. We'll send them back to you like flies.
What a terrible idea.
And you can do with it as you want. It really seems almost like a net plus for these guys on the immigration side is being able to send people where there will be maximum suffering.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Is a chapter, and that is cross-cutting, but it's the ultimate kind of irony and illustration, right? As we make war on Iran and say what a terrible regime they are, we're saying, oh, here's some of your dissidents back. Do with them as you will.
Reminds me of a child who shouldn't be playing with fireworks for the first time, and then exploding, and then wow, that's really loud, and then shocked about what the fireworks could do, and then getting too close to the fireworks that there's these injuries that happening. It's so much of the Trump regime strategy. I don't want to call it strategy because it is that. So much of what they're doing in this war is promoting the strength of the bombs and and what the weapons do, as though they're shocked that we have developed these types of weaponry that can bomb and kill and maim and blow up and cluster and burrow and do all of these things that we know the weapons can do. And to me, a sign of strength, whether it was in litigation, when you and I were litigators, whether it's in life, is never to go around bragging about how tough and how powerful and I'm so strong. It was always weak people in any profession who would have to go out and say those things, because a strong person was
not do that?
confident in it. And so I'm bringing this up because what Donald Trump's been doing, here on the legal side of things, the torture, the enjoyment of sending people to their death, in Iran, is also how they've carried out this war in Iran by emphasizing the death, and we loiter in the air, we destroy, we kill you.
Right, Pete
and
Hegseth,
ultimately what Iran does is they use that for their own counter propaganda, and they go, see how they're behaving. We told you this is what they were saying. And so it plays right into it. And so there's no coherent strategy. It's working with the Ayatollah, cutting deals to send the dissidents back to be killed. then bragging about the weapons when killing the Ayatollah, and then not being
Booty
able to kind
stain?
of
What the
handle
fuck
when
is that
you
name?
get it back from the other side and saying, "Oh, it's unfair that you've closed the Strait of Hormuz and this, that, and the other," which is a very difficult, problematic thing. But it's also like,
You
hey,
caused
you
it.
started a war. What do you think when you say you're going to kill everybody? What do you think the reaction's going to be? I'll let you get the last word, Harry.
Look, the soul and cornerstone of this program from the start has been cruelty, has been maximizing human suffering. Remember how this all broke and we first heard about it about a year ago, March 15th. They were insistent, law be damned, on sending people to a hellhole in El Salvador, where we specially contracted to send people. Really, what was the point of it? It was to maximize suffering. And remember,
Well, I should probably
again,
not stay in this lobby
there
then.
were
By the
bipartisan
looks of it.
proposals that would have passed
Do I
the
stay here
House
now
and
though? I
Senate
guess
and would have
maybe.
provided for more humane
Maybe I
or
just stay here for now.
professional treatment of deportees even. And Donald Trump said what? He ordered his
This lobby is trash though. Oh my god.
in the House and Senate.
Yeah, this lobby
Don't
is
do
buns.
it.
I'm not
I
gonna
wanna
lie,
run
but
against Kamala Harris on this very issue. So it's really been, and then of course there's the bloodthirsty rhetoric of and the supposed murderers, rapists, and eaters of pets that he says the immigration initiative is going after. There really has always been this kind of nasty, savage, almost third grade pulling wings off flies and decapitating animals and stuff aspect of this, and it is not a corollary, it's the very heart of what they're doing. How can we treat people as inhumanely as possible, make them suffer, and make them show to the world that we are not just tough but completely cruel. That's what this initiative's been from the beginning.
Everybody, make sure you subscribe to Harry Logan's YouTube channel. It's called Talking Feds. Go search Talking Feds right now. Subscribe over there. Subscribe to Talking Feds Substack and Talking Feds podcast as well. Thanks, Harry.
Hey, thanks, Ben.
Want to stay plugged in? Become a subscriber to our Substack at MidasPlus.com. You'll get daily recaps from Ron Filipkowski, ad-free episodes of our podcast, and more exclusive content only available at MidasPlus.com.
Secret deal.
Hey guys, I'm picking up a weird signal on our ship.
Prize?
It's a small 14-year-old girl, and I keep her at Mar-a-Lago.
She looks 18 though, so okay.
Wow, he really is like such a 12-year-old girl who's like, who gave me the best present?
Donald Trump is panicking as his disastrous war in Iran continues to spiral out of control. And now Donald Trump thinks that if he just throws the special forces at the catastrophic problem he created, that will solve everything. Just send these special forces to go and extract nearly
I don't think that will solve
1,000
everything.
pounds of highly enriched uranium. Just put them in a country with 90 million people and see what happens. That's what Donald Trump's apparently planning. Several hundred U.S. Special Operation Forces, including Army Rangers and Navy SEALs, have just arrived in the Middle East, joining thousands of Marines and Army paratroopers from the 82nd Airborne Division in a deployment meant to give Donald Trump additional options to expand the current month-long disastrous war in Iran, with planning underway for possible ground invasions. This is being reported by the New York Times and the Wall Street Journal, reporting how Trump is weighing a military operation with these special forces to extract nearly 1,000 pounds of highly enriched uranium from at least 2 sites in Iran. A very complex and risky mission that would likely put
That's
hundreds of
literally
American
not
ground
possible.
forces
What?
inside the country for days, if not longer. But all of this would be expected to have this war drag on for months and months and months. While all of this is taking place, as Donald Trump has sent now tens of thousands of additional troops with Marine Expeditionary Units to Iran, with the USS Tripoli arriving there on Friday, Donald Trump called up the Financial Times and gave an interview where he said the following things. I want to seize all of Iran's oil. To be honest with you, Trump said, my favorite thing is to take their oil. That's my favorite thing, to take all of the oil of Iran. That's what Donald Trump said. He also said that he's considering taking Karg Island, Iran's main oil export hub. So
yeah, this is not gonna work, Brody.
Mission with special forces to extract
oh my god, this is so
1,000
retarded.
pounds of highly enriched uranium. Also taking Karg Island. What could possibly go wrong, everybody?
Everything.
He compares Iran to Venezuela, saying U.S. could control the oil in Iran indefinitely like we're doing in Venezuela. Trump claims Iran has no real defense anymore. I don't think they have any defense. We could take care of it all very easily. It would be done very, very easily. He said that it would require an occupation, but he says he's got the appetite for it. He says it would also mean we'd have to be there for a while. And he says that MAGA supports that. MAGA's happy when Donald Trump goes to war in the Middle East, he claims. Trump claims the scale of bombing is that we've already bombed 13,000 targets. We've got about 3,000 targets left. Well, we've learned that a lot of these targets are targets where Iranian civilians live. Of course, we know about Manab, where there were 165 little girls who were murdered by American tomahawks. But we also talked earlier yesterday about a gym, not the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps facility down the block, but there was a gym in Iran that was attacked by the United States, where dozens of people were killed. And we continue to see hundreds, if not thousands, of civilians in Iran killed by the United States and Israel. You also have Donald Trump claiming that regime change has effectively already happened. We've done regime change, he said.
What?
Trump said the current regime, very reasonable people. Donald Trump says they've agreed to most of his terms with the 15-point conditions that Trump imposed. Very reasonable. Things are going great. And Donald Trump said they gave a great gift that they're allowing Pakistani ships to go through the Strait of Hormuz, which Trump says is a gift to Donald Trump. It has nothing to do with Donald Trump. It's 2 ships a day. The escort for it is not the United States Navy. It's the Iranian Navy. It has nothing to do with Trump, Iran's president, Pezeshkian, and others are saying. But Donald Trump says, look what I got. You got what? Iran controlling the Strait of Hormuz? I mean, Marco Rubio at the G7 meeting in France on Friday told all of our allies that the likely outcome is going to be that the world's going to now have to pay a toll to Iran. Also,
what? It's your fault, though, America.
Posted that must be 6-dimensional chess being played by Donald Trump, whereas before the war, Iran didn't control the Strait of Hormuz, and now they control it and impose fees on their allies to utilize it. And Iran's like, great 6-dimensional chess, Donald Trump. Also, the Speaker of the Iranian parliament warned everybody before the futures markets open, which, by the way, those future markets were tanking while the price of oil futures was surging. All the Iranian leadership is now saying Donald Trump's going to try to manipulate the market. We're not talking to him. We haven't agreed to the 15-point plan. All Iran said is that they have their preconditions to negotiations, that the United States must pay reparations. There must be security guarantees that the United States won't strike Iran ever again with Israel. That Hezbollah won't be hit ever again by the United States and Israel. That Iran's proxy groups like the Shiite militias in Iraq won't ever be hit again, that the Houthis won't be hit ever again, that there will be, in addition to these security guarantees, full reparations, that Iran will never give up its ballistic missiles. Iran would like to continue now enriching uranium in the future because they said, why would we agree to any negotiations when that will just result in invasions of Iran? And then Iran continues to say that they also demand public apologies as well. And unless those things are met, also the removal of U.S. military bases in the region. And Iran says if those preconditions are met, we're not even talking to you. So there's nothing to talk about unless you agree with all of that. Then Donald Trump describes the new leadership as a totally different group of people. Very, very professional group of people. Now, that group of people continues to mock Donald Trump, call him the Epstein class murderer. They continue to strike their neighboring Arab nations where there are American military interests. For example, last night, there was at least one killed and severe damage caused following an Iranian attack on a service building at a Kuwaiti power and water desalination station, according to Kuwait's Ministry of Energy. Specifically, it's this right here. You can see this service building at a power station and distillation facility right here. Also, we saw attacks on all of the neighbors. Bahrain was hit again hard. Iranian proxy groups, these Shiite militias that have been given the green light by the Iraqi government. The war is fully spread to Iraq now. They've successfully been targeting military bases in Iraq where there's been weapons shared by the United States to the Iraqi government.
Damn.
You can see right here the Iran-backed
militias
targeting a military transport plane that belongs to the Iraqi Air Force in Baghdad International Airport. Look right here at this 32B, and a 32B military transport aircraft was targeted by an Iranian-backed militant group using drones and rockets. They use these drone swarms, FPV drone swarms, very, very effectively. Look at this image. You can see the damage that was caused to this Iraqi 32B military transport aircraft vehicle. In addition, you can see the smoke rising in the UAE. We had Abu Dhabi, Dubai, Sharjah, other areas where Iran was conducting large-scale attacks. The Houthis continued to attack Israel. Iran continued to attack Israel. And Iran said that here are the targets we're going to hit, and they've been going after them. What else has Donald Trump been saying?
Wait, so they give warnings?
On Iran. I think that they really want a deal. They're practically begging. Anyone who is being destroyed would want one, right? Then Donald Trump told
what?
Which is a news channel in Israel. Donald Trump goes, I love Israel. I love the people of Israel. I'm very proud and happy with their support. Then Channel 12 in Israel reported that if U.S. launches a ground operation in Iran, Israeli troops will not take part in any way in the combat. Regarding a invasion to control the Strait of Hormuz, Donald Trump said, we're already doing it. It's already underway. It's already happening. No, it's not already happening. There's nothing yet. As I said, he is marshaling these special forces and Marine Expeditionary Units in the 82nd Airborne Division, paratroopers and others. But that's what we know for sure is happening right now. Meanwhile, U.S. government officials and Wall Street analysts are starting to consider the prospect that oil prices
361 out of, oh my god, is this taking ages?
$200 a barrel level. Right now, the Brent crude market opened at $115 a barrel. WTI crude was over $100 a barrel. The futures markets were tanking. Donald Trump's attempt to manipulate the market were failing. And again, you had all of the Iranian leadership making posts saying, we're not doing negotiations. He's going to try to manipulate the market. Don't believe anything he says.
Not max yet, because there isn't a Griffith Prism on the auction house, I think. I can't even buy one. I don't think it exists. It doesn't exist.
The catastrophe that Donald Trump has put the United States
in.
They understand that in a war of attrition, they can drag this out as long as they want and cause major catastrophic pain to the United States economy, and that's precisely what they're doing. But this weekend, Trump was out golfing again. Right, we learned that his second-term golf tab has already exceeded $100 million to taxpayers. I believe it's actually significantly more than that. And you know, right, that 2 weeks ago, the debt in the United States crossed that $39 trillion threshold, and that'll be at $40 trillion.
Weren't you just in my lobby doing Golo?
I mean, the cost of this war, hundreds of billions of dollars, and we've already lost tens of billions, if not hundreds of billions of dollars.
Oh, was there someone else?
Weapons already. You have the Iranian military chief spokesperson also saying that the Iranian strikes will now target U.S.-Israeli residential areas, homes of U.S. and Israeli commanders, and hotels where they're staying.
I'm using
It said
Sora
the
armor
directive
with
is in
like
response to the hostile and terrorist actions targeting Iranian
intelligence.
civilians across
So yeah, I have no
multiple
damage.
cities. And we also know that the United States and Israel were able to target Tehran University and blow up some of its science centers and other areas. You know, we have lots of sources on the ground in Iran and
Destroy
as we know,
M7.
throughout the world right now.
It depends what
Just from what
class.
we're hearing, there was just an overwhelming amount of military force used by U.S. and Israel all throughout the night. In a way, petrochemical plant in Iran was targeted, and lots of civilian areas continue to be hit. You know, Iran keeps making these
Archer? Oh, so
like
you're picking the one that
Lego
requires like the
mocking
most magical
AI
power?
videos about Donald Trump. Like they
Damn.
made this video right here, where they show
Like
Donald Trump
1,700.
the U.S. E-3G AWACS reconnaissance aircraft, which was the crown jewel of our Air Force. It was destroyed in a military base in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. At first, the Trump regime was like, it sustained minor damage. No, it was completely damaged as long as the KC-135 Strato tankers. And as part of the video they made, they said like, for a loser, and they put like a gurney and said for a loser. They've got, you know, Donald Trump with, you know, the hands that are rotting away, and they show Donald Trump panicking in their animation that they're making right there. Donald Trump's post was a big day in Iran. Many long sought after targets have been taken out and destroyed by our great military, the finest and most lethal in the world. God
So
bless
yeah,
you all.
I don't know how much
DJT.
1,700 MP is, but
And then Donald Trump gave this catastrophic press conference aboard Air Force One, where Donald Trump said, so when he tries to manipulate the market, but it was really not working at all. I mean, crude oil prices dropped like $1 for a short period of time because the markets know that Donald Trump's jawboning is just that, jawboning, utter BS. Donald Trump was holding a photo of his golden ballroom, and while he was talking about the golden ballroom, that's what he really wanted to talk about. He's like, I think we'll do a deal this week with Iran. I see a deal coming. It's the normal stuff that he does to manipulate the markets. Here, play this clip.
White House, which is, I think, very important too.
Mr. President, deal in Iran this upcoming week.
Say it?
Sir, could you foresee a deal in Iran this upcoming week?
I do see a deal in Iran, yeah.
Mr. President,
Could be soon.
are you considering...
Then a reporter asked Donald Trump about the 15-point plan that was made to Iran. And they're like, will they come back with a response? And Donald Trump's like, they gave us most of the points. And in fact,
What?
the present
They
that
didn't.
they gave us is they allowed these 20 boats to be guided by the United States Navy through the Strait of Hormuz. And then, you know, the headlines from American corporate news was like, 20 large oil tankers to transit Strait of Hormuz under U.S. escort starting tomorrow morning. It got community noted right away. The 20 tankers are Pakistani-flagged vessels allowed by Iran to transit the Strait of Hormuz under Iranian escort. Not U.S. escort, as claimed. No U.S. Navy escorts of tankers are scheduled to begin March 31st. Here's a video of Donald Trump lying about it. Play this clip.
He's seriously wounded. You went off the 15-point plan for Iran. Did they ever come back? Yeah, they came back on the 15-point plan. They gave us most of the points. Why wouldn't they? You make it sound like they've made some concessions. Can you identify those? Well, they're agreeing with us on the plan. I mean, we asked for 15 things, and for the most part,
What? No.
of other things. And just to prove that they're serious, they gave us all these votes. When I talked about 4 days ago, a present, I said they gave me a present, but I didn't think I was at liberty to say what it was. What it was 8 plus 2. It's 10 massive boatloads of oil. And today they gave us another present. They gave us 20 boatloads of oil. That starts being shipped tomorrow. We're having very good meetings, both directly and indirectly, and I think we're getting a lot of very important points.
Sir, were you caught off guard?
And then Donald Trump was saying, we
Well,
did
that's not
regime
true.
change. We got the regime that we wanted. Everybody as part of this regime is very reasonable. They're good people, actually. They're good people. We like working with them. Here, play this clip.
But we've had regime change. If you look,
look already because the one regime was decimated, destroyed. They're all dead. The next regime is mostly dead. And the third regime, we're dealing with different people than anybody's dealt with before. It's a whole different group of people. So I would consider that regime change. And frankly, they've been very reasonable. So I think we've had regime change. You can't do much better than that. The regime that was really bad, really evil was the first one. That was done. The second was appointed, and they're gone. They're all dead, other than one who may have a little life in them. And then there really are the third group, and the third group of people that seem to be much more reasonable. It truly is regime change. And regime change is an imperative, but I think we have it automatically. I did something today.
What?
Now, going back to Trump's special forces
No.
invasion, as
The regime is making fun of you, bro.
Defender writes, any move to seize the uranium by force would be complex and dangerous. Former U.S. military officers and experts said, ranking among the most challenging operations ordered by Donald Trump. The potential operation, which would likely trigger retaliation from Iran, could also lengthen the war well beyond the 4 to 6 week timeframe that Trump's team has publicly outlined. Teams of U.S. forces would need to fly to the sites, likely under fire from Iranian surface-to-air missiles and drones. Once on site, combat troops would need to secure perimeters so that engineers with excavating equipment could search through debris and check for the mimes and booby traps. The extraction of the material would likely need to be conducted by an elite special operations team, specially trained to remove radioactive material from a conflict zone. The highly enriched uranium is likely contained in 40 to 50 special cylinders that resemble scuba tanks. They would need to be put into transportation casks to protect against accidents. That could fill several trucks, said Richard Nephew, a senior research scholar at Columbia University and former nuclear negotiator with Iran.
That's physically
Unless
impossible.
an airfield was available, a makeshift one would need to be set up to bring equipment in and take the nuclear material out. The entire operation would take days or even a week to complete, experts say. And yes, so as 50,000 Americans are deployed to war, now those special forces, as oil's over $100 a barrel. In fact, Brent is over $114 per barrel. Costs spiraling out of control. Americans can't afford anything. We are facing not just a recession, but potentially a Great Depression here in the United States. Our airports are an absolute mess, as John Favreau says. This is what Donald Trump wanted everybody to know. Here, play this clip.
And that porch will be magnificent, looking in between the columns. They no longer, we took the stairs out that were on the south side and really replaced them with these stairs. So you have an open porch and you have the closed porch under the columns, overlooking the Washington Monument, the Jefferson Memorial, and the Lincoln Memorial / Monument. So
What?
that's great. This is a view of the columns as they are going to be made. They're going to be hand carved and they're beautiful. Top of the line, there'll be Corinthian, which is considered the best, most beautiful by far.
Also, should be noted that the U.S. universities in Qatar have shut down their campuses the same way the U.S. has shut down its military bases in the region. 13 military bases, universities shut down after the U.S. hit Iranian universities. Iran said we're going to hit their universities. I'll just far right-wing individual and Coulter posted the following: watching Fox News assure viewers the Iran war is going super well and Trump is a total stud is like watching the same network assure viewers that Dominion voting system rigged the 2020 election and Trump was the winner. And folks, I am so grateful for all of your feedback about our reporting here. Right? We really try to dig in to the things that are not being talked about anywhere else on corporate news to give you a true picture of what's happening. You may not like what I'm saying, but I'm giving you the objective data of what is on the ground every single damn day. Make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel, all right? You
True.
may think you're subscribed.
He's reading facts.
All hell is breaking loose as Donald Trump's bluff was called in front of the entire world by Putin. And perhaps it wasn't just his bluff being called. Perhaps it was just exposing Donald Trump yet again being a Putin bootlicker during the war against Iran and in all matters relating to foreign policy. So Donald Trump was given a choice as Russia was sending its ships over to Cuba loaded with crude oil to help Cuba. Donald Trump and his regime claimed they had a blockade around Cuba and that anyone who would deliver aid or crude oil or material assistance to Cuba would face massive tariffs or would be turned away by the U.S. blockade around Cuba. Donald Trump threatened Mexico and other countries with severe sanctions if they dare help Cuba. But then came Vladimir Putin after the Trump regime removed sanctions against Russian oil during the war against Iran, as Russia provides material assistance to Iran in terms of weapons and logistics to kill, hunt, and destroy American military members as well as American military assets. Donald Trump just says, hey, Vladimir Putin, we will remove all sanctions against your Russian oil and allow you to make billions of dollars during the war.
This is making this so retarded.
United States soldiers and military assets. Oh, and by the way, Vladimir Putin, you want to send your senior leadership from the Russian Duma, basically their Senate, to visit the United States Congress and meet with MAGA Republican Congress members and our State Department. Send them our way. The Russian Duma leaders showed up at the end of last week. And then Vladimir Putin sent ships filled with crude oil to go to Cuba. And Donald Trump's like, blockade? What blockade? I barely knew a blockade. And Vladimir Putin was able to bring the crude oil and other material assistance to Cuba, essentially defeating the entire purpose of everything that Donald Trump and Marco Rubio have been saying for some time.
Well, yeah, of course. Why do they love Russia so much?
Suffering and
I should understand.
Of Cuba, in my opinion, is a crime against humanity. It's a horrible thing, and I think
it doesn't even make any sense to me.
In general, with this blockade was horrific, and that's not the way you go about things. And then nothing the way Donald Trump is how you go about things. And then it was part of another war that Donald Trump wanted to launch against another nation, this time Cuba. But being so utterly weak and obsequious to Russia and allowing Russia to come in and now firmly planting the Russian flag in Cuba in such a power move that makes the United States look so weak, it is utterly despicable. So you just have to add up all of these facts, and, President Zelensky of Ukraine put out a message, I'll read a little bit later in this video, over the weekend, where he was like, the behavior by entities that remove sanctions against a nation that is then targeting your nation and killing your troops and destroying your military assets, that's pretty strange behavior.
Yeah, true.
What Zelensky said, and strange was kind of code word, in my opinion, for saying kind of traitorous and treasonous behavior. Again, I'm just giving an opinion protected by the First Amendment of the United States Constitution. Let me just bring some facts and receipts for us now. So back on January 30th, 2026, Donald Trump and the White House posted the following.
Okay.
Yesterday, Trump signed an executive order declaring a national emergency and establishing a process to impose tariffs on goods for countries that sell or otherwise provide oil to Cuba. Trump signs executive order to address threats by Cuba. Threats by Cuba. That's what Trump called it January 30th, 2026. As Wyatt Reed explains, in January, Trump signed Executive Order 14380, placing harsh tariffs on any country caught directly or indirectly supplying oil to Cuba. In February, when a Greek flag tanker tried to bring 80,000 barrels from
cold in 5 minutes,
the U.S. Coast Guard intercepted it, forcing the ship to sail to the Dominican Republic. In March, when the U.S. sought to stabilize oil prices after starting a war with Iran, OFAC, that's the department within the Treasury responsible for lifting sanctions.
But it doesn't really make any sense to me, because can anyone think of a single logical reason to why you would lift sanctions against Russia if you are America? There's literally zero reason.
2 ships which were en route
change course,
there is actually no reason.
Pressure. But then
You're literally paying,
where the ships
letting them make more money
and we'll go and talk
to help
about
them
what went
defeat
down.
your own country.
So, what we learned
Because
yesterday,
Russia
the
is
US
working
to allow
against America
Russian oil
everywhere.
tanker to reach
But
Cuba,
Trump
breaking the
doesn't
blockade.
care.
The tanker full of crude oil will reach its expected destination by Tuesday.
I actually don't understand how is this even humanly possible?
Amid intense
Like,
US pressure. The United
how can you
States
be this
Coast Guard
dumb?
is allowing a Russian tanker full
Or
of crude
ignorant,
oil
I don't know.
to reach Cuba.
That shouldn't even be, that should be extremely illegal. You're basically helping a country to take down your own country.
The Trump regime, according to US
You'll go against your own country.
on the matter. The New York
That
Times
has to be
writes,
illegal.
The tanker, which is carrying an estimated 730,000 barrels of
You're
oil,
enriching a country
is
that's
owned by the
going
Russian
against you
government,
on
was less than
purpose.
15 miles from Cuban territorial waters on Sunday afternoon, according to Marine Traffic, a ship data provider.
My
At its
lord, does
speed
this
of 12
Trump guy
knots,
break
the ship
it?
was expected to enter Cuban waters by Sunday evening. The tanker could reach its expected destination of Matanzas, Cuba, by Tuesday. The Russian ship's arrival would shift the trajectory of a rapidly accelerating crisis in Cuba, buying the island nation at least a few weeks before its fuel reserves run out, analysts said. It would also reduce pressure on the Cuban government facing looming economic collapse and escalating threats from Washington, and show that at least for now, an island can still depend on its longtime ally, Russia. The Trump regime had been enforcing what amounted to an oil blockade around Cuba since January, threatening nations that had been sending fuel to the country and, in one case, escorting a tanker headed toward Cuba away from the island. The Coast Guard has two cutters in the region that could have attempted to intercept the Russian tanker, yet the Trump regime did not order those vessels to act, according to a U.S. official briefed on the matter who spoke on the condition of anonymity to discuss operations. Barring orders instructing it otherwise, the Coast Guard planned to let the tanker reach Cuba as of Sunday afternoon, the official said. It was unclear why the White House did not issue orders to block the tanker or whether it would allow future Russian oil shipments to reach the island. The decision avoids a potential thorny confrontation with Russia just off the coast of Florida. The Coast Guard referred questions to the White House.
Trump has zero
which did not
balls.
respond to a request for comment. Russian and Cuban officials
Literally
also
zero
did
balls.
not respond. The oil
He's all
blockade has
talk,
been
but
choking
most
people,
lies.
leading to daily blackouts, severe gas shortages, soaring prices, and deteriorating medical care. The policy has attracted international criticism, including from the UN, that the United States is
But look
causing
at things.
a humanitarian
If
crisis
Putin wanted to fuck Trump in the
the foreign
ass,
minister of Cuba said
and they
in
were in a
response to
room
Donald
together,
Trump's
I
threats
mean,
that
Trump would
there
just
could
say
be an
yeah.
invasion of Cuba
But look at
soon.
things.
Cuba
It would
responded
just
by saying
make
we
it
are
happen.
prepared militarily as well in order to be able to fight the U.S. And we're seeing what's happening in Iran, and we're ready to go. So here's the thing. My own view that this blockade was a crime against humanity. I'm not supportive of the blockade. I think it's not the right way to approach anything that's going on in Cuba, right? I mean, we can have very strong feelings about the successors to the Castro regime and what they've done to the Cuban people, and we can listen to strongly what the Cuban people here in the United States are saying, but we should always have a foreign policy that is rooted, it's still in humanity and figuring out through diplomacy the right types of approaches. That's kind of my overall view of things. I'm understating it, but that's my general view of things. But if you're going to do a blockade and you're going to say no one can get in and we're blocking this and this is showing the U.S. strength, right? And then Russia sends, its two ships and then another ship and says, all right, we're going to go and deliver this oil. And then the U.S. is like, okay, well, we're not going to do anything. You can come on in and you can then defeat the entire purpose of everything we've been saying to every other nation. We've attacked this nation, that nation. Donald Trump said all these nations that wanted to help will go after you. It's like declaring war. Putin goes, I'm Vladimir Putin. I'm heading over to Cuba. And Donald Trump's like, welcome to Cuba, right off the shore of Florida. Why don't you come in? Now, if you also don't believe that Vladimir Putin is also helping give Cuba weapons right now, in my opinion, you are very naive. You don't think that they're bringing Shahid drones and other weapons? How do we know? How do we not know?
At the end of the day, what Trump did there was, again,
Another epic goal. Are we serious, bro? How many?
Basenio explains, 2 months after signing an executive order threatening Mexico and all these countries with tariffs, if they sent oil to Cuba, Trump says he's got no problem now at all with Russia doing so. Come on in, Russia. Happy to do it. So Donald Trump was aboard Air Force One, and he was asked, there's a report that the U.S. is going to let a Russian oil tanker go to Cuba. And Trump's like, yeah, what's wrong with that? If a country wants to send some oil into Cuba, let them send some oil into Cuba. Watch what Donald Trump says here, because Russia applied the most basic pressure to him of all. Russia's but all right, we're going there, Donald. He's like, come on in. Come on in, Putin. We're going to remove the sanctions against you.
I mean, this price,
for your
at this
oil,
price, you're paying basically $1 million per.
Help arm Iran, give Iran logistics to attack the U.S. I mean, destroy our most valuable crown jewels in the Air Force bases and military bases in the Middle East. The United States has had to evacuate 13 of its top military bases in the Middle East because the effectiveness of Iranian FPV drones, Shahed drones, ballistic missiles that are being materially assisted by Russia. Russia keeps sending stuff through the Caspian Sea and otherwise. And Trump's like, yeah, cool. They want to party right off the coast of Florida. Let him in. Let him in. Here, let's play this clip of Donald Trump on Air Force One.
There's a report that the U.S. is going to let a Russian oil tanker go to Cuba. Is that true?
Well, we have a tanker out there. We don't mind having somebody get a boatload because they have to survive. It wouldn't bother me.
That report is true as far as
Well, I would say, I told them, if a country wants to send some oil into Cuba right now, I have no problem with it.
Do you worry that that helps?
Whether it's Russia or not, what?
Do you worry that that helps Vladimir Putin, though?
Doesn't help him. If he loses one boatload of oil, that's all it is. It's fine. If he wants to do that, and if other countries want to do it, it doesn't bother me much. It's not going to have an impact. Cuba's finished. They have a bad regime. They have very bad and corrupt leadership. And whether or not they get a boat of oil, it's not going to matter. I'd prefer letting it in, whether it's Russia or anybody else, because the people need heat and cooling and all of the other things that you need. Go ahead.
Lately, I've been trying to get my mornings together. Not perfectly, just better. Less chaos, less jittery energy, and more of that locked-in feeling that makes the day feel doable. That's where Mudwater comes in. Their original blend is a coffee alternative made with cacao, chai, turmeric, and functional mushrooms like lion's mane and reishi. You get a warm, focused boost without that wired buzz or midday crash that usually tags along with a regular cup of coffee. And if you're still craving that true taste of coffee, you're in luck, because they actually just launched a low-calf coffee made with Arabica coffee beans, L-theanine, and the same functional mushrooms you get in their other blends. It's rich, smooth, and only 45 milligrams of caffeine, so you get the flavor you love without the jitters, crash, or spiraling thoughts. So whether you're mixing up the original blend or easing into something gentler than your usual brew, Mudwater makes it ridiculously easy to start the day feeling good. And now you can grab it at Target and Sprouts nationwide, making better mornings easier than ever. Every single ingredient in Mudwater's products are 100% USDA certified organic, non-GMO, gluten-free, vegan, and kosher. There's also zero sugar and no sweeteners added. The best part about Mudwater is it provides sustained energy without the spikes and crash of traditional coffee. Ready to make the switch to cleaner energy? Head to mudwater.com and grab your starter kit today. Right now, our listeners get an exclusive deal, up to 43% off your entire order, plus free shipping and a free rechargeable frother when you use code MIDAS. That's right, up to 43% off with code MIDAS at MUDWTR.com. After your purchase, they'll ask how you heard about them. Please support our show and let them know Midas Touch sent you.
But let's just rewind a little bit, right? I mean, not rewinding all that far. Today is March 30th. Let me go back to March 17th, 2026, where Marco Rubio said the following about Cuba. March 17, 2020. So basically 2 weeks ago, Rubio goes, yeah, the embargo is tied to political change. The embargo is codified in an executive order. Listen to what he said then. Play this clip.
Secretary Rubio, do you support, and I know this is up to Congress, but do you support easing the trade embargo if you get more cooperation from the land?
Well, I'm not going to discuss what we would talk about or not. Suffice it to say that the embargo is tied to political change on the island. The embargo is codified. And but the bottom line is their economy doesn't work. It's a non-functional economy. It's an economy that has survived. It's for 40 that revolution, revolution, that thing they have. Has survived on subsidies from the Soviet Union and now from Venezuela. They don't get subsidies anymore, so they're in a lot of trouble. And the people in charge they don't know how to fix it, so they have to get new people in charge. That's what.
And the relationship we have with Venezuela has been.
Then we'll rewind a little bit more. I do sound effects now on these shows. To February 16, 2026, when Donald Trump says there's an embargo, no oil. There's no anything. And a reporter's like, so if a deal isn't made, would you consider an operation like the one in Venezuela? Trump's like, I ain't going to answer that. Here, play this clip.
You're warning Cuba to make a deal. What does that deal look like? What do you want them to do?
Cuba is right now a failed nation. They don't even have jet fuel to get for airplanes to take off. They're clogging up their runway. We're talking to Cuba right now. I have Marco Rubio talking to Cuba right now. And they should absolutely make a deal because it's really a humanitarian threat. And we have a lot of great Cuban Americans, and they're going to be very happy when they're going to be able to go back and say hello to their relatives and do things that they should.
Say hello to relatives, bro. Shut up, Trump. What are you saying right now? How do people like listen to him and be like, yeah, he's spitting facts right now? Like, how do people believe? Like, it doesn't even make any sense, bro.
We are talking. In the meantime, there's an embargo, there's no oil, there's no money, there's no anything.
If a deal isn't made, would you consider an operation like the one in Venezuela?
I don't want to answer that. Why would I answer that? If I was, it wouldn't be a very tough operation, as you can figure. But I don't think that'll be necessary.
Well, now this tanker is carrying about 730,000 barrels of crude oil, bringing it over to Cuba right now. And by the way, the Trump regime also removed sanctions for Iranian oil, rewarding Iran. And I know that Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent, I'm Scott Bessent, everybody, says we're doing jujitsu. We're doing jujitsu on Iran. Well, Iran is now earning nearly twice as much from oil sales each day as it did before the American and Israeli bombs started falling on February 28th. And they also control the Strait of Hormuz. While they're out there posting memes of themselves killing American soldiers, they're getting rewarded. Russia's getting rewarded. And by the way, the president of Iran is like, the message of the president and the people of Russia are a source of encouragement for us on these historic days. Today, thanks to the resistance of the Iranian people, past relations in the region have been transformed and new bonds are being formed. The security of East Asia will henceforth be ensured by the countries of the region. On behalf of the people of Iran, I thank the government and the people of Russia. They're just saying it. They're just saying Russia's helping us. I mean, President Zelensky of Ukraine has been showing the U.S. the images that were being used by Russia to target the Saudi Arabian Air Force Base and to target all the other the American military assets. And Zelensky's like, look, when I get my briefings here in Ukraine, we see that Russia is conducting surveillance on all of these American assets, okay? We've been trying to show Trump exactly what the Russians are looking at, because if they're conducting surveillance, they then pass that on to Iran and its proxy groups attack those targets. Everyone knows, Zelensky says, the repeated reconnaissance indicates preparations for strikes, with Russia helping Iran. How can sanctions be eased if this is what the Russians are doing? There must be pressure on the aggressor. Russia is the aggressor. Iran is working with Russia right now. Lifting sanctions is certainly not pressure. It looks strange, Zelensky says. Sanctions are being lifted while the aggressor is providing intelligence to strike facilities, including those of the countries, the United States, that are discussing or who have already lifted the sanctions against Russia. I mean, that's what Zelensky's saying, and he's right. I mean, and again, one of the other points I wanted to talk about is the Russian Duma leaders, their Senate. They were invited by Trump. They were walking around our damn Capitol building last Thursday and Friday. There's a video of them getting a tour by MAGA Republican Congresswoman Anna Polina Luna. Watch her give these Russian Duma members a tour. They took photos together and bragged about it. I mean, you can literally see the top Duma members with the MAGA Republican Congress members right here. You've got Anna Polina Luna, you've got Andy Ogles, you've got Eli Crane. I mean, look at all these Republican Congress members. And then they met with the State Department and they said, we've got massive concessions. And by the way, on Friday, freaking Friday, okay, it was a movie, Freaky Friday, on this past Friday, when Donald Trump was giving that weirdo speech at that Miami financial conference, he kept on saying, Cuba's next. I'm going after Cuba. Cuba's next. And then Russia's like, okay, Donald. Sure, Donald. Watch what Donald Trump said here. Cuba's next. Watch what he says. Here, play this clip.
Strength you wouldn't have to use. I built this great military. I said, you'll never have to use it. But sometimes you have to use it. And Cuba's next, by the way. But pretend I didn't say that, please. Pretend I didn't say that. Please, please. Please, media, please disregard that statement. Thank you very much.
And then Russia's like, whatever. And by the way, Cuba's deputy foreign minister says the country is preparing for the possibility of military aggression. And you better believe that Russia's helping them. By the way, Russia's probably sending its special forces into Cuba right now to help train the Cubans and show the teachings of what's going on in Iran. I don't have to even see what our intelligence is. I know that's happening. It's common sense that that's what's taking place. And now that's right off the coast of Florida. I mean, this is not being reported really anywhere with the kind of moral clarity of what Zelensky's saying, which is Trump has lifted the sanctions on Russia while Russia helps Iran kill Americans and destroy American military bases. And the Russians are in Washington, D.C., meeting with the State Department and Republican Congress members. When the Russians wanted to go to Cuba, Donald Trump was acting all tough and strong and saying, nobody beats our blockade. Putin's like, hey, I'm going to just go bypass your blockade.
He didn't like that. Oh, he's mining again.
Good.
Okay.
Again, I don't get how anybody at all can look at this and say, oh, that's Donald Trump, he's strong. Unless you love Putin. Like, at the end of the day, if you're a big Putin fan or you generally root against the United States, like, that's the only way you can possibly be applauding what Trump is doing, because it's the most weak and pathetic thing ever. And I'm just speaking objectively. Final my glasses are going everywhere. Final point I want to make. I know I showed you a video of March 17th and then February, and then we went back. I'll show you a video from Marco Rubio. When was this? In the past 48 hours? When Marco Rubio...
I got 1 Skyblock XP today. Are we serious?
Donald Trump's health is collapsing. I mean, just look at him right here. His mental and physical health and complete paranoia has taken over during the war, and Iran knows it. Iran is making videos playing on Donald Trump's paranoia to try to taunt and haunt and mock him. I want to give you some examples of Donald Trump physically and mentally deteriorating before our eyes, and specifically talking about how he fears he's going to get hit by a drone and how he needs an underground bunker immediately. Do you remember about 9 months or so ago, I was saying the real reason that he was building this ballroom? Remember what I said? I said the ballroom is but a shed, and what the real thing that he's doing is he's building a bunker underneath because he is terrified of the people and he is terrified of everything. That was back then. Donald Trump used those exact words, that it was a shed, the ballroom, in order to cover up what was really taking place, a massive military installation and bunker. Now, aboard Air Force One, as Donald Trump was heading back from his taxpayer-funded vacation, yet again in his safe space in Florida, he talked about what the real reason is that he's building a ballroom. He's like, it's going to have windows that are going to prevent drones and we can go underneath, and this way nobody can get me. So as America right now is been hoisted into this unlawful war by Donald Trump, this is what he's talking about. The ballroom, but the bunker underneath as well to protect him from getting hit by drones. Here's what he says. The military building underneath is massive. He goes, and this stupid lawsuit exposed what I was really doing. The ballroom is a shed. Here's what he said aboard Air Force One. Let's play this clip.
There's not one dime of government money going into the ballroom. Now the military is building a big complex under the ballroom.
Well, what is this ballroom? How is this still talk about this?
Because of a stupid lawsuit that was filed, but the military is building a massive complex under the ballroom, and that's under construction, and we're doing very well. So we're ahead of schedule. That's part of it. The ballroom essentially becomes a shed for what's being built under the military, including from drones and including from any other thing. The glass on the windows, you see the big windows, the glass is extremely thick. It's high-grade bulletproof glass, so all of the windows are bulletproof. I think the Times wrote, gee, some of the windows are fake. We have no fake windows. They said, they talked about a stairway in the South. We don't have a stairway in the South. That was replaced a long time ago.
Now, there were some additional clips of Air Force One where he then tried to be like, well, can we just talk about the ballroom right now? I just think it's easier if we just talk a lot about this and we don't talk about the war. Because for Donald Trump, talking about the ballroom is like a safe space for him, right? He knows this war is catastrophic and he's in denial about just how bad it is. So he's like, can we talk about like the Corinthian columns, everybody? And again, this is someone with deep paranoia who's in a deep state, in my opinion, of cognitive and physical deterioration. Let's play this clip as he go, I just want to do this now. I thought it would be easier. Here, play this clip.
Here's another one. Wait, excuse me, wait. I thought I'd do this now because it's easier. I'm so busy that I don't have time to do this. But I'm fighting wars and other things. But this is very important because this is going to be with us for a long time, and it's going to be, I think it'll be the greatest ballroom anywhere in the world. It's its highest level. Same height, exact height, if not higher. Same height as the White House, exactly the same height. And if you look, you have the White House over here, you have this, and that's a duplicate of the wall. So it pays total homage to the White House, which is, I think, very important too.
And then Donald Trump says that about this war, he goes, everybody's saying thank you to me. Everybody is so grateful for me. Here, let's play this clip.
The weapon, they'd use it immediately. I think she's probably a little bit softer on that issue, but that's okay. Some people are. Most people aren't. Most people are saying thank you very much for doing what you did. They are decimated right now.
I just want to remind you as well that before Donald Trump left to go to Florida, when he held his last cabinet meeting, he kept on bragging about cognitive exams again. Passed another cognitive exam, everybody. Another cognitive exam, everybody. Here, play this clip.
I'll say it right now. I say it because no president ever reports it. I'm the only president that ever took a cognitive test. I took it 3 times. It's actually a very hard test for a lot of people. It wasn't hard for me, but it's a cognitive test. It starts off with an easy question, and by the time you get to the middle, it gets tougher. By the time you get to the end, very few people can answer those questions. They get very tough mathematical equations and things. I took it 3 times.
Yeah, bro, the cognitive test, wasn't it like a giraffe?
I have no idea who they are.
Like, what is this? Is this a giraffe? Bro, this cognitive test was crazy. This cognitive test is actually a bad thing. I mean, it's not something you should flex.
If you take it, you know, it's Walter Reed. It's essentially a public
You took the test because the medical examiners believed you are retarded. So you took the test to see if you were retarded, and you aced it. Wow.
I want people, I would love to see anybody that's a president or a vice president or anybody that has any chance of being a president, I would like to see them take a cognitive test.
And by the way, as I mentioned, you know, the Iranians are seeing Donald Trump physically deteriorate. In the videos that they've been making of him, they've been doing, like the Iranian propaganda people are like doing videos to taunt and mock him, and they always have his hand like bandaged up, or they have his hand being discolored. More on that in a moment. I'll share with you just what they're doing to taunt and mock him as he physically and mentally deteriorates before our eyes. But a reporter asks him, hey, Donald, are you still considering putting boots on the ground? And would you do that without even going to Congress? And then Donald Trump compares his catastrophic war in Iran to the ballroom. He goes, we're ahead of schedule in Iran, like the ballroom. Here, play this clip.
Are you considering still putting boots on the ground? Would you do that without going to
I just have lots of alternatives. We have tremendous numbers of ships over there. We don't need them all because of, you know, the power. Look, I would say we're just like we're ahead of schedule on the ballroom. In a much bigger way, we're ahead of schedule with Iran. We're weeks ahead of schedule. If you would have said that in 3 days we were going to knock out 158 ships, their entire Navy, we did. We knocked out their entire Air Force. We knocked out most of their missiles. That's why you see missile attacks, but they're down to, they're sputtering. And we have a group, it's really a new regime.
Sure.
It's a new group of people that we've never dealt with before, that are acting very reasonable. It is truly regime change.
And then he's like, everybody's talking about how beautiful the ballroom is. It's so beautiful. Here, let's play this clip.
But I think we have it automatically. I did something today. We just got these in from the architects. A lot of people are talking about how beautiful the ballroom is. For 150 years, they've wanted to build a ballroom at the White House, and other presidents have wanted it. When we have dignitaries coming like President Xi of China or anybody else, we have very small rooms. They're not big enough to handle the kind of capacity that you need.
You know what's easier than fixing a problem? Not having the problem in the first place. Your liver is one of those organs that you don't think about until you have to. Supporting it daily is one of those small things that can make a huge difference.
Bro, why do you not like
That's
fishing?
where Dose comes in. Dose for your liver is a clinically backed liver health supplement.
Bro.
This isn't just another capsule or powder. Dose is a liquid supplement. It's taken in a daily 2-ounce shot, and it tastes like fresh squeezed orange juice. Here's why it matters. Your liver is your body's filter. It processes everything you consume and handles over 500 plus daily functions. Energy production, digestion, fat metabolism, vitamin storage. When your liver is overworked, you feel it. Dose helps cleanse the liver of unwanted stressors that may be slowing your liver down,
Bro.
and it promotes daily liver function so that your liver can do its job. 0 sugar, 0 junk, 0 calories. And when you take Dose daily, you're going to reduce sluggishness, get rid of those midday crashes, support your metabolism, and even aid your daily digestion. Plus, this is the real deal. There are 2 double-blind placebo-controlled studies showing Dose's positive impact on liver enzyme levels. Are you ready to give your liver the support it deserves? Head to dosedaily.co/Midas or enter Midas to get 35% off your first subscription. Your body does so much for you. Let's do something for it. That's dosedaily.co/Midas, MEIDAS, for 35% off your first month subscription.
And then Donald Trump says, we've already had regime change in Iran, and I'm speaking with the new leaders, and they're so reasonable, and they really like me. Are you having conversations in your head? You're not speaking with the new Iranian leaders.
Yes, he isn't. He's just lying.
Because you're not talking to them. And yes, he's probably doing this to manipulate the market as well, but you're not manipulating the market. Everybody recognizes that you just lie about everything. Every word out of your mouth is lie. You are not having conversations with the new Iranian leadership. What do you mean you think they're reasonable people? Like, are you out of your damn mind? The answer is yes, he is out of his damn mind. Quite literally. Here, play this clip.
But we've had regime change, if you look already, because the one regime was decimated, destroyed, they're all dead. The next regime is mostly dead. And the third regime, we're dealing with different people than anybody's dealt with before. It's a whole different group of people. So I would consider that regime change.
Wait,
and frankly,
isn't this W drill though?
very reasonable.
Like,
So I think
couldn't I just use this if he's gonna use the rod?
the regime
Wait, refined isn't it?
Really bad, really evil was the first one. That was done. The second was appointed, and they're gone. They're all dead, other than one who may have a little life in him. And then they're really in the third group. And the third group of people that seem to be much more reasonable. It truly is regime change. And regime change is an imperative. But I think
what?
I did something today.
And then he goes again. He talks about the Corinthian columns, and this is so Corinthian. What the hell is this guy talking about? Play this clip.
And that porch
How do we get forged bars without forge? Like, that doesn't even make any sense.
You replace them with these stairs, so you have an open porch and you have the closed porch under the columns, overlooking the Washington Monument, the Jefferson Memorial, and the Lincoln Memorial / Monument. So that's great. This is a view of the columns as they are going to be made. They're going to be hand carved and they're beautiful. Top of the line, there'll be Corinthian, which is considered the best, most beautiful by far.
Now, as Donald Trump's support has
what? You don't like forged tires?
With the Hispanic population, all-time lows. His approval's like 27%, 25%. It's dropped like 60 points or something, like record breaking. He's like, the Hispanics love me more than... No, they don't. They absolutely don't. Play this clip.
Look at how I did with the Hispanic population. And now I'm doing even better with the Hispanic population. And that's bad for them. They always had it. Now they don't have it anymore. These are people...
And then in his paranoia, he says the Democrats are sick. He says the Democrats are the terrorists. They're sick, and the Democrats are like terrorists. Here, play this clip.
They should terminate the filibuster.
Democrats are sick.
That's what I think. Look, I think the Senate is playing it too soft. The Republicans are wonderful people, but we're dealing with very sick individuals. The Democrats are sick. There's something wrong. Like
how are you gonna say that with the Democrats? Look at yourself, bro. What? How can you even say this with a straight face? Like, how is this even possible? You are sick in the head yourself.
Then finally, Donald Trump says the Iranians have agreed. They're going to give up their nuclear weapons. They're going to give up their nuclear dust. They're going to give up everything. You're not even talking to them. They're not talking to you. You're making this all up. You know, I don't know if these are just delusions in your mind, if this is manipulating the market, which I think is the main reason why you're doing this, but I also think you're delusional. They're not they've already talked about their non-negotiables. They will not talk about anything that reduces their ballistic missile capability.
I don't understand how is this humanly possible.
Agrees to full reparations for the war. They will not agree to anything unless they get to keep control of the Strait of Hormuz and charge a toll. They will not talk at all unless the U.S. gives firm security guarantees that they, Hezbollah, the Shiite militias in Iraq and others will never be targeted by the U.S. and Israel again. And the U.S. and Israel need to get off all the military bases in the Middle East. Those are non-negotiable. But you can keep on pretending that you're having a conversation with them. Here, play this clip.
Thank you very much for doing what you did. They are decimated right now.
Decimated.
They're going to give up nuclear weapons. They're going to give us the nuclear dust. They're going to do everything that we want to do. And you know what? They're going to go on and make a great country again. But if they don't do that, they're not going to have a country.
It's fine. You can just share the Giro. It's fine.
Just so you can all see, Iranian state media and Iranian propagandists are seeing Donald Trump's fear, and they're making videos about his fear, and they're, basically, saying, look how scared he is, in order to mock him. Here's one such video that they're doing these AI-generated videos, and here's one of them where they portray him as sweaty and panicking, playing this clip.
Say I'm not a pedophile.
I don't really need to use the Giro a lot. Yet at least, because I do want to save fishing BESTIARY for last. But if there is like a good marina, I kind of have to fish.
I don't worship Baal. Liar.
And here it is where they don't seem intimidated at all, but they always portray him as sweating and scared. Play this clip.
So like this 4-perk marina, I also need fishing festival XP. But like once I'm done with this account, like I won't even need to do anything unless there's like a new update. Because I'm just gonna play Iron Man anyway. Let me see. But how much? Top 1k almost. I think I'm missing a fishing festival. Yes. I mean I am missing way more than you. I am missing 50. But I need to at least get this done.
And then here they have him trying to like eat like the Middle Eastern food here.
Yeah, obviously. What? I've been doing that. It's way more fun to play Iron Man than other profiles. Mostly because there's a lot of leaderboards, Iron Man leaderboards you can go for, and it's less like impossible than on normal profiles. Like if you go for #1 leaderboards on Iron Man, it's way more doable than, yeah, and dice of course. I mean, yeah, I'll probably get #1 mining XP on Iron Man. I think #1, yeah, #1 user is in my chat sometimes.
And they're directing these videos in order to, you know, in order to try to share and expose what they view as kind of his weakness and his failings. They're talking about. I just want to show you what they're doing.
#1 mining XP is probably the least contested skill, or like the most doable to catch up. I mean, it's not as crazy as you might think.
Here in the United States. Hit subscribe. Let's get to 7 million.
Alright, how much mining XP? 22 billion.
For watching.
Love this video?
It's not as crazy as you probably thought.
And unlock exclusive content, ad-free videos, and custom emojis by becoming a paid member of our YouTube channel today. You can also gift memberships to others. Let's keep growing together.
Like, if you compare this to every other skill, this is definitely the quickest one, I think.
The Strait of Hormuz isn't opened immediately.
Like, just mining XP combined is quite a lot actually.
States of America is in
like, I think I have 4 billion mining XP or something combined.
To end our military operations in Iran. Great progress has been made, but if for any reason a deal is not shortly reached, which it probably
but grinding Nyansadai, if you are unlucky with it, you will get like top 5 mining XP on the server by the time you get Nyansadai. That's how crazy it is right now.
Completely obliterating all of their electric generating plants, oil wells, and Karg Island, and possibly all desalinization plants, which we have purposefully not yet touched. This will be in retribution for our many soldiers and others that Iran has butchered and killed over the old
thing with normal profile is there's just too many no lives. It's just physically impossible to go for certain leaderboards because the people who are #1 in many leaderboards, they play more than I'm ever able to do.
Iran's water supply to kill all 90 million.
And on Iron Man leaderboards, it's not necessarily always the case.
All of its electric power, also to kill all of the people.
On Iron Man, it's pretty different.
And then Donald Trump, of course, lies and
of course, there's some no lives on Iron Man too, but
and he expects a deal.
There's definitely more
Donald Trump is
doable ones. Like this week, I have of work.
The Iranian leadership said they're aware that he's
but
doing that.
Next week, obviously, I'm back to work, and yeah, it's going to be a lot of downtime as usual.
Discussions with Donald Trump at all.
As others people
set forth its
just
main non-negotiables.
I don't. Does Tomato still farm? Is he farming still?
They're not going to
Wait,
talk about
what?
giving up
Is he
their
doing
ballistic
dungeons?
missile or Shahi drone supply.
Why?
They also want to make sure they get
Why is he doing dungeons?
reparations for the war. They want to ensure security
Where's he
guarantees
doing Rift?
for themselves, for Hezbollah, for their Shiite militia groups in the
No,
region,
he's not doing Rift.
including those in Iraq
You can't be
and
doing Rift.
the Houthis. And they want an apology as well, and they want the United States military bases removed from the region. Although Donald Trump also trying to manipulate the markets with a call into Bloomberg earlier, saying Iran wants to settle. The war is going well, unbelievably well. Of course, you know that's not the case. The United States and Israel continue to bomb Iran. Iran continues to retaliate, striking its neighbors. Iran successfully hit a oil refinery in Haifa earlier this morning. That's
Because this guy is also Norwegian, actually.
The Haifa oil refinery,
which is kind of funny. I didn't know that before, like a few months ago.
Iranian media, social media channels posting photos.
Tomatoes is also Norwegian.
There also, we've seen Iran launch missiles striking facilities in Kuwait and key infrastructure in Kuwait, Bahrain, the UAE, Saudi Arabia also in the past 24 to 48 hours as well. I'll tell you what's not going well in addition to Donald Trump's unlawful war against Iran. Donald Trump's
Top 1K in all mining collections.
Disaster. The latest YouGov UMass Amherst poll has Donald Trump's overall approval at just 33% total. It's about to dip into the 20s.
Is that difficult?
Folks.
Probably,
On a
yeah.
lot of issues, Donald Trump has, net negatives of
I'm nowhere near
47
top
on
1,000
inflation,
anything
net
right on this account.
-36 on
Yeah.
tariffs, net negative
That's
31
cooked.
on jobs, net negative
Makes sense.
25 on immigration. He's below water on basically every single issue by massive amounts. On the issue of U.S. military involvement in Iran, only 29% of Americans.
The tricky thing with me though on the Iron Man right now.
Iran. Iran also just continues to mock Donald Trump.
Well, yeah, Sulfur was
social
ruined by
media
Slime
accounts
Minions, no?
like the Islamic Republic of Iran Broadcasting Network social media account posted the following: Iran has indeed responded
Glowstone is annoying to
to
mine.
Donald Trump's threats, and we've reopened the Strait of Hormuz, though only for 2 Chinese oil tankers. And they just keep on mocking.
Oh, the reason is
Again, as Donald Trump
so you
says,
know
we're dealing with a
lava
very
fishing,
reasonable
right?
regime. Talks are going very good. Things are going great. Really
I
great.
think
group we're
maybe this is
negotiating
why.
with. There's no negotiations taking place.
I haven't unlocked
and
that,
the
but you know
Iranian
this witch, right?
leadership continues to post images.
It
like this.
used to give
American
enchanted
soldiers are
glowstone
dying
blocks,
for Israel. Iranian soldiers are
but now it
are
gives
martyred for
enchanted
their homeland.
glowstone dust
Death
instead.
without cause
So they
versus
changed it,
eternal
but
life
I don't know
with
if that made a
the
big
US
difference.
soldiers are killed in a war for Israel. Iranian soldiers are martyred for their homeland. A meaningless
I don't know
death
if that's
versus an
made a big
eternal life
difference
with
at all,
honor.
but
The Iranian embassy posting.
no,
images
you can't do
like
that
this.
anymore. It only gives
referring
dust
to
now. It no longer
Americans are
gives
hammering the nails into
blocks.
their own coffin, and it's a coffin with an American flag draped over it. They also posted this is the Iranian.
They
embassy
nerfed
in
it
South
because it was
Africa,
too good
one of
for
the main
NPC
social
coins
media
on Iron Man or
arms of
something.
Iran. They post,
Which it really
"The
wasn't.
US
It was
enemy
like
still has
15
not
mil an
learned
hour
that
fishing.
Iran is system-oriented.
I don't know why they
The
nerfed
sacred
this
flag of
mechanism.
Iran will never fall, and one self-sacrificing defender will be replaced by another until Iran reaches its goals, just as the Strait of Hormuz has remained and will remain closed to Iran's enemies." Take a look at what some world leaders who were previously allied with
Wait,
the
I didn't even
United
PV
States,
your
or
beastary.
I
Like,
guess
is your
you're
fishing
allied in
beastary
name
bad?
only with the
There's
United
no way
States,
it's
but,
bad.
like a rhino, like Republican in name only.
Yo,
This is
dark
like
auction,
an
dark auction,
INO,
dark auction
an
alert.
ally in
Oh my
name
god,
only,
I have
no,
to attend this.
An ally in name only at this point because Donald Trump has attacked all of our allies at
Oh, a
this
lot of
point and
gifts
pushed them
sold.
away
Damn.
with trade wars against the world by going to war with
That's a lot of money.
Netanyahu against Iran without providing any notice to our allies,
Why is
by
ice
attacking
still going
NATO,
up
by
in price so
propping up
much?
Putin.
What
I
the
can go on
fuck?
and on, but you get the point. Italy's defense minister, Guido Crosetto,
Okay, warp DA,
on
warp DA.
Iran war said the following: "We do not support this war,
Okay,
and no
I'm gonna
one
call
asks for
dibs
our
on
opinion.
hegemony. I'm gonna
The
call
length
dibs on
of
everything,
war
bro. This is gonna be
does
great.
not depend on the
Come
power
on.
of the strongest, but on the resistance of the weakest. Iran is larger than Ukraine, has more people, and thousands of years of history." He went on to say that the information that he is privy to
Oh, this is gonna be good.
is catastrophic, that he's not even able to share publicly regarding what's going to happen to the world economic system in the next few weeks and the next
There we
few
go.
months. He says that his proximity to this information based on the job keeps him up all night. Keeps him up all night.
You haven't
because
squeaky
of the
fishing?
catastrophic
Oh no,
consequences that are
that's
about
gonna be
to
bad
take over
because
the
there's
world.
many
And he
bad
has
timing
described
squeaky
it
fish
almost as like when
festivals.
COVID started spreading from the east,
Yeah,
and
that
then
could
it
be real
quickly
bad
kind
for
of
you.
took over. He said, you know, he sees the writing on the wall of the global economic catastrophe.
It's like every
unfolding,
DA full now.
and
Deep's
he sees
hegemony, Iron Man,
pure and
please.
utter
Look,
calamity, and
Deep's
it's
hegemony.
basically keeping him up at night, he says.
Look at this.
Germany's Chancellor
Deep's.
Friedrich Merz says the effect of the Iran war on Germany and Europe
What is
will be as
this?
serious as COVID-19.
Oh my
if
god.
it expands as it continues
What the
to.
fuck is
Meanwhile,
this?
according to a report from the AP, and as confirmed by Spain's
What?
defense minister, Spain has reiterated, always from the outset, that it's closed its
What is
airspace
wrong
to
with people,
U.S.
bro? Why are people
aircraft
calling Deeps
on
and
a mission to
everything?
strike Iran.
What happened?
This follows Spain's decision to not allow U.S. to use bases at the Morón or the Rota air bases in support of strikes a few weeks ago. Spain's defense minister
Please do
Margarita
stuff. How is he Skyblock level
confirmed Monday
27
that
and he's
their
gonna buy my
government has
stuff on
banned
Iron Man?
U.S.
What happened?
military aircrafts involved in the Iran war from its airspace as well as air bases across
How much
the
is
country,
Legend? No,
which
Jellyfish.
include the strategically important Rota and the Morón
How much is
Air Force
Jellyfish?
bases. This was
Epic.
made perfectly clear to the American military and forces from the very beginning. Therefore, neither the bases are authorized, nor, of course, is the use of Spanish airspace authorized for
It's
any
only
action
29
related to the
million?
war with Iran.
Ex-
Robles told
what?
reporters during a press conference.
Has that
in
gone
London.
down recently or
So
no?
Donald Trump then sent Marco Rubio out to do his dirty work, and Marco Rubio
That used to be like
was
200 million.
so frantic this morning, as he always is. He was like, you know, this Iranian regime, they're lunatics, they're insane, they're crazy people, they're religious zealots. You and the Trump regime may want to look in the mirror as well.
Oh my god.
So you're also
But
describing yourself right now, Rubio.
Is it down
So
more
Rubio
with
says that
Scorpius or
first,
not?
and then
I
thereafter,
assume
Rubio's
so,
like,
but
they're reasonable, okay? We're dealing with a reasonable
But at the
group
same time, I
of
don't know.
lunatics and insane religious zealots. So first, let me show you Rubio saying, these people are lunatics. They're
look at these
crazy,
people,
I
bro. They're
tell you,
crying for
crazy."
dibs.
Here, watch this clip.
These people are lunatics. They are insane. They are religious zealots who can never be allowed to possess a nuclear weapon because they have an apocalyptic vision of the future. And all of their neighbors know that, by the way, which is why all of their neighbors have been supportive of the efforts we're conducting.
And then Rubio says, but look, we're talking with people who are pretty reasonable, okay? And the people who we're talking to, they're saying things that we haven't really seen in a while. So things are going well. Just he's making all this up. Okay, all this is just complete and utter lies.
Yeah, so it's
but
going
you can
down.
listen to what he has
Okay.
to say, just so you see
It's whatever.
the frantic nature of all of this. Play this clip.
Seeing if they're the ones that have the power to deliver. We're going to test it. We are hopeful that that's
Why are
the
people
case.
pissed
There are
that I'm
clearly people
bidding?
there
Like,
talking
what
to us
is
in
wrong with
ways
dog
that
auction, guys?
previous,
Why are people
in
pissed
charge
about
of
other
Iran
people
have not
bidding?
spoken
How
to
is this
us in the
even
past.
reality?
Some of the
Are we
things they're willing
serious?
to do, some of the things they're saying they're
Are
willing
people
to
mad
do.
that I'm
Obviously, they
bidding?
have to go do it. We're going to test
Like,
that
how much is Prot
proposition very
7?
strongly because we always prefer to settle things through negotiation and diplomacy.
And then, because Monday is always market manipulation day, and there's really no one else in the Trump regime who has any know-how about anything, U.S. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent gave his normal arrogant, I think things are going great. Sure, if this war ends, the Strait of Hormuz will be controlled
How is it
by
actually that
Iran.
much? It
For
never
a
used to
little
be that
bit of
much.
time, they will have a tolling
Well, actually,
system.
no, I think it's been
World
more.
leaders
Actually.
will have to now pay Iran for passage in the Strait of Hormuz, but in the long run, we'll get them. We'll get them, I tell you.
Please admit,
Watch
I
this
want
bizarre
to
appearance by
stole
Bessent.
this
Let's play
bad,
this
please.
clip right here.
Go through on a
Yes,
daily
he's stolen with me.
basis as individual countries cut
Yes.
deals with the Iranian regime for the time being. But over time, the U.S. is going to retake control of the straits, and there will be freedom of navigation, whether it is through U.S. customs or a
Is he gonna last second
multinational
bid?
As
Come
noted,
on.
Iran continue on its pressure with Shahed drones, ballistic missiles, and anti-drone swarms, striking neighboring Arab nations that are housing American military bases and American interests. Kuwait once again confirms that Iranian strikes hit their power and water facilities after the U.S. and Israel hit power and water facilities belonging to Iran. Kuwait's electricity and water ministry says a service building at a power generation and desalination plant was struck on Sunday, killing one.
Wait, is it
worker
42
due to
million
nationality
instant or
and causing
seller?
significant material damage there. You can see the satellite image over here showing fires at 2 pumping stations at the Habshan Fujairah oil pipeline, which carries crude from Abu Dhabi to the port of Fujairah, bypassing the Strait of Hormuz.
Let's go, bro. That's awesome. How much is Ender Artifact? Isn't that worthless now? Like, what happened to this game, bro?
US allies to avoid the Strait of
Who
Hormuz.
dibs?
One
Like,
of
what is
the
wrong with
tactics
people,
that
bro?
Iran is also using. That's what we've said and predicted that they would do. Iran is carrying out a deception plan in the skies over areas like Dubai and elsewhere, costing the United Arab Emirates around $100 million, perhaps more. So Iran is launching missiles equipped with flare decoys, fireworks. Which
Why are people
kind of
complaining about me bidding? This doesn't make any sense.
System of Dubai to kick into gear, and this is the U.S. supplied, the U.S. bought, systems. These Patriot and THAADs. The systems themselves are hundreds of millions of dollars, billions of dollars in the aggregate. The interceptors, each one's like a few $1 million, $3-4 million.
Like, how is Ender Artifact so cheap now? What happened to this game, man?
Interceptors at a time, say 5-6 interceptors, sometimes more. Just say sometimes there's 6 interceptors, right? $4 million a piece. You're talking about.
Yeah, I need to wait. I need to wait before I can bid. I need to store this.
Even did more $30 million that are being sent to strike fireworks, basically, and then Iran uses the decoys, draws out the $30 million, and then they'll use their actual ballistic missiles, actual Shahid drones.
Oh, come on. I know, right? Ever since the Raylist started making opinions on this game for some reason, the game has fallen off.
UAE and Saudi Arabia and others. Ukraine was like horrified to see how these Arab nations were working with the United States to use all
like how he's meant to do news on this game. He's not meant to give his takes, and his takes isn't meant to actually make change. Like, what is this? Why is his takes important?
Russia with the drones in Russia's invasion of Ukraine, and so Zelensky saw this, and Zelensky's like, "What the hell are you doing? Have no one been paying attention at all to Russia's invasion of Ukraine and how Ukraine's been using drones against Russia and how Iran's been using drones
someone called dibs on this, didn't they?
Ukraine and Ukraine's
Yeah, this guy called dibs on this, didn't he?
Warfare occurs in 2025
we are not doing dibs. I dibbed.
Least prepared. Going
the fuck?
Donald Trump's the least prepared.
What do you mean I dibbed?
The clips of Trump. I don't want to show him this morning.
Pews.
But last night on Air Force One, he kept on showing.
What's wrong with people?
Corinthian columns, and how he's going to build a bunker under the ballroom, and the ballroom's going to be so beautiful. Just very odd. Very, very odd. And Donald Trump,
I'm here to slowly bid. I'm stalling shit, bro. I don't care, bro.
We're already taking control of the Strait of Hormuz. It's already happening, folks.
Come on.
Like a miracle. It's all going to go away. Dude lies about everything. Every word out of his mouth is
how much time have I wasted here so far?
Dangerous lie. And
come on.
The big problem. If the war ended right here, right now, we would still have to now be dealing with the massive supply shock of crude oil, of LNG, liquefied natural gas, of helium, of fertilizer, of the petrochemicals, that are from the region. There's so much stuff that comes from that region, and the supply shock is so severe that even if it ended today, the ripple effect would be massive. And it's not ending today, and it's not ending anytime soon, despite Donald Trump continuing to lie. Thanks for watching. Hit subscribe. Help us get to 7 million subscribers. For real, I want to try to get to 7 million together. Thanks for watching. Have a good one.
Want to stay plugged in? Become a subscriber to our Substack at MidasPlus.com. You'll get
daily recaps from okay, how much is this?
Ad-free episodes of our podcast and more exclusive content only available at MidasPlus.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, whether you've been following chess for a long time or just a short while, there is one name.
Bro, we have stole this dark auction so bad.
You must be familiar with, and that name is Mikhail Tal.
Bro, we have stolen this dark auction so bad. It's been like 10 minutes, bro.
Invented modern day.
It's been like 10 minutes.
I already made a few videos about Tal. If you haven't seen them, I named one video, The Man Who Invented Brilliant Moves. but his games can be covered by the dozens. And that's exactly what I'll be doing in this video. I'm going to show you a game that he played that I can't even begin to properly introduce. It was breathtaking, genius, fast-paced, methodical, surgical, precise. And as a bonus for clicking on this video, I'm going to give you an appetizer game, which was no less spectacular. Here we go. That's all I've got. I hope you enjoy, and if you somehow clicked on this video from the YouTube algorithm, as sometimes happens, if you do enjoy this video, I've got a whole lot more.
Someone called dibs to this, didn't they? Okay, how much is hegemony right now? Bro, there's no way people are saying called dibs in this.
And fascinating individual. This was a game played in the late 1960s in Stuttgart, allegedly. I wasn't there to confirm it. And this was maybe like a simultaneous exhibition. It was one of those, random games that Tal played against chess enthusiasts around the world. I'm going to show you this game, and then an absolutely breathtaking, brilliant game against Alexander Koblenz, who was Tal's trainer. So, Tal always played e4. If you want to model your games after him, aggressive, sacrificial, e4 is the most tactical move, given that you bring out both your queen and your bishop with one go. Black plays c5.
Why did he just overbid by like 30 million coins?
First move. You might think that it's d5.
Yeah, why not? Someone called dibs on this.
But the drawback of having to bring your queen out,
right, it's a Hibernator. All you Hibernator. It's not all him, bro. I had to ruin his day.
For the center without committing a central pawn. White has many setups in the Sicilian defense. e4, c5. He played knight f3. His opponent, Sviridov, which, by the way, I love that. Just one name. We don't know what the first name is. That could be the first name. That could be a code name. I don't know. d6. And at this crossroads, we have reached an open Sicilian because you open the center. Black can either play a6.
Wait, was that a good deal? 8 million for Midas stuff?
In the very
Was
next
that a
game,
good deal?
we are actually
Probably.
going to see the exact same opening. But here
He outbid himself twice. Like, bro, he literally had the bid. He had 800k bid, and then he outbid himself, and then he outbid himself. Like, what is he doing?
Called How to Win a Chess. I say it is the most regal chess opening. It has been played for some 70 years now. This is 2025. Maybe you're watching in 2040.
14 million for Midas
It's
stuff.
a very fascinating and deep Sicilian. But another great one is g6. And if you're watching this and you want some opening inspiration and you're an intermediate or an advanced player,
But what did I even buy, bro? I bought a whole lot of slop.
G7, you castle your king, your
Oh, that was not worth my time. I literally spent like 15 minutes in there just pissing people off. Actually, it was kind of fun.
Opening name of an opening, right? It's quite cool.
I'm out of money now, though.
Bishop b3. The most precise move from Tal against Sviridov. Black develops as well. And now this move f3. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the most exciting and most important chess.
What happened to Dog Auction, bro? It's actually so sad. Like, some people might enjoy it, but I think it's kind of sad, bro. Like, what is this? Is it like a joke at this point?
Later on this year, we've got the Open and we have the women all playing together at the same
It's
time.
literally just, it's a fucking joke, man.
4 draws yesterday. Yesterday was round number 1. I will make a playlist in case you want to watch from the very beginning. The men, though, they were swashbuckling. All right, Fabiano Caruana got a win, Prague got a win, Sandarov got a win. Already 3 people on 0 points. We will see if they will be able to bounce back or stabilize.
Sadly, I don't think that's ever gonna happen.
They will keep losing. I have no
It looks
idea.
like it's their mission, and I
Thank you
have no idea if it hasn't really benefited them, have they? Has it? Like, Fire Cells is doing terribly. Every single Fire Cell is doing bad. Like, they're not making more money. They're not getting more players. So I don't understand.
Here in the US, I'm gonna put the top line of the description. You can pre-order an autographed copy. Yes, I'm autographing it. Me, not anybody else. All right, not AI, not a robot, but yes, it is me. Let's go. All right, quick intro today. Let's get into the games. Andrei Esipenko versus...
No, but here's the issue with that is...
Both guys lost in the first round. And kind of funny.
There's an issue when they do updates like this, or game changes like that. During Ori, you got paid money to just AFK. So like, if you just went AFK overnight, you made like 5 million coins. And you could just do that on alt accounts. And people did that. And they think this is like a real player count. That's why I don't really understand. People were AFKing for 3 coins.
Whether you're playing with black or with white.
It's just like when they had a lot of playing during the year of the event, whatever.
And actually, we get a position that we had in yesterday's game. Hikaru could play d4, and then play knight c6 and bishop c5.
No, the Relius is way worse than 30 virus. I'm gonna be honest.
Now, if he committed to this move d4, we would get another reverse Benoni. We would get this kind of pawn structure that he had in the Fabiano Caruana game. Clearly, Yestipenko did his homework. He was like, well, he's
it's actually such a shame they added this Magic Fan rework.
Hikaru didn't do that. He played c5. Now, at the master level,
that's by not being under. Seal hasn't happened yet, so. Seal hasn't happened yet.
So hard to crack through Black's
Pig, I mean, Pig is only beaster.
I'm not anywhere near Yesipenko's strength, but I have great difficulty proving.
Magic Fan rework is the death of all unique mana-make methods in this game, and it's really sad.
Or go here, because if he castles, Black will push, will have central pawn support, and White is going to be
like every unique mana-make method in this game is based off looting or magic finds, and admins are going to ruin both.
Now the knight will have to move at some point or trade here.
Big event Hannes. Oh, those are like dirt cheap now, bro. I don't think you understand that. Okay. So you know how you require shiny shards before to make them.
Up the position for the bishop, and this is what White is banking on. So we have castles, and now Hikaru spends 12 minutes remembering how to move his pieces because he plays bishop.
Yeah, basically what they did now is they made shiny shard like guaranteed drop for every single pig. So if you paid 300 mil for shiny shards, yeah, those are worth nothing now. They're soulbound. It's a different recipe for the new talismans. It makes no sense. But yeah.
White is relying on trading this and trading off the knight like that to give Black a weakness. So Hikaru just kind of plays bishop e7 because there are certain nuances in the position. White's best move now is to play knight.
Yeah, Sam, I saw a bunch of shards too.
Yesipenko just plays d4. So he actually
I didn't know about that much,
in the middle of the board.
Yeah, shards added a lot of money an hour to pigs. I don't know why they would remove that from pigs. I mean, it doesn't really make any sense to me. But
castles by Black, and now Yesipenko plays queen b3. So, I mean, White's position is looking very pleasant. He's just going to play rook d1, pawn to e4.
Now, like, every pig drop is dead. And, like, everything.
Black has problems developing his light squared bishop. Not just problems, massive problems. Because if he plays e5, he hangs a knight. He will win this back, but b6 also destabilizes the diagonal. Yeah, Hikaru at this point is like, well, I'm going to move my knight anyway, and I'm going to play through this position. Now, at this point, Black's winning chances in this game are
I think it's 19...
I do mean literally.
70 something.
I mean, unless Yesipenko goes to the toilet, gets locked in there, falls asleep, loses
1978. It's about to be 2000 on our next update. Next update is 2000. But because for some reason, next update, they're adding 23 Abbey phone contacts. Yes, you heard me, bro. 23 Abbey phone contacts.
Otherwise, Black cannot play this for a win. You might be wondering why, because you know, something like 3/4 of the audience.
I think it was 23.
That's not an issue, that's statistics. And you might be wondering, like, well, how? White has a very pleasant position. White is going to...
Yeah, Mort is free, actually. I think you gave him... The stuff you give him is cost like 2 coins.
In White's position that Black can attack, so Black will just be playing defense the whole game.
And have you seen Spirit Mask? Spirit Mask. Let's have a look.
H3, which is a nice move. Just, you know, you always go king h2, you get off of this diagonal, you can advance with f4 and e5 potentially. g4 is just sort of...
I think Spirit Mask is 10 million, right?
Centralizes his rook. Now he actually...
It's 10 million? Let me see. 23 million. Oh, my bad.
Because it would open up the rook targeting the bishop and lose that pawn. And this pawn for Black just sucks. It's a bad pawn. He's got to try to move it forward. He has to play around it. He has a much more pleasant position throughout. He offers a queen trade because he just, again, he just wants to play against this pawn. He wants to play rook d6. Hikaru doesn't trade the queen. Yesipenko ends up putting his knight on c4. Hikaru trades the bishop for the knight. Why?
This is also where I don't understand. Why do they remove spirit masks from the contact if they're already gonna make the spirit mask so cheap? I don't really understand. Like, there's no point in removing it from the contact then. Like, you're just removing it and then making it cheap anyway.
C5 and like A5. The white bishop is actually not going to be able to target any of those things, and that's what Hikaru does. He doesn't have a very pleasant position, but
Like, spirit mask, have you seen this? RG meter, catacombs, it's in here, bro. Spirit mask is in M4.
Yasipenko tries his best. He tries to target,
But there was a bug with spirit mask for like 2 weeks. If you had it on the RG meter didn't get used, so you could just get free spirit mask every single run. I have a feeling it was on purpose too, like as usual.
And the idea there is that, you know, losing this pawn, he doesn't quite lose it because this is
every run was a spirit mask.
Here, and in kind of like a fashion that's, you know, very typical of Hikaru, he activates the knight. He could have also went to C5, but we get an endgame that looks like this. And
I'm convinced that these are not mistakes. These are on purpose. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a conspiracy guy, but a mistake like that it's not a mistake. I don't care, bro.
Where he tried to promote the A-pawn, but he just can't.
Like on release is a guarantee to not even use RG meter for like 2 weeks straight.
This is completely winning for white.
That's not a mistake.
The rook cannot leave, and the king will walk that way, or this king will walk that way, and this
like how
king
many?
will walk that way. So it is very important where the rook is. Rook behind the pawn, pushing it forward, very different than rook in front of the own pawn. And Yasipenko tries his best.
No, I'm not trying to make them cater towards the people with 10,000. I think there should always be a balance. But only catering to 200 hours or less doesn't make sense to me. But that's what they're doing. They're only doing that. There's ways to make it split even against mid game, late game, and end game, early game.
So a bit of a nothing game. I mean, a game
and they just don't know how to do that at all. They're terrible at doing that. They don't care about it. They don't care to do it either.
He can't go crazy yet. It's only round 2. You can see down there or in the title of the video. So Hikaru gets on the
because obviously endgame players is still a minority in this game, I'd say. Yeah.
You don't ever lose 2 games in a row.
Although it's not as big as of a minority as it was before, but it's still a minority. So I understand them not only going for endgame's opinions, but they're not listening to anyone apart from.
By the way, another guy who is going to play G3 and Bishop G2. So these kind of fianchetto Catalans.
These are bad updates for every stage, in my opinion, apart from early game.
Caruana plays a very surprising move order. He plays Knight D7.
Yeah, I know.
So that's weird. Why would you not just develop?
And the people who are happy about these updates are the people who will complain about these updates in the future once they progress in the game. And they realize, damn bro, that update was terrible. Like what? Why did they make it so bad?
If you do play tonight to C3 in this move order,
give me a spirit. Spirit phone.
Maybe he was going to play something else. I kind of doubt that he was going to take on C4 and try to defend it with Knight B6. Maybe he was going to pin with Bishop B4.
Maybe give me a spirit phone.
But Giri plays G3, so he plays the Catalan, and now Caruana shows his idea. He takes on C4, and then he plays.
Because what evidence I've been doing, like for the last like year and a half, basically, is they keep adding. They don't add something to the game. What they do is they change something about the game, but then but the people who already finished that part of the game, they get nothing new. So they're basically just like showing lack of respect for everything you've done, and then adding nothing new to it. So you're just like stuck there being like, damn bro, I really wasted like 400 hours of nothing. And then they don't add anything new to it. It doesn't make any sense. Because if they change something and make something easier, they should at least add something new to that content. So the people who already finished it can then do something new in there, or in the same area, instead of just making it easy for the new people. And that's varies. That's not even asking for much. That's like the bare minimum.
Very deep idea. Much better than playing Knight BD2 actually, because this knight is clumsy in this structure. And so that is
And this
exactly
goes
that.
for like
The
basically
guys play exactly what they want.
with
They
Garden.
then he takes
You
this
make
knight to
milestones
move that
piss
knight
easier,
from its
right?
active position, 'cause
But
he
what
keeps
did we
attacking.
gain
Now,
from
both
having
guys
maxed it
so this is
earlier?
the position from the opening, and Anish
Like
Giri
we
is
gained
attacking
nothing
the
apart
knight,
from like
clearly
Sawdust.
demonstrating excellent prep, and now using his his pawn that was very passive to break the queen side. And here, I mean, White's position looks fantastic. When I saw this opening, I was thinking, I mean, this is
What's
Giri
bugged?
101, bishop pair.
Wait, isn't wait what?
Pressure on the
Bugged?
queen
Isn't
side.
that
Like,
in
this is a typical
Galatea?
Anish Giri position, and Fabiano has to defend himself here, and he does. He finds the best move. It can be a little scary, but he responds with c5. He pushes back against the bishop.
Oh yeah, they
And
added
what
that
makes this
afterwards.
position a little bit strange is that after
True.
after pawn takes c5, Black has to respond with the knight.
I mean that one was pretty quick to max, but yeah, it still makes no sense. I think I maxed it in like 3 hours. With FB.
Defended, and it just does not feel comfortable in the long run to deal with the rook, the other rook, the queen, these long-range pieces that are going to hit this side of the board. Doesn't feel very comfortable, and you would be taking back with the knight. Anish goes here.
And like, I'm gonna be honest with
and now
you,
Fabi plays this
the
emphatic
biggest
move, knight
issue
to
in
f5.
this game that
And
people
this
don't
move
really
is
speak
daring
about that
Anish,
much, in my
to play
opinion,
the most aggressive
is
move in the
Ananke
position,
feathers.
which is
I'm gonna be honest.
Now, this is the thing about Anish
Ananke
Giri. The
feathers
reason
is
I did not
determining a
put
lot
Anish
of
Giri
prices and
extremely
everything,
high up
and limiting
on the
stuff
tier
from
list of
ever
players
going
to win his
above a certain
candidates
price
is
because
a little bit
Ananke
similar
feather is
to
just
Anish.
holding
He
it
does
back.
get very good positions from the opening, but there are times in
So
these
Ananke
games
feather is
he needs
literally
to, like, put
just
the foot on the
limiting
gas,
everything from a
and there are
potential
one or
growth
two
in
critical
price.
moments to add more pressure
And
to
then when
Ani's
Aurora
position,
comes
but he
and
doesn't
it
always play
doubles,
the best
it's
move.
literally
Now, it's
double
very easy to sit here and say,
XP
look,
from
Spy
Ananke
pushes
feather. I
to
mean,
d5.
that's just a
Actually,
disaster.
technically it's torch, but d5 is the most emphatic move.
The economy is
Instead,
still hurt from
a
Aura.
move
It's
that
like
allows
extremely
a
hurt still from
liquidation
Aura.
is knight to b5.
And it's been like
Knight to
multiple
b5,
months.
White still has traditional pressure.
And don't worry about
Because
this.
after this trade,
Imagine
after
in
this
how
trade,
long is it
White's
until I
position
think
is
a
very
year
nice. He's gonna bring
year
his
of the
pawns to
centuries
C,
this
D,
year as well.
A, his
So they're
bishop,
just
that
gonna
pawn
give
is
out a lot
weak,
of free shit
but
at year 500 again.
Bobby just puts his knight here.
And it's not too
And
long
very
till that
similar
happens.
to the Hikaru game of knight versus bishop, like the bishop is
And
being
then we also have
but it
Magic
doesn't have
Fan
a
Reaver
single
coming
target.
out.
And the pawn structure is
Oh my
symmetrical,
god.
and very similar to the Hikaru Yasipenko game. If there is no target in a symmetrical pawn structure, you're not going to attack anybody. And, well, even though it's very unpleasant, Fabi just gets a beautiful defensive setup on the dark squares, and Anish Giri gets absolutely nothing, and they make a draw. And this is what, in my opinion, will prevent Anish Giri from winning this tournament over the course of 14 rounds. Well, he only has 12 to go, but, like, the position that he got from the opening was full
Because
of
the
life.
biggest issue
Bishop pair
with
on
Ananke
blizzard,
is
but knight
they
b5
could have actually
allows
done it like perfectly fine, and I would have been okay with it. Like, what they could have done is the soulbound and Ananke feathers. When they compensate you, you have to use them, and then it's not obtainable from Kudra. But right now, it's not soulbound, and you can get it from Kudra runs. I mean, it's just terrible.
White plays e4 and you know, slowly tries to apply pressure.
You should never have been in a loot pool
a5, maybe the bishop comes out over here, or maybe you trade it. Position's
at
full
all.
of life. But before I even knew it,
Like, you shouldn't be able to just do Kudra and then you can just get a free item somewhere else. That doesn't even make any sense.
Slightly unpleasant position from the opening, and then defended it.
It's kind of what I did. Like, I did Kudra and I got a free fucking Sangria die. Like, that makes no sense, but like, shit, I still did it. Because why would I? I saved so much time, but it still makes no sense. Like, doing Kudra and getting a Sangria die, like, what?
In the audience, because players from the same country play each other in the early rounds. And they do this because they assume players who... They basically are assuming that if players play each other at the end of a tournament from the same country and somebody needs to win, the other person will lose to them on purpose. I mean, that's kind of insane, but like... That's why they are pairing all the Americans first, and they pair the Indian players. So yesterday, Divya played Anna Muzichuk, but she should have played Humpy. So Divya's first two opponents are supposed to be from India. I guess Vaishali's pairings are slightly different, but she will play... Well, she doesn't have an Indian to play anymore.
And then the compensation was very bad, generally, on a lot of items. Like,
now this game
people spent like 20 billion on Magma Lord sets, and what they got banked was like, I think, 1 billion in RNG meter worth. Like, that is terrible.
I played it myself as black, is that it is an utter waste of time against White's very simple setup of trading in the middle and then playing bishop f4, knight f3, e3, bishop d3.
And like I said, what they could have done if all the feathers was soulbound, they could have just compensated way higher, in my opinion. Because the influx of RNG drops would have been temporary. It wouldn't have been a permanent issue.
Now the players are just developing a typical Queen's Gambit.
But now it's like a permanent issue because there's a new influx of feathers every single day.
F4. Black is solid, looking for a couple of important trades in the position. There you go. You know, Divya begins the queenside pressure of the Queen's Gambit. I mean,
It would have been basically just like the century of the raffle of the century or whatever. A short-term spike of prices, no, I mean decrease in prices, and then it would bounce back. But it's just not happening now because feathers is in the loot pool.
Very normal in these positions, but Black is defending very nicely until she's not. So Divya here almost lulls her opponent into this, and this is the only way Vaishali's going to lose points in this tournament, is getting into time trouble. So
yeah, RNG drop investment is terrible. It's dead.
Like there was no need to play 94, but I think maybe she thought her position was getting unpleasant. But
You can't invest in any RNG drops anymore and expect a return. That's the issue. Because as soon as it goes above a certain price, boop, use RNG, no, Yankee Feather, and boom, price equalizes again. It just can't go past that one ceiling.
Vaishali cannot actually take the knight as Queen F7 is a mate. So Rook B7, Rook B7, Divya Deshmukh just has a mate on the board. It's coming. Like, Vaishali here had calculated knight to G5. I think this was maybe the idea, knight to G5. This is the point.
And this is coming from me, who made a lot of profit of Ananke Feathers. I made a lot of profit from it. But I just had to take advantage of it because, I mean, why wouldn't you take 3 coins? But still, it makes no sense. As I'm still opposed to it.
Because it's the outside pass pawn. It's the A pawn. And White is just completely winning because from there, after this trade, White can just win the rest of the pawns, and White can also walk the king to D4 and then...
I RNG metered 12 Aldivans alloys.
Divya thought her move
and I paid 14 million per feather on average. So on average I paid 450 million coins per Divans alloy. So I'm looking at like almost 10 billion profit there.
She's gonna win the queen, obviously. It's right
well,
there, she's winning the queen.
That still shouldn't be possible.
She forgot about this. Rook C1, King H2, and Vaishali sacrifices the queen! Queen takes H3, what a move. And it's not mate, but she wins back the queen, and the game immediately ends because it's just a rook endgame. It's just a drawn rook endgame. Now, they could have played this on, but I think they both were like, look, nobody's gonna lose this. Insane turn of events. Divya was just, it was a 50-50 here. She had 50 seconds to make her decision. One of these two squares, she went for this rook b8 queen, and what an...
I mean, no matter what people say...
To save the game, sack the queen on h3.
I mean, it's kind of feeling like Derelius is becoming... His channel is becoming like a cult now. Like, it's a cult that keeps like pressuring Adamus to do stuff. To change and make this game easier. Like, I'm not kidding. They all post on forums... And in comment sections and everywhere they keep talking about everyone is like an elite. You are an elite player, stop. We don't care about the elites. I don't know, bro. It's like a fucking cult.
It's an opening you play for a win or a loss. It's very provocative. Wei Yi plays the most principled approach, which is knight c3. And now knight f6. Classical variation. The winner...
I don't really understand the like issue people have against endgame players. I don't think people fully understand. Without endgame players, this game would not work. It really wouldn't.
Bishop e7, all of this has been played many times.
I mean, over half the drops in this game is coming from people who are late game or end game. And that's just the truth. Everything people buy is from a late game or end game player. Unless some new player just got lucky. But that's a minority, a very small minority.
Is bishop d3, which is
like without late game or end game players, the inflation on this game would be fucking disastrous. I don't really understand why people are so opposed to end game or late game players. It doesn't really make any sense logically.
Wei Yi plays short castle in the classical French, which
just like look at handles,
I have not seen in
for example.
A very long time. Now Black is
it's
not
just
going to get the
so sad the price of it, but.
But if you look at f6, which is a typical break in the French from Prague, and we have pawn takes f6, Wei Yi down 40 minutes on
wow,
the
400 million. Alright.
Which is a little bit strange.
Like how many of these people are early game or mid game? Probably very few. I'll be honest with you, probably very few. I literally recognize multiple names here. I know this person. 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 This person. This person. This person.
And queen c7, and Prague is
This
better with
person.
black.
This person.
Black, and he's up 40
This
minutes with
person.
black. This tournament has been fantastic.
So literally half the auction house will handle it. I literally know who it is.
Prep, confident. A lot of still questions about Wei Yi. Yesterday he had kind of a non-game with black.
All of those wouldn't exist without people who play the game alone. And I don't really understand.
I mean, things just look like they're going really well. Now he's gonna reposition this bishop.
Like, what else do we have? I feel like the only thing that is like kind of like in supplied by mid game or early game is Divan's alloys. That's like the only RNG drop I can think of.
A5, B5, B4. Then later it wants B3. It's just like, yo, just
Slayer drops, I mean, mostly just late game, end game players.
White has nothing here. White's worst piece by far is knight on C1. I mean,
Diana drops obviously mostly late game, end game players. Dungeon drops mostly late game, end game players.
Instead of going on the queen side, he goes to the king side. And that gives White enough time.
What other drops? I'm literally just every drop. Fishing is from people who sweat fishing, like who does a lot of fishing. So fishing mains, they are a big part of keeping the supply there. Same goes for like slayers, but like many of these people are like late game, end game players who just go to a certain point where they're like, okay, I don't care about XP anymore. I'ma just like focus this one skill, which is fully fine.
Opposite colored bishops. So
I don't really understand like the issue people have against, in my opinion, the most impactful player base for the economy in this game. 100%.
Call this a missed opportunity. But yo, if Prague went C4 here,
like it's not even a discussion in my opinion. It's just stupid.
B5. Like
People who disagree with it are just retarded. I'm sorry.
It's not losing, but like, you know,
like how many players are on the server right now?
Like, look at this position.
Like, the server has less players than fucking Donut SMP, but almost 2x.
Again, it's early in the tournament. You don't want to kind of like.
I want to know why.
Crazy, but he had it. I mean, he had a great opening here. And
I know exactly why.
To start, it's normal, 1 point out of 2. It's chill.
Well, there's actually multiple factors.
But I don't know. These early round dynamics are so fascinating. A game that basically never got going was this one between Sendarov and Bluebaum. And I mean, Bluebaum is totally happy to end this tournament with 14 draws. It would be a great result for him. He is not showing up to this tournament with the mindset of like, I need to win at all costs, unlike some of the other players who, you know, the expectation is there, right?
They played again? No.
By the way, he has a very similar repertoire to Wei Yi with black. Wei Yi also will play the Petrov. Sendarov plays
the main reason why Donut SMP has absolutely destroyed Hypixel is because there's constant promotion and the server is endless. That server is endless. There is no end to Donut SMP.
But Blue Bomb's a very practical guy. You want to go knight
To this server, there definitely is, and they're speeding up the process to get to the end of this game.
Likes to say that in these positions, White has a little bit of an advantage.
And by speeding up the process to get to the end of this game, you're just long-term reducing the player base.
I cannot explain this to you.
With no new influx of players, because there is no promotion. This game has no promotion at all. I can't think of a single place the server itself has promoted this game.
They dance around a little more with their horses. And here, Sendarov has his biggest chance. The same pawn break in each gear, you're going to play d5.
There is no promotion with this game.
Put black under a lot of pressure.
As a decreasing player base,
That if black captures,
and it's just the truth, because you can't just spawn in people or expect people to just join the server out of nowhere unless people is promoted.
But because Sendarov plays this slowly,
I think the admins of this game or the owners of Hypixel have become way too comfortable, bro.
I mean, it's just equal.
Or like way too cocky, I guess. Like they just be like, yeah, bro, we're the biggest server. I mean, how could that ever change? I mean, you need to maintain some stuff
tries to apply some pressure.
Like, there is no promotion. I'm gonna be honest, there isn't. I think there's like a few TikTok videos.
And, yeah, he just
Like
doesn't let
sloppy
in
TikTok
Sindar at all. He just
videos.
gets this position. Black has
But
no
those make like no sense.
You will not make it into the position. And,
What the
Sindar
admins on
manages to
this
win
game
a
need to
but
do
great defending from Blue Bomb.
is they probably need to like get some big creators, Minecraft creators,
Prague 1.5. Everybody else
to just start playing the game again. Either through offering money or just through sponsorships.
So yeah, and the other players just got up to half a point.
Like offering through sponsorships. They have to invest in the game, the server, socially, like social media wise, or something, if they want to increase their player base.
Really, pretty peaceful day. Good thing it's early in the tournament. I mean, it's very early, so I think most of these players can be very happy. Sindarov had 2 whites to start the tournament, you will notice.
Because the future of this server in 5 years, it's not looking good. I'm gonna be honest, it really isn't.
In the last 7 games now, he will have more black games at the beginning.
Will it still be up? Sure.
Black against Blue Bomb.
Will it still have the same player count? Absolutely not. Unless it make a drastic difference. Or change. I mean, there's only hope. I mean, there's no other hope. Something has to drastically change. Otherwise, the server is just gonna keep on declining. I'm sorry. And it's sad, but I mean, what can we do?
A semi-Taraj played from Goryachkina, which nowadays, as we know, is almost effectively a draw offer. Pawn takes d5, pawn takes d4, check here. You win a pawn with white.
Like, just look how much content gets made on Donuts SMP. It's constant, it's everywhere. It's promoted everywhere, on social media, everything. You see it, Donuts SMP, you can't escape it. If you know about Minecraft, you can't escape hearing about Donuts SMP, and that's the truth. It's not the same with Hypixel Skyblock, or Hypixel in itself. I don't see people just talking about it all the time.
96 first, you can play 96 now, and clearly BESTIARY here challenging the preparation of Goryachkina. You will notice both players have like barely spent any time.
Like they just need to pray every single day that some big creator all of a sudden wants to play this game. Otherwise, there is no return or comeback with this game.
Play 20 moves of memorized theory, and then you think for 35 minutes. The problem with this opening is it doesn't really matter.
And that's my opinion.
It really doesn't matter at all, and this is just a draw. This line with black, if like nowadays,
and I feel like everyone should think the same if they're pretty logical.
Like if black wants at GM level to not get a game, just make a draw with black. This is what they play. You saw
and the updates they've been releasing in the past like year, it's not gonna bring people into this game, man. It's just pushing a few more and more people away.
But you will see this all the time. And this is why players now are playing the Catalan, because this is what you have to do.
Like, I don't even want to see the player count right now. I'm scared to check the player count. If it's below 30,000, it's kind of sad.
Anna Muzachuk, this one was the most accurate game of the round. 99.3, 99.7. The Chinese love the Petrov. They play it a lot. It's a standard for Wei Yi. It's a standard for a lot of their players. There's different ways that White can attack the Petrov, but in general, White tries to get a little something. And Muzachuk here tries to get a little something on the queen side, you know, just slowly developing her initiative. And she does. She gets a very passive position. But then she...
What do you do or say? I mean, that won't change anyone's opinion in the like admin team. Unless you are Derailius.
Forcing the knight to go the other way. She goes here, black plays 95. Black completely equalizes. Just gets a very stable position, and you will not lose this. And,
if he just had Refraction as the lead creator, him and Turdivirus,
but this was a nothing game.
Pre-Derailius, I mean, this would have never happened. We never would have gotten to this point. Like, I actually want to check. Wow, 30,000.
I think yesterday she was black against Goryachkina.
Donut
she was losing on the
SMP.
board. I think, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yes. Yes, she was. Yeah, she had black. Yes, rookie 5. So she was losing. Now today,
Wow.
This game was a French.
Wow.
It was a Taraj French. It was a line that I've played myself with black.
Wow.
This line where you retreat the queen.
What a fall from grace, man.
D7, and then I put it on C7, and then I play pawn to A6. Here, black will play knight F6, and so on. So knight E4 is the drawback of this line because it allows the...
Wow.
Lagno plays like this.
I mean, another thing Hypixel can do, which will actually drastically.
Game gets very sharp. So
I mean, this will actually drastically improve the server. Well, maybe not improve the server, but widen the server growth or increase the growth of the server. You need to allow Bedrock somehow into this.
Queen F3, Queen D4
Bedrock
check,
edition somehow, bro.
And Rouginaire just has a 2-pawn advantage against Lagno. Not only does she have a 2-pawn advantage, Rook G8, Bishop C6 is coming. I mean, White is just like 3 moves away from just getting absolutely eviscerated.
Discoverability just absolutely skyrockets.
Goes Queen G3. Black plays Bishop C6. You cannot ask for a better position. 2 pawns up for Rouginaire. Rook D1. She puts the bishop on F6. White plays H3. White is just.
I think honestly, if
bide a little bit of time. H4 is a mistake.
With some promotion, like an actual decent amount of promotion on this game, and allowance of Bedrock to this server,
the move she plays loses all of the
I'm gonna be so for real with you. I think the server would hit and double its player count right now at the exact same time in the future if it did. And then the admin team stop doing stupid shit. I'd be confident to say it would be at 60k right now. Online.
Sacrifices the rook and makes
it's just a flat double.
So knight b5 looking for knight d6 saves the game for white. Instead, Lagno plays here and she's losing. If black
and that's the minimum in my opinion.
Holding that trade position.
And that might even be an underestimation.
Why does she win the game? Because of the unfathomable queen g4, queen f6. Short castle. She just has to remember about castling and she wins. She wins the game. Her king is totally safe. Then she plays.
There's multiple servers on Minecraft that was on Java and got like 1k players, and then went and opened on Bedrock 2, and they had like 20,000 Bedrock players with 1k on Java.
And she misses it. She misses it. And this wouldn't work. What's going to happen in the game? This doesn't work now because, you know, Queen H3 check and so on.
There's so many things I would like to ask, like a Skyblock designer or just any admin in this game who isn't like a spec banner in this game. I have so many questions, but you just can't access any of them, so there's nothing you can really do, right?
The highest rated player of the women. She's had the best year plus of all the women. 2 pawns up. I mean, in the candidates, when you get a position this good,
you don't even get contacted by admins when you make forum posts or you make a ban appeal. You just get contacted directly by fucking Hypixel team. Like, at least make it a fucking something somewhat personal. I don't know, man. It's so stupid.
Seconds on the clock. She almost lost the game on time. So tough game. Both of them have 2 draws to start the candidates. Obviously very different. Let's check in on the standings real quick. Obviously, nothing to write home about just yet. The women's candidates have been all draws so far. Nobody has won a game. Divya was close. Rouginaire was close. Goryachkina had a win on the board. And in the open, Fabiano Caruana, Sandarov, and Prague. But it's early days, and we will see. It can all shake up still. That's all I have for you today. Once again, friendly reminder about this. You can pre-order it. They will stop accepting orders at some point because they got to count it up. So if you want an autographed copy of this book, pre-order it. For Europe, for Canada, we're working on it. Don't pay $50 in shipping costs. Don't do that. Wait a little bit. We'll get that for you as well. That's all I have for you today. Get out of here. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm recording this video in November 2025. And at the time of recording this video, Magnus Carlsen is still the best chess player in the world. Now, just like in any sport, what truly separates somebody from everybody else? And what truly separates that somebody for like 10 to 15
is Hypixel doing it good? I mean, it's not doing it bad actually. Like,
the secret ability that
it's not terrible.
That many of his contemporaries,
considering it's still in early stage, right?
To navigate
52,000 online players. That's not bad.
To place all the pieces on just the right squares.
118,000 daily players.
40, 50, 60 moves down the line. I'll be showing you
800,000 monthly players. It's not bad.
Blow your mind at how
not really that bad, no. I expected to have way less.
And I did say this is November 2020.
But I don't think a drastic amount of people who mained Hypixel just changed to Hypixel. I don't think so. I think it's more of like every type of micro player base. It's like a pretty niche thing, you know.
We are doing
I wouldn't say it's like directly Hypixel just moved there.
Off. Technically 44.5% off, but 44% off. You can check it out. You can also try it for free. No card is required. I repeat, I know that might sound rare, but no card is required. And in December, we will be having a holiday challenge. So if you start a trial now, you will be.
I would say Hypixel, the server itself, is the biggest economic gain for them by far. So just treating it so bad makes no sense to me.
And look at 5 Magnus Carlsen games. These are really incredible. So these are all against Grandmasters. The first one is against somebody named Jules Moussard, French Grandmaster. This is an anonymous player. I don't know who this is. This is one of Turkey's bright stars. This is an incredible player. 3,200. Then we have Hans Niemann I'm going to show you, and we will end the video. These last two are just the way Magnus won those last 2 games. It was like I had to build a YouTube video just around those 2 games. So this very first game, Magnus playing with the black pieces, right? So we're focusing on the end game and the transition from the middle game to the end game. That only he is able to do stuff like this. His opponent opens up with e4, and Magnus plays the modern defense. Very, very nice opening. Something that is dynamic, solid. It can, it can lead to all sorts of complicated and interesting positions. So G6, D6, Bishop G7, A6. I've had this position many times myself with black. White plays Bishop D3, and Magnus goes Bishop G4. Magnus really likes to put the pressure on this knight to destabilize the white center. And after this move, Bishop E3, he plays Knight C6, attacking the center pawn once again with the knight and the bishop. Jules plays back Bishop E2, and now Magnus plays Knight F6 and very happily gives away the bishop. It's because the bishop is not going to really have anywhere to stand in the long run. We rather trade it, right? Bishop takes back. Now we castle, and Magnus goes for E5. Why does he go for E5 straight away? Well, it's clear that his structure and his position is pointed at the white center like this. Another thing again, very good at playing against the enemy pieces. When you have traded your bishop for this knight, you know that the bishops want open space. They would like to open up the center. This sort of prevents that, right? So now we have D5, and the light squared bishop that white was granted, I mean, this is not really, you don't even understand where the bishop is. It just looks like a chain of pawns. Magnus drops the knight back to E7. Jules plays A4. He's preventing expansion, and even he's going to play A5 himself. Magnus drops the knight back because you have to activate the pawn. You have to go for a pawn break in the position to fight back. A5. Very good restriction so far, and white has an early advantage. There's F5. Rook A4. Look at this move. Immediately bringing the rook to pressure the queen side. This is very high level play from the white side as well. Now we have King H8. What's incredible? I want to tell you, it's 0.4 is the evaluation, right? 0.4. White is very slightly better. The best move in the position is literally King to H8. I mean, this is not a move that I can explain to you. I can try my best to explain it to you, but how? How do I tell you that literally King H8 here is the best move? How does he know? How does he know? And how did he play that move in 3.9 seconds? He just knows where the pieces should go. Part of it is the fact that the light squares for black are weaker since the bishop was traded, and there are positions where a queen could attack your king, or a bishop could attack your king, and just sort of generally you feel safer here on top of maybe using the G8 square. Maybe you put a knight there, and then you bring the knight into the game, maybe you play Knight G8 or Bishop H6, trade the bishop. But how do I explain to all of you watching that King H8 is the best move? I don't know. Maybe you can also learn to play moves like King H8 by checking out the Black Friday sale on Chesley. No, definitely, I really don't think you're ever going to play King H8. Rook B8. Now at this point, Moussard threatens a draw. So he attacks his rook, Magnus goes here, and Jules is like, hey, I'm happy to draw you. Magnus voluntarily gets a worse position because he wants to play on. Okay, now white is better. It's not really clear why white is better. Magnus plays Knight G8, so there we go. Now we see, we do see that square getting neutralized. There was no other way to bring the knight back into the game. And now white plays Queen C4. Magnus, in fact, look at this, trading off the bishop, put the knight there, move the king to the corner, put the knight there, and is now trading off one of the bishops to remove the bishop pair from white's possession. We have pawn takes f5, and this is a mistake. So already pawn takes f5 is a mistake. Why? 2 pawns standing like this, they defend 4 very key squares, and they just make it difficult for white to maneuver in the position. Now, from this point forward, like I said, Magnus has this secret skill that other players don't have. His ability to take this position, and in the next 10 moves, transform it into a hopelessly lost position for white. Mind-blowing. Like a snake that just wraps around you. Watch. A lot of people would be thinking, start a checkmating attack, you know, e4, 95. Watch. So rook e1, Magnus trades off the bishop. That was his idea. So now, what do we do here? Maybe we play e4 to attack the bishop. Maybe we bring the knight back into the game. Maybe we attack the rook with f4. What do we do? Rook b8. What? Okay, rook b8. I mean, he's obviously trying to maybe move the queen so that everything stays protected. Okay. Queen h4. There's no threat to this move. Magnus plays queen e8. Okay, so yeah, he wanted to liberate the queen a little bit. Jules keeps attacking his pawns. Magnus plays rook c8. And now, we defend this pawn by activating a knight. He's not touching these pawns. Not touching them. He's not moving them yet. White goes knight back to e2. Now we offer a queen trade. We don't fear the opponent with no queen. With no queen, we know we're safe. And from here, it's only slightly better for black. But why is it better? The knights are better than the bishop. The bishop that Magnus gave his opponent literally 19 moves ago is still standing on that square, and let me tell you, that dude ain't doing anything. c4. This move defends the center, but weakens the squares behind. Now we play rook b8. You know why we play rook b8? You're never going to believe why we play rook b8. Because now we can activate on the side of the board we never had any business activating. When white captures, we actually throw in a5 and then rook b6, and if he takes this, we get in there. So now we have this position. Structurally, black is completely winning. The white rook cannot attack the pawns. These pawns are weak for the entire game. And now watch this. Now we start bringing the king from the corner. We play e4. Why do we play e4? Taking squares away from the opponent and getting f6 and e5 free for our pieces. Now here comes f4. He's trying to prevent us, so we play a4. We shut down the entire pawn structure. Now the knight can't easily get off the back rank. He brings his king. We have b5, undermining the center pawn and trying to take here. When he plays b4, trying to get dynamic with us, we take en passant, knight b3. b4 nearly wins the game on the spot because the rook is hanging and has to get away from the knight, but we have this, takes, here, rook f7, and this endgame is completely winning. Why is it completely winning? Black has 2 pawns that are passing, so he will jump the knight backwards and start pushing them, but it's even nastier than that. We are going to push this pawn all the way, right? We're going to push it like this, and now it looks like we can't make any more progress. Oh no, we can. Knight to d3. By isolating the bishop to protect the b1 square, our knight now runs in. It cannot be captured because of promotion. The knight now hops around the white position, removes the king from the defense of this pawn, and from the defense of the pawn on h3 and on d5. And if he takes like this, you just run the pawns forward. Pawn to e3, and the game is over because white cannot stop the avalanche of black pawns. Yo, the way that he won this game was unbelievable. Like, legitimately, from the moment, from this position, to just how intelligently he outplayed his opponent with king h8, knight g8, offering the trade of bishops, stabilizing the queen side, removing the queens from the board, and long-term, ripping open on the queen side, the side of the board where he was weakest. I mean, that's just game one. That's just game one. This next one is a little bit easier. This one is actually a little bit, it doesn't require a deep analysis. It's just mind-blowing. It's mind-blowing the way he knows 20 moves down the line how bad certain decisions are at this point in the game. So look, this is d4. I don't know who the person playing with black is. Oblivious Spy, cool username. Zeros in the username. Something tells me that's not their legal name. I don't think your passport can have zeros on it. Bishop b4, f3, d5. This is an IMSO Indian. Not particularly important. So I would like... This is a 3,000 rated Grandmaster, right? 3,000 rated. You know, plays c5, obviously looking to trade the pieces, maybe trade the queens, you know, castle, typical stuff. So Magnus goes here because he wants to develop another piece. Pawn takes, and now many people here with white would happily take with the knight, develop a bishop, and castle. That's what I would do. I would never trade the queens here, ever. It's just not a move that I would ever consider. And, you know, Magnus goes queen d4. His opponent just, like, in a second takes. And obviously, black needs to prevent knight b5, so black plays the move a6. Now, to me, the position looks completely normal for black. Okay, it's slightly better for white. He has more development and more space, but, like, the position looks totally normal and harmless, right? So what's actually kind of crazy is that after queen d4 and black responding in 3 seconds, I know this sounds a little over-exaggerated. The game is over when this move is played. Now, you're sitting there at home like, what do you mean the game's over? Huh? Look, the eval bar isn't even... I know. But practically speaking, against Magnus, the game is over. Which is like, what? How is that? I'm exaggerating a little bit, but watch. So black plays a6, Magnus develops, and now, you know, he's going to castle. He's going to put his rooks here, and he's going to win this symmetrical structure. Both sides have no DNC pawns, which means that, you know, whoever is able to win the wrestling match of the pawns will then jump into the position with their pieces, like knight b5, knight c7, knight b5, knight d6, etc. So black plays b5, attacking the bishop. The bishop comes here because Magnus is now going to sustain the pressure on that side of the board throughout this game. And that is literally the entire analysis. Because after black plays b7, Magnus didn't even castle, he immediately played the move a4. Now what do you do with black? Do you take or do you push? You have to do something. He pushes. Okay, now the game is over. The knight drops back to its home square, and now the squares near the pawn will be utilized. This knight will go to d2 and b3, then it will maybe jump to a5 and hit the bishop. These pawns will be separated for the rest of the game, because if they're not separated, then you will go here and threaten this. So that's not possible as well, right? So the knight goes to b1, knight d7, knight d2. Now just like king f2, he doesn't even castle. King f2, right? Rook c1. So we're battling over there. Again, it's all about the pressure on this side of the board.
I'm gonna worry.
For white, that move doesn't do anything. So we play knight b3. We try to trade the knight. And if you don't want to trade, we go to a5. And then when you move here, we bring the second knight because we want to trade. Why? Because we're going to try to win the endgame. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to win the endgame. Rook c7, Magnus takes, rook c4. What is the idea of rook c4? Pressure the knight, double the rooks, maybe rook b4 in the future. Not right away, there's tactics. Rook c8, rook c1. Black absolutely cannot defend the position anymore. We drop the knight back to b3. Overwhelming pressure. You now have to take a step backwards. I have rook c7, and now I can win this pawn because this is protected. I shouldn't take you because then you would take like this. Even that position is winning. And Magnus Carlsen is now completely winning because he has a pawn 4 squares away from promotion. It is the outermost pawn, and that is the reason the game was over on the 9th move. Once black literally went for this little pawn advance, the game was over because he would strike at the pawn, maneuver his pieces around, and then he would win the game. And he did literally all of that. Look at the time spend. Yo, look, he had 2:49 on the clock. The game was over. He spent 20 seconds. He beat a 3,000 rated Grandmaster in 20 seconds. I understand it's blitz, but look at black's time. Black actually had to spend this time because he was like, yo, my position is ass. Magnus played on average every single move in about 1.5 seconds. How do you beat somebody with this type of chess understanding? You don't. And then he went on to win the game. Okay, he won the pawn, and, well, I mean, he just won the game in a little bit because he's just going to win everything. Okay, fantastic. Now, his 3 strongest opponents, 3,200, 3,233, and 3,200, 3,199. Now, the last 2 games against Hans...
What happened? Did I get banned?
Games. They are games where he was actually, like, not playing for a win, but still has unbelievable endgame understanding, and was kind of, like, always fighting, you know? That's the best way that I would describe it. Now, okay, so c4, e5, right? g3. This is a very normal English opening. c4, e5, g3, super mainline. Bishop g2 is going to happen, and then he's going to develop along the diagonal. But there's a line here with black, and that line is h5. This is a very dynamic move. It's a good blitz weapon. It's also been played in classical chess. I mean, you basically just want to play h4. Now, if white plays h4, I was so excited about that move, I spit everywhere. I'm going to sip my coffee and pretend like that didn't happen. Last time I drank this in a video, people were like, you drink coffee with a straw? Yeah, I'm American. I make myself an iced latte at home, and I drink it with a straw. And like, what are you gonna do? You know what I mean? It's normal. Anyway, if white plays h4, you get the g4 square. And that's not particularly you know, it's not particularly pleasant. So
it was just a normal day. I was chilling in my base, watching Dr. Donut stream until...
Yo, Farex. 3 million. Oh, thank you, bro. Oh my gosh, that was quick.
So I thought to myself, how many times have I actually pulled him?
JD Vance, as you know, is a creation of Peter Thiel. JD Vance met Peter Thiel and he was at Yale. And Vance said that was the most important meeting of his lifetime. And Peter Thiel hooked him up with his first job in Silicon Valley at some biotech firm. And then Peter Thiel hooked him up with his job at a venture capital firm. And then Peter Thiel hired him at his venture capital firm. And then when Vance started his own venture capital firm, Peter Thiel funded it. And that venture capital firm invested in other companies that Peter Thiel had invested in. And then when Vance ran for Senate, Peter Thiel funded it to the tune of $15 million, as did David Sachs, who gave him $1 million. And when J.D. Vance sought the vice presidency, it was Peter Thiel, Elon Musk, and David Sachs, and Tucker Carlson that persuaded Trump to nominate him. When Vance ran for Senate, Tucker Carlson promoted him 45 times on Fox News, and they're friends. And Tucker Carlson's son, Buckley, works in J.D. Vance's office, the press office, as a matter of fact. Interesting, isn't it? Interesting that J.D. Vance's comms team has Tucker Carlson's son working in it. Do you think that Tucker Carlson's son talks to his father? J.D. Vance's comms team that talks to the press employs Tucker Carlson's son. Well, Tucker Carlson is part of the press, and he talks to his son. Okay, it goes around and around and around like this. Joe Kent ran for office in 2022. Peter Thiel maxed out his contribution for him. Tucker Carlson promoted his campaign on his show repeatedly. Joe Kent is in the CIA. Tucker Carlson's dad was in the CIA. Peter Thiel is a CIA contractor. His billions come from Palantir, which got venture capital funding from In-Q-Tel, the CIA's venture capital firm. Around and around it goes. Tucker Carlson's Tucker Carlson Network got seed funding from the Rockbridge Institute. That's Chris Buskirk from Claremont, Thiel-funded think tank. He got the money from 1789 Capital, created at Rockbridge, which is a Vance venture capital firm. It just goes around and around. These people are all connected, okay? So when David Sachs says he's against the war, and then Joe Kent says he's resigning from the admin over the war, and then Tucker interviews Joe Kent, you can bet that something is going on with J.D. Vance. Why? Because J.D. Vance is being sidelined by the Israelis. Why? Because Vance is friends with Tucker. Tucker criticizes Israel. So the Israelis are wondering if they have Vance in their pocket. He's not the safe option. Increasingly, they see Rubio as the safe option. Vance wants to run for president in 2028. Right now, he's the favorite. The Israelis want to change that. The Israelis, the Zionists, they want to get Rubio in his position instead. So they are actually perfectly happy to see Trump fail because of the Iran war, because they know that Vance will fail with the administration.
I mean, yeah, that's true. I really believe that many people, they won't vote for JD anymore because he is part of this administration who started this war, and many people oppose this war. That's true. But I don't know. I think that the Israelis are kind of happy with this administration, right? Because they are the ones who started this war, who are fighting this war for their country. We are fighting this war with Israel, like, together. So I think they're kind of happy with this administration, right? They're very happy with Donald Trump, so I can assume they will also be very happy with the vice president now, like J.D. Vance. It's not that J.D. Vance is, like, speaking out about his war. I feel like he really supports his war. So I don't know. I get the point Nick is trying to make. Many people, they won't vote for J.D. anymore. But I think the Israelis, they will be more happy with J.D. than with Rubio. But again, I could be wrong about this. But J.D. is just Trump 2.0. So if they're happy with Trump, they would also be happy with J.D., right?
Want him to. As they're playing a lot of games to convince people that Vance is responsible for the war. And they're trying to have him hanged alongside Trump by this catastrophe, which is the war. So Vance's people are running a counter operation to save him from that culpability. How? They are trying to promote him as the negotiator who will end the war. So
Ringo is online, bro, in the hub.
Out there protesting the war because they want Trump to see that. And inside the admin and outside the admin, they're suggesting that maybe Vance should be the one that extricates Trump from this quagmire. Kushner couldn't do it. Witkoff couldn't do it. Maybe Vance can. So there's been all these reports since this weekend, that the only man for the job to end the war is Vance. And this is coming from inside and outside. It seems there are elements inside the administration that want Vance to lead the charge. So now the Israelis are going to the press and saying, well, the only people that want Vance to take the initiative on this are the Iranians. Vance's allies, inside and outside, are saying, if anyone can bring an end to the conflict, it's J.D. Vance, because they want him to be at that negotiating table, getting the credit for ending the war. Why? So that in 2027 or 28, when he's and they say, where were you when the Iran war started?
Whoa.
Say, well, I didn't agree with it, but I supported my president, and I brought an end to it. I was the one that negotiated an end to it. They're solving the Iran problem for him early. Well, the Israelis have anticipated this, and they're countering him. How? They're going to their papers. Miriam Adelson's paper said Vance and Netanyahu are fighting. And the New York Post, a Murdoch-owned paper, friend of Netanyahu, says the only people that want Vance to negotiate with the Iranians are the Iranians. Why are they saying that? They're saying that because they want to poison pill the idea. Well, the only people that want Vance to lead the negotiations.
Oh, wait, he's gonna cook you here.
Thinks they can get one over on him. They're lobbying Trump. The Vance people are lobbying Trump to let Vance take the lead and solve his Iran problem. The Israelis are lobbying Trump, saying the only people that want Vance to lead it are the enemy because they think they can take advantage of him. Don't let Vance lead the charge. There's this battle going on. This, and I told you this was the case. And this is the story from Axios from Barack Ravid. It says, quote, Vice President J.D. Vance is preparing to take on the most important assignment of his career, steering U.S. efforts to end a war he'd been concerned about waging in the first place. Was he concerned? Says who? Says Barack Ravid? I don't trust Barack Ravid. The Israelis? I don't trust, or I don't know. Some of the administration, I don't trust them. Some people say he was in favor. Other people say he was skeptical about the war in the first place. Not so sure about that. It says Vance has already made multiple calls with Netanyahu, met Gulf allies about the war, and has been involved in indirect communications with the Iranians. He's expected to be the top U.S. negotiator in potential peace talks. Is he? Whose expectations are those? Says who?
The media.
Watch House of Cards. They're speaking it into existence. Nobody was expecting that Vance would lead the negotiations. They're saying that. They're engaging in creation. They say he's widely expected. No one's expecting that. They want people to acquiesce to this, to accede to this. Oh, well, Vance is going to, so people are saying you're going to be the guy, huh? Oh, I suppose so. It's a trick.
Yeah, this is a trick, and I almost feel like this is just pure propaganda, that they really want us to believe that J.D. Vance is the good guy, that he is the one who stopped the war, he is the one who brought us peace, so people will vote for him in 2028. But do you know what? If J.D. Vance is really against this stupid, useless war, then he should just tell his boss to stop this war as soon as possible, maybe today. Because as long as he is working for the guy who started this war, as long as he is the vice president in this administration who started this war by themselves, like on behalf of another country, by the way, I don't even take these people seriously anymore. Like, what are you doing? He is part of the problem. He is part of the administration.
Exactly.
He is acting like he is against this war. All right. Walk to the Oval Office, or you go to the Oval Office, tell your boss, stop this war today. It's that easy, right? So he is now acting like he is the good guy and we have to vote for him because he brought us peace. No, this administration started this war when JD was a vice president. Never forget that. Don't let them trick you.
Vance was highly skeptical of Israel's rosy pre-war assessment of how the war would unfold, and currently expects the war to continue for another few weeks, say U.S. and Israeli sources. Was he skeptical? Because the New York Times says he was all in. All in. Interesting that some of the stateside sources from the Times say he was all in, but some of the Israeli sources and U.S. sources say no, he was very skeptical. It's hard to know what to believe here. Vance advisors think some in Israel are trying to undermine the VP, possibly because they find him insufficiently hawkish. Israeli officials deny that. President Trump made Vance's role official in a cabinet meeting on Thursday, asking the VP to give an update on Iran and noting that he was working with Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner on the negotiations.
Cap.
A senior official said if the Iranians can't strike a deal with Vance, they don't get a deal. He's the best they're going to get.
Yeah, right.
Why do you think they're saying that? A White House official sought to tamp down the speculation, saying that Witkoff and Kushner are still working their lines and the VP is ready to play his part if negotiations ripen, but we aren't there yet. The Iranians need to decide if and how they want to come to the table. Administration officials suspect foreign agents of spreading the word that Iran wants to negotiate with Vance. Vance advisor Andrew Sarabian said on X that a CNN report to that effect was evidence of a foreign propaganda op. He didn't say it was Israel. An administration official told Axios, referring to the narrative that the Iranians see Vance as inclined to cut a deal and get out, it's an Israeli op against JD. There's no evidence of such an Israeli operation, says Axios. White House officials started suspecting that some in the Israeli government were trying to smear Vance after a difficult call on Monday between Netanyahu and Vance. In the call, Vance mentioned that several of Netanyahu's predictions about the war had proven to be too optimistic, particularly when it came to prospects of a popular uprising to topple the regime, according to an Israeli and U.S. source. The day after that call, a right-wing Israeli newspaper owned by Miriam Adelson reported that Vance had yelled at Netanyahu over the issue of settler violence against Palestinians in the West Bank. Multiple U.S. and Israeli sources said the story was erroneous, and Vance advisors suspected it was leaked by the Israeli side. An Israeli official denied Netanyahu planted the story and said his office had actually denied it when approached by reporters from multiple outlets. So I told you this was happening. I told you something is up in the White House. Something is up. And if I were to guess, I would say it is this. This war is a disaster. And Vance owns the war. Why? Because he's the vice president. Why? Because his competitive advantage, his comparative advantage against Rubio is that he's America first, a national populist, and so on. Rubio, as Secretary of State, may not serve the full 4 years. And either way, he will be credited with the Caribbean portfolio, not the Middle East. He will be credited for the successful Southern Spear operation, the takeover in Venezuela, the operation forthcoming in Cuba, not the debacle in the Middle East. And Rubio is sidestepping the issue. What's more, Rubio is now the favorite of the Israelis and the Israel as of the last several months. Why? Because after my interview with Tucker and Tucker's general anti-Semitism, which I don't agree with, by the way, I'm against blood guilt. Tucker seems to hate. I don't, because I'm a Christian and I hate blood guilt. So I agree with Tucker on a lot of things. I don't agree that when he says things like hummus-eating Pharisees that killed Christ, I'm like, hey man, I don't agree with the blood guilt, okay? We all killed Christ because our sins put him on the cross. So I don't agree with that. Tucker's a little too hardcore, and I think he should really lighten up and stop hating so much. Anyway,
Wait, like, did I hear that right? We have Nick Fuentes now saying this about Tucker Carlson, that he is too extreme about his topic? Like, are you kidding me? Like, how ironic to say this if you're Nick Fuentes yourself. But I get the point he's trying to make. But what is more important, what he said before that. Because, yeah, it is kind of suspicious to me that Marco Rubio is kind of like hiding a little bit with this Iran war, right? He doesn't want to be associated with this Iran war, and I completely understand why, because he doesn't want to lose his own credibility, because, of course, the majority of the Americans, they oppose this war, and he knows if he will, like, be associated with this war, he will only destroy his own credibility, and it will make it even harder for him to run for office in 2028 if he really wants to do this. So he's more focusing on like Cuba maybe. And by the way, if we're really gonna do something with Cuba, if we're really, we will probably never like invade Cuba, but if we're gonna do like a Venezuela 2.0 in Cuba, that's also like so stupid. Can we just please, as the United States of America, can we just stop like
Yeah.
or like fighting all these other countries, and can we maybe just focus on our own country? Like,
Yes.
it's even possible. Like, imagine if I'm not sure about this, but I wouldn't be surprised that after Iran they go straight to Cuba. So I do really believe that Marco Rubio actually thinks that as long as he is not associated with this war in Iran, that people will still vote for him. But if Marco Rubio is gonna intervene in like Cuba in 2 months or 3 months, people will not vote for him anymore. People are, now I will talk for myself, but many Americans, they are just so done by the fact that we are intervening in all these foreign countries, all these foreign conflicts. We have to focus on our own country. That's where the people voted for. America first. Like, intervening in all these other countries, even if it's close to our own country, Venezuela, Cuba, that's not America first. We should stop doing this. Instead of like creating problems over there, we should like solve problems in our own country. And of course, I get it. Cuba is like an enemy of ours. Yeah, that's true. But still, we should focus on our own country instead of like wasting so much money in all these military conflicts. Like, let them figure it out themselves. We should focus on ourselves and solve all the problems in the United States. Then we can try to like solve all these other problems around the world. But as long as we are not, as long as we have so many problems in our own country, maybe we should first focus on that, right? So people will not vote for Rubio, even if he's only intervening in like Venezuela and in Cuba.
Sure.
Because believe me, people, they are done with this. They are so done with this.
Yes.
That's just an aside. But it's Tucker's anti-Semitism. It's his hatred of Israel. It's his alliance with me, which is deep and fruitful and deepening all the time, every single day. We have a great relationship. It is my friendship with Tucker, and it is Tucker's connection with Vance, which has made and the Israelis skeptical of Vance. They told us. After my interview with Tucker, after the Tucker cost, Republican Jewish Coalition held a summit in Vegas, and Mark Levin, the chief propagandist in the war, he said, we, the Jews, have our resources, our clout, our positions, and we're going to use them. He said, and we're going to be watching very carefully at who associates with who and who disavows who. He said, and we're going to make our decisions for 2028.
All right, so if Mark Levin says these kind of things, what is low-key a threat towards us, by the way, then we should do the same as Americans, right? Because Mark Levin is not loyal to the United States. He is just saying these kind of things because he really wants us to fight these wars, for example, for the country where he's actually loyal to. So if he says these kind of things, all right, Mark, be my guest. But then we, the real Americans, we have to do the same, right? Because we don't want to fight these stupid wars. We don't want it. Maybe you want this, but then you should tell your own country to fight this war because we are done with this.
And what he was implying is this.
What?
If Vance doesn't fire Buckley Carlson, if Vance doesn't disavow Tucker and the Groypers, then organized will back somebody else. That is what he was saying. They were all telegraphing that, if you have eyes to see and ears to hear. And ever since then, ever since late October, the money has quietly been moving to Rubio. If you pay attention, the evidence for this is everywhere. He's so presidential. He gave that NATO speech in Europe. He handled Venezuela. He's so competent. And at a White House meeting, 25 Wall Street donors raised their hand in a meeting with Trump and said they prefer Rubio to Vance. So the Israeli money was already moving, okay? World was already moving against Vance and in favor of Rubio. And this Iranian war, this is just the cherry on top. This is what will bury Vance. They're going to get Vance to own the liability. They'll save their boy Rubio. This is their plan. Well, people are not going down without a fight. They see this. They're countering it. How? Well, they're against the war, actually, because they think it will hurt JD's chances. This is why Bronze Age Pervert is against the war. He's allowed to be, even though he's... Tucker is against the war. I think he's also just against war in general. And there's a faction from within the CIA that is against the war. They're pro-Israel, but they're against the war. More on that later. So they're trying to save JD's fat ass. Leave. Why? Because he's going to endorse Vance in 2027 or 28, and he'll have credibility. All the people that are against the war are going to say, well, where was J.D. Vance during the Iran war? And in comes Joe Kent to say, remember me, remember my letter? I was a conscientious objector. Well, I endorse Vance. He's being put into place, mark my words. So will Tucker, so will the others. And they, at the same time, are working inside and outside the administration to give Vance the opportunity to end the war. Why? Because that's the line they're going to use during the primary. They're going to take a negative and turn it into a positive. It goes from Vance was a pussy and hid because he didn't want to be blamed for this catastrophic war, to Vance was quiet because he didn't want to defy his president, his boss, but he had his reservations, and in the end,
oh shit,
he was the lead negotiator that ended the war.
Yeah, okay, but no one believes this, right? At least I hope so, because JD is part of the problem. He is the vice president of this administration who started this war. Like, do I have to say anything else? His boss started this war. So if he was really against this war, he should tell his boss that he should have never ever started this war. And since he did, he should tell his boss now to stop this war. So I don't really believe that JD Vance is against this war. And if he is, then why is he still part of this administration? If he really is against this war, like, you cannot make this up. This is just a lie in my opinion.
True,
This
yeah.
is propaganda to make us believe that JD Vance is the good guy. We can count on him because he was really against this war. He opposed this war. Meanwhile, he started
wasn't.
this war because he is just Trump 2.0. He is just a puppet of Donald Trump. So I don't believe this.
True.
It's just nonsense. And I wouldn't be surprised that you have so many people who will fall for this, who will say, yeah, we should vote for JD because he brought us peace. He is the good guy. He stopped this war. He opposed this war. Why did JD Vance never openly spoke out about this war? Why did he never oppose this war like in public? Kind of weird, right? Because he is hiding. He is hiding the whole time. Because maybe it could be the case that he is really against this war. Maybe. If JD really had some balls, if he wants to earn some respect, if he really wants that people will still vote for him, he should just call out Donald Trump now in public. Tell him that he should stop this war. Tell him that you are against this war. But as long as you're not doing this, I just don't believe him. I just don't believe him. Like, you cannot hide now like a coward and acting like you are against this war. Meanwhile, you never gave us some signs that you are actually against this war. It just looks like he really supports this war because he never openly spoke out about this war. So I just don't know. I cannot trust JD Vance. And then if you're in 2028 in election time gonna say, no, I was against this war all the time. I just don't believe this. If he is really against this war, if he really has some balls, he should speak out now. He will earn more respect if he will speak out about this fact now than later.
Yeah,
it doesn't
true.
make any sense if you do this later. We are fighting this war now. We want this war to be stopped now. So speak out about it now, and then you can maybe earn some respect, because I don't even respect JD anymore. He's just a plant in my opinion. He's a puppet of Peter Thiel. So be very careful who you're gonna vote for, but we have some time left. But like, JD is gonna act like he was against his war all the time. It's just nonsense. I just don't buy it.
Who is Peter
Again,
Thiel,
this is
though?
just my
Apart from
opinion.
just...
I'm very curious about
It sounds like a Jew.
Do you agree with Nick? Would you still vote for JD Vance?
Because he's been leading his armor.
Said now that he was against his war. Would you still vote for him? I'm very, very curious. Please share your opinion in the comments. It's very important to say. I read all comments. I even try to reply to some of your comments. So please let me know as well, guys, if you like.
Donald Trump is panicking as world leaders are publicly predicting catastrophic fallout from Donald Trump's disastrous war, no matter what happens from here on out. Also, you have the Iranian regime rebuking Donald Trump yet again and saying, let's be very clear, we are not negotiating with Donald Trump or anyone in the Trump regime. Donald Trump attempted to manipulate the markets yet again earlier this morning, and for a short period of time he did that, but then the markets turned against him yet again and turned against the American people yet again as the consequences of his lies, his deceit, his catastrophic war are now clearly setting in yet again. So you have Italy's defense minister said the following on the consequences of Trump's disastrous Iran war for Italy and the rest of the world. He writes or says, "I'm forced to know things about what could happen in the coming weeks and the effects it will have on the economy and our daily lives that no longer allow me to sleep." Meanwhile, South Korea's president said today, "The world is in turmoil over the energy crisis. The situation is so serious that it has even kept me up at night. The immediate problem is grave enough, but the outlook ahead seems even more unstable. The situation is worse than expected." And folks, the way we saw what was happening with COVID back in 2020, as Donald Trump was denying it, and right before Easter saying like a miracle it was going to go away, we're going to bend the curve, and then we saw it grow and grow and grow. Well, we have that happening right now, and it's a Donald Trump unlawful war against Iran. And this time, whereas COVID wasn't out there saying what was happening, I mean, here we have the Iranian regime calling Donald Trump a liar, saying that Donald Trump is making this up, and saying that Iran is not going to leave the Strait of Hormuz, that the same economic architecture that existed before the war ain't going to exist anymore. Again, I want to go through the data, the details, the facts, not the spin, and show you what's really happening out there. So you have Iran's foreign ministry spokesperson, Baghei. He gave a press conference today where he reiterated Iran has not had any direct negotiations or indirect negotiations with the United States. What has been communicated to us, whatever you may call it, the Iran foreign minister, like their press secretary says, is 15 points more or less, are a set of very excessive, unrealistic, and irrational demands. Iran has been clear about its position from the very beginning, and we know very well what the framework is that we are considering. The material conveyed to us has been excessive and unreasonable. The meetings that Pakistan has are a framework that they established themselves and that we did not participate in. Let me show you what Iran's foreign minister said moments ago. Play this clip.
"We have had no direct negotiations with America so far. Since the last round of negotiations until now, the US demands have been very excessive, unrealistic, and illogical. The meetings that Pakistan has with neighboring countries are, well, a framework they themselves have established. We have not participated in this framework. Can it be allowed that Iran and Iranians be in a position of confronting the illegal aggression of America and the Zionist regime to use the available capabilities on the soil of regional countries while our armed forces remain silent? The duty of every authority demands that it respond to such cases with..."
And meanwhile, the guy who Donald Trump claims that he's negotiating with, the head of Iran's parliament, MB Ghalibaf, has continuously denied that he's having any conversations. And he said, why would we still be controlling the Strait of Hormuz? Why are we not allowing any American ships to pass? We're only allowing 2 Chinese ships to pass because they are our allies. And the Pakistani ships have nothing to do with the United States. We're having no negotiations, and that Trump is engaged in market manipulation. MB Ghalibaf predicted exactly what would happen in the market today. He goes, heads up, this is what he said earlier. Pre-market so-called news or truth is often just a setup for profit taking. Basically, it's a reverse indicator. Do the opposite. If they pump it, short it. If they dump it, go long. See something tomorrow, you know the drill. And he was right. That's exactly what happened. Iran's parliamentary spokesperson, they're calling him the Oracle of Tehran. Markets initially rose after Trump's early post threatening Iran's energy sector, but then the S&P 500 tanked. The market slid in general. Oil prices continued to surge. Donald Trump started posting videos of himself from the 1980s and the 1990s where he was talking about seizing Iranian oil. And that's the statements that Donald Trump made to the Financial Times. Well, we're going to seize their oil. We're going to take their oil. It's going to be ours. Okay, well, you're just helping the Iranian propaganda and the Iranian press efforts to their people say, look what the Americans are doing. They're saying it. They're saying they want to engage in war crimes. They're saying they want to attack our desalination plants and energy infrastructure, which are per se war crimes under international law. So after Iranian spokesperson gave that press conference, you had Caroline Levitt hold a press conference, and here's what she had to say about the Iran war timeline. Let me show you what she had to say. Well, I'll show you actually what she said over here, where she said, the president insists negotiations are underway. And the reporter says, the president insists that negotiations are underway, and he has said Iran has agreed to most of the 15 points, but Iran says no negotiations are taking place. How do you explain that discrepancy? Here's what she says. Play this clip.
Americans are sort of seeing these conflicting messages between the United States and Iran. I know the president insists that negotiations are underway. As you just mentioned, he's also said that Iran has agreed to most of the 15 points. We just heard from Iran again. They're saying no negotiations are taking place. They're calling the proposal excessive, unrealistic. So how do you square that? How do you explain that discrepancy between the two?
I think the American people are smart enough not to take the word of a terrorist regime that has chanted death to America for 47 years at their word. And I hope the journalists in this room are wise enough not to take an Iranian regime that has repeatedly lied about our country, about our values, about everyone in this room, frankly, for nearly 5 decades.
So again, she goes, it's a super secret negotiation. We're not going to tell you who it's with, but we're having it, while Iran's like, we're not negotiating with them. We've been very clear. He's lying about everything. More from Caroline Levitt here. And she says
God,
that
how
the
is
US
she
is
still
now
forcing herself to
considering
defend it?
forcing Arab nation allies to pay for the U.S. war in Iran. So it's the U.S. war, and now the Arab nations have to pay for it. Let's watch what Caroline Levitt has to say right here. Let's play the clip.
Pay for the vast majority of the cost of the war.
She's so cute as well. Why is she wasted her life on this?
Who's paying for the cost of this war? Will those Arab countries step up to do just that?
Well, I think it's something the president would be quite interested in calling them to do.
She's so cute,
I won't get ahead
but
of him on that. But certainly, it's an idea that I know that he has, and something that I think you'll hear more from him on.
And by the way, in response to this press conference, you have the Iranian spokesperson account in response to Caroline Levitt saying, Donald Trump has stated this will take 4 to 6 weeks. And then the Iranian press department responds, so the war will probably last another 10 years. Sorry, operation, mocking her. Then the Iranian embassy in South Africa in response to Donald Trump saying that he's going to obliterate energy infrastructure in Iran, desalination plants, and other civilian infrastructure. The Iranian embassy says, let me correct you. The brave soldiers of Iran are hitting seriously the idiot, unreasonable regime of the USA, and they do it in all caps. I'm just showing you what they're saying over there because I know American media isn't giving you any of this perspective. Going back to Caroline Levitt, a reporter asks her, Donald Trump says he's going to blow up the desalination plants and the civilian energy infrastructure. Those are war crimes. What's your response to that? Here, play this clip.
The president posted this morning about, his threat that on leaving Iran, he said we might blowing up and completely obliterating all of their electric generating plants, oil wells, Harg Island, and possibly all desalination plants. Under international law, striking civilian infrastructure like that is generally prohibited. Why is the president threatening what would amount to potentially a war crime with the U.S. military? And how do you square that with the administration repeatedly saying that the U.S. does not target civilians?
Look, the president has made it quite clear to the Iranian regime at this moment in time, as evidenced by the statement that you just read, that their best move is to make a deal, or else the United States Armed Forces has capabilities beyond their wildest imagination, and the president is not afraid to use them. That's not what I said, Garrett. And you're saying the word potential for a reason, because I'm sure some experts are telling you that in your ear to try to ask me that question. Of course, this administration and the United States Armed Forces will always act within the confines of the law. But with respect to achieving the full objectives of Operation Night Fury, President Trump is going to move forward unabated, and he expects the Iranian regime to make a deal with the administration.
To that end, which of those objectives would destroying a desalination plant most help?
Haley, go ahead.
What about American-made landmines that have been spotted in Iran, Caroline? Here, play this clip.
On one question on landmines, there's been some reporting that American-made landmines have been spotted on the ground in Iran. Did President Trump sign off on using U.S.-made landmines in Iran?
I don't have any comment on that report today.
Caroline, whether they're being used at all?
I don't have any comment on that. Karen.
A reporter then asks, so why was the administration okay with Russia breaking the embargo, sending its ships into Cuba when America said that the United States had an executive order saying any country that brought oil into Cuba or any other material assistance would face grave tariffs. Like, you threaten Mexico and you threaten Colombia and all these other countries, but you let Putin just go in there and go right into Cuba. By the way, probably giving Cuba weapons as well as other support in addition to humanitarian aid and oil. So what's your response to that? And then Caroline Levitt's like, well, it's a case-by-case basis, so that's why. I mean, Trump's a Putin bootlicker, just admit it. Then a reporter goes, well, what about Mexico? What if Mexico wants to do it? We probably won't let that happen. Here's what she says. Play this clip.
Right now. I'll take a few more. Solon.
Thank you. You listed the
Hello.
humanitarian
Hello, Queen.
that oil tanker to reach Cuba.
Hi.
To clarify, why was the administration okay with Russia sending that oil to Cuba and not other nations?
Look, it was a decision. It'll continue to be made on a case-by-case basis for humanitarian reasons or otherwise, but there's been no firm change in our sanctions policy.
Hi, Ank.
Mexico also said that Mexico is exploring different ways to
Well, yeah, it's like 30 minutes left of the day. So.
Again, no change in our sanction policy. We still reserve the right to seize vessels if it's applicable that are headed towards Cuba and that violate
You know what I'm saying?
United States.
It's like 11:30 p.m.
To waive those seizures on a case by
Is it the same time for you?
Any more Russian oil tankers going to be allowed to reach Cuba at this time? I know you say case by case, but for the case of Russia, is it pretty much green light right now?
No, that's not what I said. It's a case by case basis.
Enjoy your stream till the day end. So 25 minutes.
Here, play this clip. Cost of diesel is averaging at 5.
Then it's Tuesday in 25 minutes.
The message from the Trump administration to truck drivers who are dealing with those high fuel costs right now.
Again, we understand, we hear you, we see you, we are fully tracking this short-term fluctuation in oil and in diesel prices.
5:35. Damn, Unc. Uncle. That's like 6 hours difference.
Allowing countries to purchase sanctioned oil just to increase the supply. In the meantime, we've worked to release 400 billion barrels of oil and refined products as well. We issued the 60-day Jones Act waiver. All of this has, with the goal of increasing supply to create stabilization in the market in the meantime. But the overall message, as we've repeatedly stated, is, again, these are short.
Well, so when are you gonna start streaming? Weren't you gonna start streaming? I'm kinda confused. You said you were gonna start streaming.
The threat that Iran poses to the United States of America, our troops, and our allies in the region, and ensuring that this regime can no longer control the world's free flow of energy through the Strait of Hormuz, which is something the administration continues to tackle day by day as well.
And then Caroline Levitt's like, the reason that we killed the prior leaders of Iran is that they were dragging out negotiations. That's why they're dead. Here, let's play this clip of Caroline Levitt right here.
President says more reasonable. Again, these folks are appearing more reasonable behind the scenes privately in these conversations than perhaps some of the previous leaders who are now no longer on planet Earth because they lied to the United States and they strung us along in negotiations, and that was unacceptable to the president, which is why many of the previous leaders were killed.
Also, Caitlin Dornbos reports that Donald Trump confirmed to me today that the U.S. is negotiating with Iranian parliamentary speaker Mohammad Baghir Ghalibaf. That's the MB Ghalibaf guy I told you about. Saying we'll
I'm still waiting for my persona by my sister. What does that mean?
Trump said last night, and Rubio said this morning, that they cannot name the
What does that mean? Persona?
Be killed by others in Iran. But now he claims he's negotiating with someone who's repeatedly.
What does that mean?
I mean, this is an utter humiliation ritual right now for the United States. And by the way, Iran continues to target its Arab neighbors who are providing material assistance to the United States and where there are American military bases located. For example, you have the UAE, Kuwait being struck, Bahrain still, being hit, Saudi Arabia. And take a look. This is in Israel right here. The location of the Iranian missiles hitting Haifa was announced. Haifa refinery and fuel tank. You can see right there these images of Haifa being hit. So there you have it, folks. We'll keep you posted every step of the way. Hit subscribe. Let's get to 7 million subscribers. Thanks, y'all.
cool. Do you have anything in mind? I know you're kind of nauseous right now, but I could go for some pizza, personally. How does pizza sound? No. Oh, okay, don't throw up. I'm sorry. I brought it up.
What?
Please don't throw up. At least not over here. There's a trash can, like, right over there, or the bathroom is that way. I'm sure you know you seemed like you were in there for a while last night after the party.
What? No.
No, don't worry. I already cleaned it all up. It's okay. Yeah, you did leave quite a mess in there, but
Damn.
it's totally fine. I don't mind cleaning up after you. I mean, I would do it for anyone. I'm a good friend. I mean, I try my hardest to be.
No.
You're a special guest.
What?
Guest of honor, you may say. Do you remember anything from last night?
Nah, bro.
What do you remember?
Wait. Yeah, I know this you with my face. That's why my sister said she could create the persona for me. Like a OC that looks like me. What's a OC? What is that? I don't even know what the OC means. No idea. Wait, so how long have you been waiting? Maybe a week or a month. What do you mean, maybe a week or a month? That's a pretty big difference. Have they even started? You know you can just make it on AI, right? Can't you? Just ask AI to make it. Mm, 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 mm. Also, can't you just stream without that on? Like, you don't need a face cam or anything to stream. I don't understand. No, but you can just use AI. Just take a picture of yourself and then put it in AI and tell them to make a character of you, or like a OC or whatever you said. And it should probably work. Why do you hate AI? It's pretty useful. Like, what are you even gonna do on a stream? Like, what are you even going to do? That's not really true, because your original character or whatever can also just be stolen by another person. That doesn't make any sense. Everything on the internet can just be stolen. What do you mean? Like, when you start a stream, like, how long are you gonna stream for, and what are you going to do? Like, do you like have any interests or no? Like, you have any plans or anything? Like, I don't know. Simon Hypixel needs to step in now. What was that noise? Oh, dark ocean. I see.
Oh, yeah, that was pretty early in the evening. Do you want me to tell you what you did?
What?
So, after we were at the first bar, we went to Bucking Lucy's, and you tried to ride the mechanical bull. Yeah. Oh, I know you're not coordinated enough to do that. I tried to tell you that last night, but you didn't want to listen to anybody, so we had to let you do it. And let's just say you didn't last up there for very long before getting bucked off. I guess that's why they call it Bucking Lucy's, but yeah. I think that's why you have that big bruise on your arm. I think that's where you fell off the mechanical bull. You are too funny for that one, honestly.
But I don't think you understand. Like, you could make AI make something, right? And then what it makes, if you somewhat like it.
But you did it anyways.
Oh, you play COD. Oh, I see. I have not played COD since Black Ops 2.
I am really excited to have you back in town. You're honestly one of my favorite people to hang out with. You're just a really fun time. I'm sure the hangover will pass really, really soon. Yeah. Do you want me to help you drink your coffee?
Wait, so you only play COD? That's interesting. Like, do you only have a PlayStation or do you have a computer? This is amazing. What is amazing?
Tonight.
Are you missing any?
Yeah, I tried to tell you that this is the actual event, but you just decided to go.
Wait, are you missing damaged water?
I don't know why.
What?
Oh my god, you are too cute. I know. You probably feel disgusting right now after all of those drinks.
You haven't done spooky fishing?
Borderline peeing your pants in the back of the Uber. Yeah.
Oh, okay, so you play on your sister PC. I see.
Despite all of that, I personally think you look pretty good right now.
Spooky fishing is like free money.
I would eat you up. You look mighty delicious. I mean,
Percent? I want to stream with proper setup and assets so my content feels real. Well, are you gonna get your own PC first or no?
Has kind of made me realize that I might have just a teeny weeny itsy bitsy crush on you.
What?
Just a little one, a tiny little baby crush.
What?
No, nothing too crazy.
Hit this! Please, hit it! Yes, here we go.
To see you with fresh eyes, if that makes sense. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you were hitting on this girl.
Dude, I'm literally getting nothing today. What is wrong with this game?
I liked you a little bit. Because I started to get kind of jealous. Although I guess I shouldn't be jealous because whose house did you end up at? No.
What? No.
Speaking of which, do you need anything else? A blanket? Yeah, are you cold? You have those.
You know, Rainbow Bits, we have a big issue. So you have a Alaya Queen, right? She's in my chat on a kick right now. And she has like a lot of beef with the X-Looks. They have like a lot of beef. And, like every time they're in the chat together, they're like telling each other to die and shit. I don't know. I have no idea what happened. Like this Alaya person told X-Looks to get a rope and tighten it and hang himself. She kind of devious, bro.
The blanket is super fluffy, so I hope you feel nice and warm. Yeah, it's no problem.
Yeah, I want to get a piece, but I think it's going to be tough for me right now. So I'd like to start streaming.